Okay then everybody, well welcome back to the Polish Indoor Kart Championship. I'm James Auld, talking to you live from Szczecin in Poland at the Silver Hotel and Go-Kart Centre. Now, we have gone through all of the rounds of heat races. We have narrowed that down to 48 semi-finalists, and there are going to be 3 semi-finals. We're looking now at semi-final A, and in semi-final A, they're headed up by Rico Harbosch, Max Opdemkamp, Arno Terven, Felix Ferrer, Orion Van Wees, Eliana de Vos, Nikolai Marsengo, Ian Lepelaar, Wojciech Stefaniuk, Patrick Gacha, Ivan Shana, Nathan Janik, Mateusz Madajewski, Robin Even, Nikodem Sobczak, and Karol Nimczek. Now, this is interesting because it's a slightly different qualifying system, and what they have is the qualifying system that is known as match race. So what they're going to do is they get the top qualifier and they pair them with the least scoring qualifier for the semi-final race there on the points, and they will basically pair them in the sense that they will be doing the qualifying, they will make them run, they will then make them switch karts, and they will do it again, and they will take the aggregate of the time, the average of the time, and put that forward as a qualifier for each driver. So the idea being that nobody can say, oh, well, I qualified out position because I have a bad kart. They are getting a run in 2 different karts, effectively. That's really what it boils down to. I've probably oversimplified it, to be honest, but it is quite an entertaining thing, so do stick around and watch this. So we can see at the front there, we're looking at Rico Harbosch. Now, on your screen, Rico Harbosch will be on the front row, but as you look at it, to your left. As far as he's concerned, he's on the right-hand side of the road. Next to him is Karol Nimczek. Now, Karol Nimczek is the lowest point scorer of this semi-final, so he is paired up with Rico Harbosch. And then further back with Max Opdemkamp and Nikodem Sobczak, and so on down the line till you get to the back. And the back row, it looks like it's Wojciech Stefaniuk and Ian Lepelaar. Now, obviously what happens there is they are paired in a manner that means they are now the middle 2, if you like. So we've got the top one and the bottom one at the front and the middle 2 at the back. And it's basically going to be a qualifying session. And then they're going to swap with that other driver, their paired driver. So we'll see what happens. It's, as I say, it's called match race. And stick around. It gets a bit interesting. So, right, we're waiting for them to be happy. There's someone at the back there. We'll double check. Somebody's had to put an extra lap in there just to clearly warm up a replacement kart. I think it's someone from further up. Let's have a look. That will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like it could be Nathan Janiak. Nathan Janiak, possibly. He would be my bet there as to the driver who clearly either made a switch or had something checked out. And he has now rejoined the group. You saw him come round on the screen, but he has rejoined the main grid there. And this qualifying session, as I say, is called Match Race, and it's only going to happen for the open category. Those watching the junior and the mini category, and even the Polish senior category, which is open to the older drivers, adult drivers, but they are only Poles in that race. They will not be doing a match race either. Everyone has been in the super qualifying, whether in the one kart. The match race will take place for the qualifying for each of the 3 semi-finals and also the final itself. So they're clearly busy checking out a kart. I think that's the one that's been replaced. And it's been moved to the side. It's been brought back into the end of the lane. We're running the traditional route, the normal route. So they will be coming, if you look down the start-finish straight here, they'll be coming from your right to your left as you watch. And that will be for all the semi-finals. And I believe the final, but we will double-check on that later on. But all the semi-finals will run the same route. It's been switched backwards and forwards through each round of heats. We started off with the alternate route, the backwards route, and then it went forwards, backwards on the last bunch of heat races. So now we're going forward for the semi-final. Okay, so moving forward there, that was jumping the gun a little bit maybe. Rico Harbosch, yep, they're waving him out. So that is Rico Harbosh, and he is actually the highest point scorer of the competition. So this is the semi-final A. There are 3 semi-finals. Now Rico Harbosh, he's on the move there. There's Karol Niemczek following him, and so on down the line. So we'll get them all going, and then we'll see what the times are. Max Opdem-Kamp setting the time. Nikodem Sobczak. These are paired. Harbosh with Niemczek. The times, pay no attention really to the names. They're getting a little bit mixed up now, just as carts are coming through and the numbers and things like that. So we'll see what happens when they're actually underway. They're underway now. They've got the green flag. It's when they complete that lap that we will know what is what. So these are the entries. These are the ones who have made it to semi-final A. Arno Terwin, Robin Avon, Felix Ferrer, Nikodem Sobczak, and completing his lap, that is Rico Harbosh, 43.5. And Karol Niemczek's completed 44.1. Max Opdem-Kamp has gone second quickest. Still Rico Harbosh on top. So 43.5, another 43.5, Felix Ferrer, but it's still Rico Harbosh. Still Rico Harbosh. Arno Terwin, but Orion van Wees has gone with a 43.4. That's the first one sub 43.5. Orion van Wees is fastest. From Rico Harbosh, Felix Ferrer is third. Arno Terwin is fourth. Max Opdem-Kamp and Nikolai Marcengo into sixth place. Eliodana Vos is in seventh. Ian Lepelaar is in eighth. Robin Avon is ninth. Patrick Gacha is in 10th. Nathan Janik is in 11th. Mateusz Madajewski is 12th. Ivan Shana 13th. Nikodem Sobczak 14th. Karol Niemczek 15th. And Wojciech Stefaniuk, surprisingly, has gone around only in 16th place. Now, they're switching carts. So if you see on the little top corner of your screen there watching at home, they're moving from one side to the other. They have come back to where they started. They will switch cart with their pair. So Niemczek, who was on the right-hand side as we see it, with Harbosh on the left, they're now switching over. So Niemczek with the yellow helmet is getting in now into that car on the left, which Rico Harbosh was in, and Harbosh will get into Niemczek's cart, and then they will do the whole thing again. What will then happen is there will be an elimination, and the elimination means that the lower drivers, the lower half, will be eliminated, and it works that way. So let's see what's going to happen now. So they are switching carts. They are going to take the average of the 2 times. We may or may not be privy to that information on the screen because of the way the timing works, but we'll see what the average is. We'll see if we can either get that worked out or get information on it as it happens. But basically, just think in terms of you need to be fast. As with any sort of qualifying session, you need to be fast. This way, what they're doing, they're making each driver run in 2 carts and get an average of that time to push forward some maximum fairness. And no one can complain, oh, well, I didn't get the cart I wanted, that kind of thing. So they are all ready now. They're just getting the final positionings. So it's still Harbosh and Niemczek on the front row. It's still the drivers in the same row they were in. They've just switched with their opposite number. So Rico Harbosh and Karol Niemczek will be the ones who lead the way once more. So Niemczek's being waved forward. Harbosh is being waved forward. So Karol Niemczek is going to start the qualifying. He's going to get the green flag as he comes past now. We've got the timing screen covering that, but you can just see sort of through the timing screen there. So Karol Niemczek, Rico Harbosh, they are on their qualifying lap now. Nikodem Sobczak, he's started his qualifier. He's paired with Max Opdem-Kamp. And even Robin, he's on his, and he's paired with Arno Terwin. They have switched carts. Mateusz Madajewski and Felix Ferrer. Now it's starting to get moved around a little bit. So pay no attention to the position of those times. These are just the drivers starting their qualifying. So they've done 1 lap in 1 cart, and now they're doing their 2nd lap in the opposite cart. So mixing it up, trying to make it as clear as possible and as fair as possible. So finishing his lap, there is Niemczek. He's set 43.8. Harbosh is now quicker with 43.6, 2/10 faster. That's a good showing by Karol Niemczek. And Max Opdem-Kamp has gone fastest, 43.5. Robin Avon is into 4th place. Well, he's been pushed to 4th. Arno Turvin, they're still coming through. We're still got cars coming past now. Here comes Ivan Shana. Ivan Shana's going to cross the line. He does. And oh, is it one more? Yeah. No, there's Elliot de Vos. Yeah, we've got a few more to qualify. We've got 4 more to come through. Now, Stefania was last on the last qualifying session. And he's moved up. He's moved up to 13th in this one. But it may not be good enough. He may find himself pushed out. So, Arno Turvin. Right, so they're going to reorganise things. And I'll keep an eye on what's going on, and I will let you know what's happening. So all of the drivers have now set 2 lap times, and they're going to take an average of those 2 lap times. And that will be what is given as the qualifying run for that driver. 1 lap in one car, 1 lap in another kart, and the average between the 2 is the time going forward for each competitor. Okay, so there's the drivers are going to be moving around once more, changing weights. Obviously, each driver is weighted up to the 90 kilos required, and each driver uses his own weights. Sometimes drivers are using the track weights, sometimes, and most of them have a weighted seat. That way they get the weight centrally located in the kart and where they want it. Now the track weights, they slot in a unit down the side, and being pulled out of the lineup by the looks of it. Is one driver already, so these are the drivers who effectively have been eliminated. So it's going to get whittled down by half. So the top half are going to go through and match race once more in the same format. The first against the last, second against second best against second worst, third best against third worst, and so on. So that is the way the match racing works, and it whittles down. So we started off with 16, we're going to go to 8, and then it goes to 4, and then to 2, so eliminations. So it looks like Ivan Shana has been eliminated. He's moving back towards the pit lane, the Hungarian champ. He's making his way round. We've had a few surprises in the actual semi-finals themselves, and yeah, there've been 1 or 2 shocks there. So it looks like Nemchek, he's definitely out, and so is Ivan Shana, and well, shock of shocks. Is that Perez? I'm sure Perez is still in it, but he may well have been eliminated too. Nikolai Masengo, is he moving to the front? Yes, he is. So Nikolai Masengo is still in it. And it looks like Ian Leplar is still in it as well. Rico Harbosch clearly still in it. Eliana de Vos is still in there as well. I'm literally just looking at helmets and trying to figure out how everybody is. And yeah, I will. Yeah, so Rico Harbosch, he's definitely there, ready to go. And Harbosch now starts his qualifying run. So they're going to restart the whole process with only 8 karts this time. So here comes Rico Harbosch. Now, Rico Harbosch came into this semi-final as the points leader. He scored most points out of all the heat races. So Rico Harbosch through, Ian Leplar through. That's Max Opdam Camp who's starting a qualifier. Nikolai Masengo through as well. And Arno Turvin, he made it. Eliana de Vos, as we know, made it through. He started his qualifier. Felix Ferrer did make it, that's good from his point of view. And one more card, Orion van Wees. So who is it going to be? So Rico Harbosch is going to be the first one through to set a time. 43.5, 43.4 was what we're looking at as was going to get you into this part of the session. So Rico Harbosch, 43 something, 43.5. Well, will that be enough? It may be. Oh, Ian Lepellard, 43.8. That's him on the bubble. 43.7, Max Opdem Camp. 43.6, Nikolai Marsengo. That's looking good for him. 43.5. Oh, 43.4 for Arnaud Terwin. And it's still Terwin. Felix Ferrer has gone through to second. And Orion van Wees is in seventh place. So Terwin fastest from Ferrer, Harbosch, Marsengo, De Vos, Opdenkamp, Van Wees and Lepellard. Now, of course, what they're going to do is switch with their opposite number. So the drivers will switch. I believe it's going, looking at the suit and the helmet, I believe it's going to be Lepellard switching with Rico Harbosch up at the front there. As the drivers now switching over weights. In the top corner of your screen, you can see that's what they're doing there. There is Eliana De Vos in the blue suit just coming into the picture. And in fact, there is the overall main picture now. And with the switch, this is to do with weights as well. You can see Eliana De Vos in the blue has a seat weighted up. So that seat weight he will put in the kart. He's not using any of the track weights, purely the weighted seat. And there at the tail, lots of weight going in there. A big lead flat plate there going into the kart, along with an actual weighted seat too. So Rico Harbosch has now moved from the left to the right with Ian Lepellard. They're the ones at the front. They're the ones we're going to see first. Marsengo is behind in the green. Behind him, of course, is Eliana De Vos. So these were the drivers. The slower ones were the ones who ended up on the outside. Rico Harbosch now is on the left side as he sees it. So there's Ian Lepellard. He pulls forward. Rico Harbosch comes with him. So they're going to start their qualifying again, but obviously in the opposite kart. Here comes Ian Lepellard. He's crossing the line. Here comes Rico Harbosch. He's crossing the line. Here comes Nikolai Marsengo. He is crossing the line. This looks like Terwin, is it? No, sorry, Max Opdem Camp. Max Opdem Camp crossed the line. Then Eliana De Vos. And then it is Arnaud Terwin. And then, of course, we've got Orion van Wees. And that means the final one to attempt the qualifying will be Felix Ferrer. Now, what are they going to do? So these names do not show any position at the moment. They're coming round. They're not too far away. A couple of corners left now. 3 corners for Ian Lepellard. So Ian Lepellard is coming around. What will he do? The bottom 4 will be eliminated here. So Ian Lepellard is going to cross the line, takes the checker. This has to be good. He's got a 43.8. That's probably going to be too slow. Rico Harbosch, 43.5. That's what he did before. Nikolai Marsengo is through. Max Opdem Camp is through. Eliana De Vos looks like he's through. Eliana De Vos has been pushed out. Arnaud Terwin is through. Van Wees is not going to make it. Felix Ferrer pushes Nikolai Marsengo out. So, the top 4 going through are going to be Rico Harbosch, Arnaud Terwin, Max Opdem Camp, and Felix Ferrer. So Felix Ferrer there, at the last qualifier there, just pushed Nikolai Marsengo out. Marsengo was running in 4th place and was looking to stay in the program here. So these drivers now, their qualifying is set. The 8 that we saw eliminated earlier on, they are going to be 8 at the back of the grid. These ones are going to be the 4 in front of them. So the back 12, if you like, of the qualifying has been decided. Now we're going to see who is going to not make the front row, basically. We're down to 4 drivers. It's Rico Harbosch, Arnaud Terwin, Max Opdem Camp and Felix Ferrer. So the drivers who are missing out, poor old Nikolai Marsengo, he will have felt he was going to make it through. That's Marsengo in the green arm suit and the green and orange on his helmet behind Marsengo. Moving forward there, that looks like it was... let's have a double check there, because I thought that looked a lot like Arnaud Terwin, but not. It looked... sorry, Max Opdem Camp, but we'll see what happens here. There's clearly some questions been asked. So Ian Lepellard, we know, is out. He is pulled over to the side there. And Orion van Wees is going to be out. He's over on the side near the pit entrance. This leaves the 4 we're looking at on screen. Now, if we look on screen, who have we got? Rico Harbosch is on the left side. Nikolai... oh, right, there seems to be some sort of discrepancy there. That looks to me like Nikolai Marsengo is in the cart on. So Marsengo clearly made it through. I think I'm looking at the time. Yes, this is the times from the recent run. So it's Marsengo did make it through. Sorry, my mistake. Rico Harbosch has definitely made it through, and he's going to be the first one out to qualify. They're just moving these other cars. Eliana de Vos has not made it. Ian Lepelaar has not made it. I think it's Arno Turven who may not have made it either. I will double check before I go too much further though, because I know I was reading the screen there that was giving me purely the final run there, not the aggregate. So, but I know, I can tell you absolutely that Ian Lepelaar will not be through, and nor will Eliana de Vos. Absolutely, Nicolai Marsengo has made it through. I said earlier on he had not. He'd just been pipped at the end. It was good enough, even though he was fifth and looked to be out in that final run there. He has made it through. He's definitely up there. Rico Harbosch was the fastest in that second run, and he is on that front row there. He is matched up with, it looks like, Felix Ferrer. So we will see Harbosch and Ferrer take the start. There they are at the front. You're looking on screen there. So as we see it, the number one, that is Rico Harbosch on your right. Felix Ferrer looks to be the one on the left. Marsengo is the one to the left of the back row there. So then, let's have a look and see what happens here. They're going to wave them out. They're just waiting for something from the organisers. There's another cart being brought round. There is a little bit of confusion going on, to be fair. Somebody has been brought back into play, but there are only 4 carts that can go through. So the cart coming round back into play, Arno Turven is bringing something round by the looks of it. So this cart's been brought around. No, he's been sent back to the pits. Okay, well, Arno Turven, extra practice lap in, if nothing else. He's been sent back to the pits. For some reason, he was out on the track, but has been sent back to the pits there. So we'll wait while the organisers get this final, or sorry, this effectively second but one. I don't want to call it a semi-final because we've got a semi-final race coming up, but this is going to whittle this down to the top 2. These are going to be the top 4 on the lineup of the semi-final A. There are A, B and C semi-finals. These top 4 are going to be the first 4, but the question is, who's going to be, shall we say, banished to the second row of this? 2 of these drivers will be eliminated. They will make position 3 and 4 in the start lineup. The most important thing is then going to be the battle between the first and second. So positions 3 and 4 will be decided here. And then we'll see who's starting position 1 and 2. Rico Harbosch will be very keen to make it him. He's been very quick all weekend. He's come into this semi-final as the top scorer, and he would very much like to try and run away with this front start. Obviously, we're going to be having an inline 1-by-1 start, and Rico Harbosch would like nothing more than for it to be he that makes the initial start. So round they go. We are going to see who's going to be eliminated to 3rd and 4th positions. So crossing the line to begin a qualifying lap, it is Felix Ferrer. Here comes Rico Harbosch. And here comes Nicolai Marsengo. And then there's quite a gap, and the others are out actually into the outside part. Crossing the line to start the run is Arno Turven. Arno Turven is going to continue round, and he begins his qualifying now. They get running the cart they're in now, and they will pull alongside and switch. Now Rico Harbosch will be switching with Felix Ferrer. Nicolai Marsengo and Arno Turven will be switching out between the 2 themselves. So round they go, and completing the lap, it's going to be Felix Ferrer first. This is where you need to be top 2 in both cases. So Felix Ferrer, what's he got? 43.5 we were looking at from before. It's not going to be enough surely, because is it another 43.5? No, it's a 43.4 this time from Rico Harbosch. Nicolai Marsengo has got a 43.6. He's up into second place. And Arno Turven has got a 43.6 as well, but it's a 43.64 as opposed to 43.65, and that puts him into second place. So The ones with the work to do are Nikolai Marsengo and Felix Ferrer. No question about it. They have some time to make up. Remember, it's done on an average, so they have to make up quite a considerable amount of time if they are going to try to stay in the fight to be on one of the top 2 positions. So the first 2 will be decided effectively, and the third and fourth will be decided. The third and fourth will be decided right now as to whether they are third or fourth, but the top 2 will go into a final shootout there between just those 2 as they switch over. Each driver has another run in the opposite car. So Ferrer is now getting into Rico Harbosch's kart, and Rico Harbosch, we see now on the front row there, is getting into the kart to our left as we look at it. Marsengo is going to be in the kart as the way we see it on the right, and Arno Terwin is going to be in the kart on the left. So Felix Ferrer there, you can see in the yellow and black suit. He's waiting. Rico Harbosch in the green and blue is gone. So Ferrer goes forward now. Marsengo in the predominantly green, but he's going to be the fourth one out, Marsengo. Terwin's going to be third. So there's Harbosch starting a qualifier. Here comes Ferrer, Felix Ferrer. And then it will be Arno Terwin. And then it's going to be Nikolai Marsengo. Now, that's all 4 of them out on track. So Rico Harbosch is going to be the first one through to set a time. We saw he'd done 43.5s earlier. Now it's a 43.4. Will we see another 43.4? Obviously, Felix Ferrer has to. He was on a 43.8, something like that. 43.7. He's got to make up a few tenths to even stay in this game. So it's looking good for Harbosch at the moment, unless something goes wrong. The checker is out. Harbosch is coming close to the line. You'll see him behind that black screen there. Harbosch crosses the line. 43.4 again. Ferrer. 43.6. He's faster, but not enough. Arno Terwin. 43.5. That's quicker for him. Marsengo. 43.6. 43.6 Marsengo. So it does look like we'll wait for official confirmation, but it looks a lot like we're going to be saying goodbye to Felix Ferrer and Nikolai Marsengo. I will not speak too soon, though, this time. What I will say, though, is it's looking very good for Rico Harbosch and Arno Terwin, particularly Harbosch. He may well have done enough to put himself into the top 2, maybe even, because he just keeps being the fastest, maybe even to secure pole. He'll be feeling confident. Ferrer has been eliminated. That's him driving forward. Marsengo's been eliminated. Here comes Arno Terwin. Arno Terwin is now alongside Rico Harbosch. They're going to make runs in the kart they've got now. Terwin probably will be sent first, and then Harbosch will follow. They're having a little chat, well done, mate, kind of thing. And Rico Harbosch clearly looking and feeling confident. Looks like they're trying to work out some maths between them. They will switch karts after this first run. So they're going to make a run each now. They will come back to where they are, and then they will switch. So the organisers just making sure they're happy with the track. All the other karts are in. So eliminated there, Felix Ferrer, Nikolai Marsengo. It looks like we're going to probably see Ferrer, I think, will be the one in third. Marsengo will probably be fourth. It'll be either one of those two for those guys. So even though they've been eliminated now, they are going to be starting right near the front of this race, albeit not at the front. Because here goes Arno Terwin. They're going to send him out, and he will begin the first qualifying run of this pair. We're down to the final pair. So Arno Terwin is underway. What can he do? We think Rico Harbosch is going to do a 43.4. Terwin's got to match that right off the bat. There's Terwin. He starts his run. Here comes Rico Harbosch. He's just set a 43.4 in that very machine. So we can expect a very similar performance again. Rico Harbosch is more than capable of just laying down laps that are within tenths, hundreds of each other. So Arno Terwin, he knows what he's up against. He can do it. 4 on his qualifier on the last 3-4, quicker than he's ever been in this session. So Rico Harbosch surely has done enough. They are going to come around. They are going to switch. It's not over yet, but it's close to, because Rico Harbosch is running more than a tenth faster there. So Arno Terwin, to get the averages down, is going to have to claw back a tenth on Rico Harbosch to even match him. So Rico Harbosch if he's seen that time, there are various timing screens that he may have spotted, and he will know he's in a very good position. He just needs to do what he did. He's done 43.4s for the past couple of runs, and he knows he can do it. Equally, Arno Terwin knows he can do it as well, but Terwin is going to try. So Terwin, he looks like he's using the tracks weights. You can see them slotting in the side. In fact, so is Rico Harbosch. So just a fine adjustment there to bring them up to the 90 kilo limit. And this is the final qualifying lap. One of these two drivers will start semi-final A from pole position. Will it be Rico Harbosch, who is going to be the first one to qualify? There is Rico Harbosch on screen. He's going to take the flag first, so he starts the qualifying. Rico Harbosch on his final qualifying lap. Arno Terwin, at worst, it's going to be second for Terwin. It could be a big ask to defeat Harbosch. We've seen Harbosch the last 3 laps being a 43.4, and Arno Terwin has yet to do a 43.4 at all. It's been a 43.5 for him. So here comes Harbosch. Will this be the lap that secures pole position for semi-final A? That will make winning the semi-final and scoring maximum points through to the final, which again is a points race, not an outright drag to the flag. But if you go in with maximum points, you are looking very good. It means you don't even have to win the final to win the event. It's the maximum points you score over the weekend. So, taking the flag, is it a 40? No, oh, it's a 43.6. Harbosch, so there's a chance here for Terwin. There's a chance. Can he take it? 43.5, well, that's going to be very close on averages. It's going to be very close on averages. Will Harbosch have taken it, or has Harbosch lost enough in that lap as an average? He was 43.4, then he was 43.6. Terwin has done 2 43.5s, so you average them out. This is going to be an awful lot closer than it looks. I'm not going to make any guesses yet. I'm literally going to wait till the organisers say. In fact, I'm going to go beyond that. I'm going to wait until I see somebody actually sitting on the pole position start. The other karts are all in position. They're all lined up in the pit lane. They're going to make their moves out onto the racetrack. And they're coming out. There's Ferrer and Nikolai Marsengo. They're out. They've just crossed the line. And the drivers are being sent out in grid order. So it's going to be Ferrer second, third, and Marsengo in fourth. The drivers are now coming out en masse. I believe they will be in actual race order, simply to make the lineup easier. Round the back there. I want to know, though, who's going to start this race on the pole, because that is very close. Rico Harbosch lost 0.2 of a second. He was a tenth up on Arno Terwin. He lost 2 tenths. Arno Terwin did 2 laps at 43.5 at the same tenth, and it's going to come down to hundredths as to which way this falls. So it looks to me like it is going to be Rico Harbosch. Yes, it is. It's Rico Harbosch who will start in pole. That will have been very, very close on the timing, though. Rico Harbosch, Arno Terwin, it looks like he might have had a sniff at pole position. But looking on your screen there, that you can tell it's the green and the blue helmet and the black suit of Rico Harbosch, who will start this semi-final A in the pole position. Second place is going to be Arno Terwin. Arno Terwin will take that second place. He must have very, very closely lost that run there. We know Felix Ferrer is going to be third, Nikolai Marsengo fourth. All I can go by is what I can see, and it's a bit tough to tell a little bit further back than that. It looks like Van Wees is possibly up there. De Vos is going to be in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th place, and maybe Ian Lepellard behind that. So 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. It looks like it's Ivan Shana with the green fronted helmet there. He's going to be just outside the top 10. Certainly bringing up the tail there is Karol Niemczek. Now, let's have a look. They're coming around the start. Rico Harbosch is going to bring them around. This is the semi-final A. It's a longer race. We've been running 14 laps in the heat races. This time, semi-final A of the Polish Indoor Kart Championship here at Silver Hotel in Szczecin, Poland. Semi-final A is about to get underway. It's Rico Harbosch, the Dutchman, who's going to lead them round. Rico Harbosch has pulled the pin. He's got this corner, the next corner, and then the start. The start line marshal's going to give him the green, and the race is underway. The semi-finals are on. Rico Harbosch assumes the lead at the beginning. There's some pushing and shoving at the back there, as they work their way around. Nimchek moves up a place, it looks like, but he might lose out going into the outdoor section there. Nimchek, yes, Nimchek almost round the outside there at the tail as they come around and through towards the snail area. This is a different view that we've had so far, as it's still Rico Harbosch. Rico Harbosch from Arno Terwin. No early moves. Will we see some early pit stoppers? Is there anyone who genuinely feels in this high caliber that they are going to be held up? That's what it will boil down to at this stage. Rico Harbosch clearly has not been held up by anybody at all, and he crossed the line. It's Harbosch, Terwin, but Ferrer's getting racing. Further back. One cart in. It is the 15. The 15, that's Nikodem Sobchak. Nikodem Sobchak is in the pits. Rico Harbosch leads the way as Nikodem Sobchak comes into the pits. He's going to go out now. There he goes. He's good. Is he? Yes, he is. 20.5, that'll do. Now, he's going to set some times. He's looking to set some very fast times and seeing if he can leapfrog the battling other carts that are in that lower midfield in the semi-final. He'll get more points, maybe enough to make the final. Certainly improving on his Polish championship position, if not. Rico Harbosch trying to extend the lead. Felix Ferrer under attack. Sorry, not Felix Ferrer. Felix Ferrer is doing the attacking onto Arno Terwin in second place. And more in the pits, including Shana. So Ivan Shana is into the pits. An early pit stopper there. He's going to see what he can do on his own. Does he come out in front of Sobchak? It looks like it was a good stop. Yes, it was 20.1. That's fast. That is fast. So Ivan Shana has come out in front of Nikodem Sobchak, and that's one place up for Ivan Shana already. Rico Harbosch continues to lead the way. There he is on screen. That's the Dutchman, Rico Harbosch. He's the defending champion of this Polish Indoor Kart Championship. Here in Szczecin, Poland, Silver Hotel and Kart Centre. One of the finest in Europe. A regular indoor kart championship takes place here, several of them, and you can also turn up and drive the karts on a arrive and drive situation. But once a year, this event takes place, the Polish Indoor Championship, and Rico Harbosch is the defending champion. There he is in the inset. He is leading the way through the snail area, and here he is on the main screen as well. So down they come to complete another lap. Will we see more pit stoppers in this pit? There are several distinct groups. There's a tail group as well. And Rico Harbosch continues round. Will we see more in the pits? I'm going to keep an eye out. Going to watch behind. Yes, there's one coming in. Is it Van Wees? Is it Van Wees is the question. I'll have a look. Might be Patrick Gacha. Who we got? We got the number 10. It's Gacha, Patrick Gacha. It is Patrick Gacha. And he makes an early stop. Will he come out in front of Ivan Shana? That is the question. Here comes Shana. It's going to be close for Shana and Gacha. Shana to the inside, Gacha to the outside. Shana has it. Ivan Shana moves up another position at the expense of Patrick Gacha. Pay no attention to timing screen if you're watching the timing screen at home. Patrick Gacha has been passed by Ivan Shana. That will update in the lap time. They come around again. Any more in the pits? It's still Harbosch with the lead. No more in. All the main lead group are staying out. And I'm looking out the side. The next group is staying out as well. No pit stops this lap. No pit stops at all this lap. Everyone content to hold station there. Rico Harbosch looks like he's extending his lead. I was thinking Arno Terwin was under enormous pressure, but he is certainly staying in second place. A gap is opening up to Harbosch. Felix Ferrer is the one applying the pressure from third place with Nikolai Marsengo, the Swedish champion. Although he is a Danish driver, a lot of these drivers race in other countries as well. Many drivers do a number of the European championships. That's the beauty of the rental kart championship. There's not a lot of kit to take around, just your own. You don't have to take the kart. And so the likes of Marsengo and Rico Harbosch are champions of countries they're not even native to. So Rico Harbosch continues to lead the way. It is an 18-lap race. We are 6 laps in. So Rico Harbosch, Arno Terwin, Felix Ferrer, Nikolai Marsengo, Max Opdenkamp continues in 5th place. Orion Van Wees is 6th, Eliana de Vos is 7th, Ian Leplar is in 8th. Doesn't look like any pit stoppers this time. It is Stefaniuk there. Wojciech Stefaniuk is in 9th. Mateusz Madejewski is in 10th. Robin Avon is in 8th. Karol Nimchek has moved up to 12th. Nathan Janiak is into 13th. Ivan Shana, 14th. Patrick Gatcher 15th, and Nicodem Sobczak 16th. So, still no more in the pits. It's going to be a long game for quite a few of them. It's a longer race. Oh, and in the pits though, as I speak, it is the 9. The 9, of course, is Wojciech Stefaniuk. We saw a great win by him yesterday. Can he repeat anything like that in this semi-final? He's waiting, he's waiting, he's waiting. Is it going to be good? 20 seconds, it's got to be. Yes, it is, 20.5. But he comes out behind Ivan Shana. I think he's ahead of Patrick Gatcher. Yes, he is. Or certainly Nathan Janiak. However, Stefaniuk Wojciech, I believe he has been leapfrogged by Shana. Yes, he has. I can see it out the commentary position here that Shana has made up another position. It says on the timing screen he's 13th, but he's actually 12th. That will automatically correct when they cross the line again and the timers are reset as a result of that. So it is still Rico Harbosch, but it looks like he's been closed in. Let's have a look at the best laps. Arno Terven, he's not better, but he was on that last lap. Rico Harbosch is being closed in ever so gradually by Arno Terven. The trouble there, of course, is that Arno Terven brings with him Ferrer, Marsengo, Opdenkamp, Van Wijs and De Vos. This would be bad news for Rico Harbosch getting into a fight with these guys at this stage. It's not what he needs. So here he comes. He's still got a bit of a breathing space. There it is on screen. So there's Harbosch, and there's the following crew. Brought up at the back there by, into the pits, it's Nemček. Karel Nemček comes steaming down pit lane. Karel Nemček. Now he was at the back of the second group. There he is on screen. So Karel Nemček, it needs to be 20 seconds or worse. If he's 19, it's a 10-second penalty. He's going to go on about 16 seconds though. There he goes, he's on the gas. When he trips the timer, it's 20.5. That kind of matches what the others have been doing so far as a rule. There's Rico Harbosch on screen, the main screen, there he is. And that is the gap he has to Arno Terven. Rico Harbosch, a little look over his shoulder to see where Terven is. Terven, in turn, has slightly lessened the pressure with Ferrer. So Terven is really up the pace. Both the top drivers are on exactly the same lap time. 43.369, 43.369 for your top two. 43.381, 43.333. Nikolai Marsengo is the quickest one out there. Nikolai Marsengo fourth, but there's a pit stopper. It's the 14th, it's Robin Avon. Robin Avon has come into the pits. He's coming out. He's behind Nemček. He's alongside Nemček. He loses a place to Nemček. He's lost to Shana. He has lost to Stefaniuk. He's lost to Janiak. He's lost to Nemček. And he's in front of Gatcher. Maybe I'll double check when they come through into the main arena. There's Harbosch, still with that lead. There's Arno Terven kind of holding station. And Harbosch has opened up. Oh yeah, there's another pit stopper. It's the 13. The 13, that is Mateusz Majewski. Mateusz Majewski, he's in the pits. Now, where will he come out? It's not going to be in front of Harbosch, obviously, but it's certainly going to be a bit competitive. He's out. He's going to blend in ahead of Nemček, maybe. Maybe he's ahead of Nemček. Yes, he is. He's just about pushed in front, but Nemček may lose another spot in the push and shove because Nemček was fighting there with, I believe it was Robin Avon or Janiak, and he certainly lost a place to one of them. Harbosch through in the lead. And then it is Terven still and Ferrer, Nikolai Marsengo. We've not had any pit stops, certainly from those top five. Into the pits though, the number 2, that is Max Opdenkamp. Now, Max Opdenkamp, he does need to score well in this semi-final. It's the right to continue scoring. Trouble is, the competition is out of the top 48. So all of the drivers in the race are in the top 48. There goes Ivan Shana through, and he is now up into 9th position. 9th position. He's behind Max Opdenkamp though. He was not able to leapfrog Max Opdenkamp, Ivan Shana, so we're seeing a sort of a limit there to where Shana's going to get to with Max Opdenkamp. We'll see how that pans out in the final standings, but the main sort of, what is it, that's going to be the top 7 have not been in. I can tell you that at the 7th place, Ian Lepelaar is giving Eliana De Vos a whole ton of trouble in 6th place. There they are in the outside view there. De Vos was in the blue suit and Lepelaar in the black, right behind him. But on the main screen now, that is Rico Harbosch still in the lead. No movement really in the top 4, but the top 4, the gap's opening up between 2nd and 3rd place. In Lepelaar still on the case of Eliana De Vos at the back there. Here comes Rico Harbosch. He's leaving it late. They're on lap 13 of 18. Harbosch probably be on one of the last laps of all. Yes, into the pits. Into the pits, it's Felix Ferrer. Felix Ferrer looks like he dived to the inside. Felix Ferrer, yes it is him, he's in the pits now, there he is, and behind him there's another one. Is that De Vos? It looked like De Vos's colours there. Felix Ferrer on 13, he's going to go at about 16, will it be fast? He's going now. And it is Elian De Vos who followed him in, for De Vos gets going. 20.2 for Ferrer, 20.2 for De Vos. This could move both of those drivers forward. The pressure is on for everyone in front now to make an absolute blinding pit stop. It's going to have to be 20.2, or there are going to be changes at the front. When there's change at the front, there's change in the big points. When there's change in the big points, there's people not making it through. This is crucial now. You want to place in the final, you have to now match Felix Ferrer and Elian De Vos for skill in the pits. In the pits also is the 5, that is Orion van Wees. Orion van Wees, what can he do? Look at the times next to him. That was De Vos and Ferrer. He's going to have to go now, he knows it. He's going to have to cut a tight time. And he does it with a 20.2. He has covered them. This is absolutely outstanding. 20.2. It's only getting harder for those around them. And that also means that even the likes of Rico Harbosch are not entirely off the hook. He's got a big lead, but he could lose that. He could lose that. He's waved his hand. Is he in? Is he in? Yes, he is. The race leader's in the pits. It's Rico Harbosch. This is the one that counts. Rico Harbosch. This is going to have to be good if he wants to maintain that lead. And it's Ian Leplar behind him. I can see behind him. I can tell that's Ian Leplar. And Rico Harbosch, that time is ticking away. He's going. But we can't really see what it is. We just know if it's good. Where's he coming out? He's ahead. He's just ahead of Ferrer. There on screen. Now there's Harbosch, the lead car going outdoors. There's Ferrer, now assuming second place. And has Ian Leplar lost out? We don't know what his time is, but we know it was green. That's the important bit. He is not going to get a penalty. So Harbosch somehow managed to keep the lead there. It's all down to Arno Turvin now. Nikolai Marsengo is following. They are the only two yet to pit. And there are, what, 2 or 3? They're in, both are in. The second and third place. So we know it's going to be good. There is Turvin, the one you can see Nikolai Marsengo's behind. It's going to be close. He's got to go right on 16, really. He's on the gas. He's going to have to cut it fine. Oh, 20.6. Will that lose him a place? No, it doesn't. He's managed to come out between Harbosch and Felix Ferrer. So it must have been he was setting very fast times when he was out on his own. And that was enough, because he certainly didn't do it in the pit lane. Nikolai Marsengo, we have got a listing of third place. It's not correct. Maybe fourth, but possibly fifth, because he is the one who will really be possibly leapfrogged by... I'm going to have to look out here. And he is actually behind. In fact, it looks like he's lost out. He's running in front there of Elian De Vos. The timing screen will reset itself, but I think that he's going to be down in about 6th place. The checker flags out. Harbosch wins. Harbosch wins it. From Arno Turvin, Felix Ferrer. What's happening behind? Orion van Wees in 4th. Max Opdenkamp 5th. Nikolai Marsengo is in 6th. Elian De Vos is 7th. And Ian Leplar is through to 8th. If Van Scharner into 9th, will that be the end of his Polish championship? Wojciech Stefaniuk is in 10th place, possibly ending his championship. We'll see what it is on points. Remember, it's all about the right to continue points. It's not a knockout as positions, it's a knockout in terms of points. We'll need to keep checking up on those points. They are on the website if you follow it that way. Go to the website, pikc.pl, look for the results section in the main menu option, and in the results there it will give the current point standings, and that is updated almost immediately. So Harbosch first, Turvin second, Ferrer third, Orion van Wees 4th, Max Opdenkamp 5th, Nikolai Marsengo 6th, Elian De Vos 7th, Ian Leplar 8th, Ivan Scharner into 9th, Wojciech Stefaniuk into 10th, Nathan Janiak into 11th, Karol Nimczek came through to 12th. That was a good run there. And I've just been told by the organisers, incredibly, there is a 5-second penalty. A 5-second penalty given to the 4th place driver, Orion van Wees. Orion van Wees has been given a 5-second penalty. That is going to throw him down the order. The question is, will that end his championship? He cut the pit entrance. There is a blend line. It goes to the outside. The organisers do not want to see anybody cutting that blend line, particularly with the front tyre, because obviously the driver can see that, and Orion van Wees has fallen foul of that. He cut the blend line, and that will cost him 5 seconds, a penalty. Now, what does that move him down to? That could push him down to 9th. That would elevate Ivan Shana to 8th. We will wait for confirmation there, but it's not looking good for Orion van Wees. So a penalty there. We're going to run through the order, but not name a position, just in case. So we've got Harbosch, Turban, Ferrier, Van Wees. At the moment, we know he's lost. Behind that, Op dem Kamp, Marsengo, De Vos, Lepelaar, Shana, Stefaniuk, Janiak, Nimchek moving forward. Madajewski, Evan, Sobczak, and Patrick Gatcher. And somewhere in that mix will fall Orion van Wees once the 5-second penalty has been applied. I believe that will knock him somewhere down to the mid-pack. It may or may not elevate Ivan Shana. It certainly might elevate Ian Lepelaar, but we will see what the organisers have to say. But shock of shocks, the first semi-final has seen a penalty for crossing a blend line. Very unfortunate there for Orion van Wees. He's finishing position 4th, but that clearly is not going to stand. Rico Harbosch, that does stand though. He takes the win, scores maximum points, surely secures himself with a place in the final now. So Rico Harbosch, he can go back into the main restaurant and take a bit of a breather. He knows he is through. Arno Terwin, surely he has enough points as well. These are big points up at the top here. And Felix Ferrer, he's put on a cracking show so far this weekend. Been talking about him a lot. He has been running up at the front. Max Op dem Kamp will be hopeful of an improvement there for more points. That can make a difference in his championship. In the Op dem Kamp, Marsengo, De Vos area and Lepelaar, that could well make the difference between being in or out of the final itself. So major development there for the 4th place Orion van Wees. He may well see his championship come to an end there. So drama at the end of semi-final A. There are 3 semi-finals. We've got semi-final B coming up. They will go through the match race qualifying once more. In semi-final B, let's run through the driver list for that. We've got Ruben Boutens, double world champion. Thomas Hagelstein, double winner here this weekend. Alex Demkiv, another winner. Jakub Bahatrovics, we've seen great things from him, including a win. Christian Dervin, another winner. Max Bergel, a local bandit with a win. Victor Poira, another winner here this weekend. Wojciech Kazimierzak in the list too. Andres Gal, who featured very, very strongly earlier on. He had a 2nd place to Demkiv. And where are we? Yes, it's Mikhail Rinjoniak. Jimmy Gaspard's in this one. Thomas Vallas has made it through into the semi-finals. We were worried about him earlier making it through, but he has made it. Timek Budita, another local driver, has made it in. Ryan Muir has actually made it as well. He had a number of positions that were sort of outside the top 10 there, but he's managed to just score enough. Regis Bovi's made it in, and Pavel Kreislock, he has made it in as well. That is the 16 there, going through into the semi-final B, and they are headed, as I say, by double world champion Ruben Boutens. And well, it's going to be a tough one, this one. Obviously, it's going to be tough. It's semi-final, but the top point scorer will probably be Ruben Boutens there. And yes, he is. That's why he's leading it. Pavel Kreislock will be sharing carts with the double champ. Thomas Hagelstein is the next one up in terms of points. He's had 2 wins, so he really has been scoring well. And he will be switching carts with Regis Bovi. Alex Demkiv will be switching carts with Ryan Muir. Jakub Bahatrovic will be switching with Timek Budita. Christian Dervin will be switching with Thomas Vallas. Max Bergil with Jimmy Gaspard. Victor Poira will be switching with Mikhail Rinjoniak. And that leaves Wojciech Kazimierzak switching with Andras Gal. So interesting pairings there. Basically the top against the bottom, second top against second bottom in the point standings that they went in. Let's have a look on screen. So Ruben Boutens there, getting his weights loaded into the cart. He's in the number 1. And other drivers coming through and taking up their positions, their carts. They've already been told which one they're going towards. We'll get them in and we'll get them round, and then we'll get the semi-final qualifying underway. So Christian Dervin there. That looks like him just about dropping some weights in now. He's using the track weights. The cart in front of him with the red suit there is using, look at all that lead weight. The drivers have to be 90 kilos. A lot of these guys are way under that. Max Burgill there is going to be behind Ruben Boutens as they leave the pit lane. Ruben Boutens there with Max Burgill behind him. Obviously slightly relevant because he's not going to be paired. Burgill, I believe, is that with not Vallis, it must be Gaspard. Right then, so we're just going to wait for them to get in and round. So we saw Rico Harbosch. He was pretty much first out to qualify, either first or second out each time because of his start position. He and Karel Niemczek were at the front to begin with, and then obviously switching partners as they whittle down. We have 16 karts. The 8 will be eliminated initially, and they will form the last 8 in the actual race start lineup. And then, of course, it'll be whittled down to 4 from that, and those 4 eliminated will really be strong in the upper mid-pack there. They will, of course, them 12 karts in the pit lane down to the 4, and they will be the top 4 starters. Obviously, we'll then eliminate 3rd and 4th. We'll see where they pan out, and then it'll be race on between, or qualify on between the 2 for that all-important pole position. We saw Rico Harbosch using it to good effect. Arno Terwin kept him honest, but Terwin and Harbosch, they came through in the positions in which they qualified. That suggests the importance of having a good run in the important match race qualifying. So we're just waiting for them to get ready. They will be heading out any moment now. Semi-final B, Polish Indoor Kart Championship. It's the final day. We've had one semi-final. We've seen Rico Harbosch win from Arno Terwin, Felix Ferrer. They have surely scored enough points to secure a final spot. The nerves there will be very, very high indeed. This is where you really get all or nothing. You make it into the final, you've done something. You get eliminated at the semi-final stage, you could be way down the order. You could be 48th, you know, a long way down the point scoring. It's a bit all or nothing, as I say. So they're being sent out now. And it's Victor Poirier, who is going round in that first kart. It is being put into some sort of order there. So Ruben Boutens is the highest scorer. Okay, everybody, we're joined by one of the organisers, actually, one of the officials, Nick van Overveld. So, Nick, what is your view of the championship? This is very exciting, this match racing, isn't it?
It is. It always is. And best drivers always come on.
Absolutely. We can see on the screen, the people at home are watching this big screen here, and we can see Ruben Boutens there just in taking up his first place. He's going to be up against the lower scorer, which is Pavel Kreslok. We've seen the weekend a few penalties for pit stops, but we also saw in that last semi-final, the pit stops have been very important. Several drivers making pit stops very close to the 20.2. When it comes to the race, a good pit stop at this level is vital. So close that you are risking a penalty, surely. Yeah, and unfortunately for you, Nick, all the arguments come to you, don't they? So, yeah. So had to fight some fires this weekend, I'm sure. However, we are ready now with the lineup. We can see it's Ruben Boutens there. We know it's Pavel Kreslok he's going to be up against. Thomas Hagelstein was the second highest point scorer. He's had a fantastic competition, hasn't he? 2 wins. He's really done it in the later stages of the qualifying heats. Last night and this morning, Thomas Hagelstein had a win. So Ruben Boutens leads the way. We're going to see him as the first qualifier. So he's going to start the run. So he's bound across the line to take the green flag. Ruben Boutens got to be everybody's favourite, really, on paper.
Yeah, for sure he is. Yeah, he's come to a lot of tracks. People like him. People like to compete and beat him. Yeah. But yeah, he's the man to beat. So probably the pressure is high at this moment.
It's funny. He's got such a rating amongst the drivers. He is the benchmark. He's been racing as he's been on the international scene as long as some of these other competitors have been alive in a few cases. He's really been around a long time now. But he's almost like everybody wants to beat him. But the first thing they do when they do, it's like they apologise. Oh, I'm sorry, Ruben, for putting you out. You know, he has that level of respect amongst the competitors. It's Ruben Boutens we're talking about. He's going to be coming through now. What's his time going to be? 43.4 we saw for Harbosch. 43.5 for Ruben Boutens. What's next? 44.1 Kreslok. Hagelstein 43.6. Bovis, no, Hagelstein. Oh, Demkiv through. And it's still Demkiv in second. Bahatrovic's into fourth. Budita, the local driver. Christian Dervin, a race winner and a top competitor as well. He is, and Bergel, Mads Bergel, the local bandit, into third place. But it's still Ruben Boutens. No one else can get into 43.5. The final ones are coming through now. We're still seeing some quick drivers. Still Boutens though. Yes, it is Ruben Boutens. As expected, Nick.
Yeah, as expected, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm impressed by the performance there, though, of young Alex Demkiv, through into second place. And Max Bergel, he knows his way around this track, a local racer here. However, he's now competing against the very best. We've seen him run at the top. He's showing he can do it anyway. Whoever it is, he can take him on. Thomas Hagelstein, though, he's really come on the second part of this competition. And fourth place there. Christian Dervin into fifth. Anybody beating Christian Dervin's doing very well.
Yeah, for sure they are. But I'm really impressed about Alex.
Yeah, that's a strong showing there. Maybe a bit of a concern, though, further down the order. Thomas Vallas out of position at the back there. Thomas Vallas, very strong Polish competitor. We normally see great things from him down in 16th place. He's at 44.1. He's some 6/10 off. So as it's the average, he's got a lot of work to do to pull that average down and maybe challenge for staying in this qualification, this mini competition. So we can see at the front there, Ruben Boutens there is now moved to the kart, and as we see it on the right, Pavel Kreslok has moved to the one on the left, and he is also another one chasing down some time. He's also on a 44.1. Kreslok, Vallas, a lot of work to do, Nick.
Yeah, 6/10 is a lot. At this high level, every 10th counts, but 6/10, I think it's too much.
Even then, 6/10, we're now also talking to, talking about just a couple of tenths there. If you look, there's quite a strong 43.7. So 43.73, 43.75, 43.79. They in turn are now under pressure because they're still 2 tenths really away from Ruben Boutens in that first place.
Yeah, they are. And look at the mid pack. So from P6 to P12,
yep.
In the times it's only 1/10 difference, 1.5.
I think we're going to see the biggest changes around the Dervin to Muoya area there. They are people who are effectively racing to stay in the competition if they find themselves at the back in the semi-final. My goodness me, they've got a lot of work to do, just to make enough points to get the final. So, round they come again. It is Kreslok who is the first one to start the qualifying lap. Ruben Boutens, as we know, is coming through. Regis Bovy, Thomas Hagelstein, Ryan Muir. We know the order they're coming through. Alex Demkiv there as they all start in their laps. Christian Dervin there, he's coming through to start his lap. Thomas Vallas, I think, is probably the one who will feel an awful lot of pressure. He is in Poland. This is his home championship. What can he do? So, they've all begun, or almost all. That's Kazimierczak, Wojciech Kazimierczak, and the checker flag is now out. So Kreslok Bartons now takes lead with 43.6. That's a little slower, right?
Yeah, it was 1/10 slower with this card.
Thomas Heilstein a hundredth away. Ryan Muya up into third. Demkiv to fourth. Kreschlock into fifth, but he's been pushed back by Bohatrovic into third. Jakub Bohatrovic. And down they go. Christian Dervin's been pushed down the order. It's going wrong.
Oh, Max Bergil.
Bergil, 43.6. 43.60 takes it for Bergil at the moment. We've still got one more coming through. And Kazmierczak has gone through into 15th place. So let's have a look at this. Max Bergil and
we got a broken card on track in the first corner. It's Christian Dervin. Maybe that explains why he drove only a 44.2.
Yeah, maybe that does. In his mind, that will, and I'm sure he'll be saying to the organisers that's why he did as well. Let's see what happens here.
He's pointing at his brakes, I think.
Yeah, what are you taking from that body language there, Nick?
Yeah, I don't think he's frustrated, but
well,
maybe it's a gas brake system that failed. Yeah.
Right.
There's no brake anymore. That's why he crashed out in the first corner. You come in so high, such a high speed, and now we have to restart the whole qualifying, I think.
Yeah. Now, obviously, the judicial side of the PIKC, there's a whole bunch of experts who you guys go around the various tracks. You also officiate the World Championship as well, Nick. We are looking at the very best of people making the decisions, aren't we? And obviously the call is going to be made. You're up here commentating rather than getting involved in this, but this is normally, you'd be in this kind of action as we speak.
We have to make split decisions based on the rules, and we have to know every rule in the book.
Surely there must be some times where you have to make a decision without a clear rule to work from. A surprising thing that never happens, right?
It never happens. Actually, I've been doing this for 7 years, and only the first time during the Belgium Championship we had equal lap times. It never happened in 7 years, so there's not a rule in the book that...
Yeah, to decide that.
Yeah, to decide that. That's always the hardest part to do.
We find in motorsport that very often rules come because something has happened, okay? Now, just while we're waiting to get everything sorted out, Nick, you'll like this one. This goes from a completely different part of motorsport, but back in England about 30 years ago, in the scooter racing championship, okay, of the United Kingdom, we had a rule come in the mid-90s where there was no biting allowed. You weren't allowed to bite anybody. So goodness knows what happened the year before to bring out a rule where you're not actually allowed to bite anybody. So that is the most strange rule I've ever heard ever being brought into motorsport. But these happen for a reason.
Maybe we should put it in the rule book.
Before it happens.
Before it happens, yeah.
Has there been a case in the international karting scene where you know that during a race somebody has been bitten by another competitor?
I've never seen it. But the thing is, we have a full face mask, so, helmet, so...
A quick lift of the helmet and a bite out of another driver.
Maybe someone could try it. Yeah. At least you're in the record books, that for sure.
Yep, you have caused a rule change, no biting. There we go. Right, so obviously, talking of biting, I hope you understand, in England we would say chomping at the bit. That's where the horse is chomping at the, biting the bit because he's ready to go in the race. That will be Christian Dervin. I mean, Christian Dervin, he will have been keen to make a qualifying lap and stick with that. He's a solid competitor. He doesn't do things wrong. What we would have seen would have been relevant, but he's down at the bottom, as you say, because of the problem. He switched karts. This has to play on his mind, Nick.
But actually, even though he got a broken brake pedal, he still won his battle.
Yeah.
That's impressive also.
He's such a strong... He's been around a long time, though, Nick. I mean, everybody's known Christian Dervin for a number of years now, and he's usually one of these guys who does run at the front. He's from that really strong Belgian indoor karting scene, and he grew up in that and developed into a strong international driver many years ago. He has a right racing brain to deal with this situation. I don't think this will affect him mentally. It's just really that nobody likes a problem and things like that. They want to really get on with it.
the conditions they have, it's already heated, and if you have a broken cart, your system gets overheated. So he has to cool down a little bit and get his mindset back on getting those flying laps in.
Now we have karts that we know are eliminated. Christian Derven, there's obviously some discussion, but it looks like we are actually eliminating cars. So as you say, he won his particular side, his match. Obviously the question is who he's matched against, because if that time counts there and he thinks he had a problem in it, that will put him slightly out of place. But how do you even work that? You've got to come to a point where you say, look, just go with it.
You always have. The moment you step into that new kart or you stick to the kart that you already drove, your mindset has to change for the next battle you have.
Yeah. So we're trying to look across and see who we've got. Obviously, we've got Ruben Boutens is staying in, and he's one of he was the fastest. I'm expecting Max Bergiel. Yes, there he is. Christian Derven, we know, is staying in there. Looks like Muya might have made it.
Yeah, we have Ruben against Andreas Gaal, and then Thomas Hagelstein and Victor Poirier.
Yes, that's Poirier in the on the right-hand lane as we look at the screen. Yeah. We've got Bergiel behind Poirier in like this sixth place. Third on the right as we see the screen, and then behind that Derven, and that's and then we'll double check on those other two. Obviously, our screen, we can easily talk out of place here. So we'll get this one underway. They're looking like they're about ready to go. It is, of course, going to be Ruben Boutens who leads them off. And as you said, he's got Andres Gaal who's made it through. It's a great showing by Andres Gaal.
Yeah, he was. He actually was on P1 in one of his races. Unfortunately, he got a bad pass onto him. Yeah. So he lost like 6 or 7 positions, but otherwise he would have been a race winner here. And it's also in a very strong group. Very impressive performance by him. And
his best result actually, and it stood, has been the second place. So he can do it. He can do it. Andres Gaal, that's the driver we're talking about. So Bounce is out there, Gaal's out there, Hagelstein, Victor Poirier, who we got? Alex Demkiv. Starting his qualifiers, Thomas Bergiel. Jakub Bahatrovic made it through. That's good news. Christian Derven, obviously, and they're all on their qualifying now. As they come around, it's going to be Thomas Hagelstein's going to be the first one to set a time. They're coming across out of the sort of back area. They're going to be coming out through the final corners now. It is Ruben Boutens, of course, who's going to be first through to set a time. Ruben Boutens, what's it going to be? The benchmark 43.9, that's quick. 43.7 for Gaal. That may not be enough to stay in. 43.8 for Hagelstein is definitely not going to be enough, surely.
43.5 for Poirier.
Yeah, he's going to stay in. Poirier's going to stay in. Demkiv looks like he's going to stay in at the moment. Bergiel, that's probably going to be enough. Well, obviously we're dealing in average here, but you do need to be setting fast times anyway. Probably on the bubble will be the Demkiv Bahatrovic area. Christian Derven needs something quick. That's probably not going to be enough for Derven. Probably not. We'll see about Hagelstein. That's very, very slow on that second run. But we are thinking that certainly Ruben Boutens must be going through. Max Bergiel possibly, and
actually, the difference between Max Bergiel and Alex Demkiv, it's 17,000 of a second, and they're battling each other.
They are.
17,000, it's millimeter work.
It is. It really is. So 17,000th there, as they switch out. I'm expecting, Christian Derven is swapping over his weights there. All the drivers are switching the other side. So the Thomas Hagelstein, it's Hagelstein who's on the left there at the front, isn't it? With Ruben Boutens, I believe.
No, it was Andres Gaal. And
Andres Gaal, of course. What am I saying? Andres Gaal. So Gaal will be the one to set the first qualifier. Ruben Boutens will be following him, and then there backwards. We do, of course, have some interesting ones that will be at the end of the qualifying anyway. Not necessarily in end positions, but at the end of the qualifying. I'm thinking particularly of Bergiel and Derven. Derven is clearly going to be fighting to stay in the qualifying. So here comes Gaal. He's starting his qualifying now. Here comes Ruben Boutens. And then, of course, it's Poira. Poira comes through. Hagelstein there. Yeah, he's underway. There we go with Bergiel. Demkiv and Dervan. And finally through is Bahatrovic. Now, Bahatrovic is the final one of the qualifiers to start a lap. So next time we see them cross the line, it's going to be for the second and final run of this particular match race point. So we are going to lose 4 people on this lap practically. It's going to be important to be setting a high standard and a high average standard. So here comes Gal, 43.6. Well, it's better than before, but maybe not enough. Ruben Bouts is 43.5. That's going to be enough, surely.
That's going to be enough, yeah.
Poira with a 43.6.
And now they come 17,000. Let's see what they do. Bergiel with 5.
Yeah, that's got to be enough. I can see him making it through, surely. Dervan, that's got to be out. Got to be out for Dervan. Demkiv, it's risky. Bahatrovic,
Demkiv lost some 2/10 from Bergiel, but that lap from Bergiel was insane. 2/10 in the cart.
Yeah, that is really going to be close. So Bergiel leads the way on the second run. We're going to be looking down and seeing who the organisers are sending away. Those of you watching at home, you have that big black timing screen which says semi-final B open. If you look to the top left of your screen, you will see the carts pulling up. And we're looking to basically who's going to be sent back to the pit lane. There's Bahatrovic bringing up the rear there. Jakub Bahatrovic. It's been a fantastic event for him so far. The young Pole, Jakub Bahatrovic. And he'll be hoping that he stays in. Is that Gal being sent away?
Luckily, you got some inside info now. So just results coming in. Ruben also a good one. And we have more. We have Victor Poirier going through the next round. So Hagelstein is out.
Hagelstein is out. Oh my goodness.
And then we have Bergiel. Yeah, 1/2. And they're still doing the maths between Bohakovic and Duven, so let's wait until those results come in.
Bahatrovic, just on looking, you would think would be the one to make it through in terms of difference, but yes, he is. So Dervan, as we felt, has lost out. He did have that problem, but unfortunately for Dervan, he's out. However, all is not lost. It's still a top 8 start for Christian Dervan. He's still going to be starting in the serious end of the business end of the starting grid. And we think Bahatrovic has gone through, do we?
Yeah, he is.
Bahatrovic has gone through. Let's look there. Yes, he is. There he is in the cart. There's no doubt about Ruben Botens and Max Bergiel and also Victor Poirier there. Poirier, sorry. And looks like they're reorganising the actual positions. Yeah, they're switching them at the back. That's Bergiel and Poirier.
We all want it to be very strict. Every time people on the left, always the same system. Yeah. Even though they are matched up against each other, you can get an advantage for it.
Yeah, there's only one way of doing things at this level, and that's correct, because the drivers are so close. The least little thing you do that will cause a question mark is going to be a problem, isn't it? You're storing up trouble for yourself. Now they're on their qualifiers. Bahatrovic's going to be the first one through. He started. Now everybody is on their attempt. Max Bergiel brings up the rear there. So Jakub Bahatrovic, he's going to lay down that first lap, followed by Ruben Boutens with Victor Poirier there in the third position, and Max Bergiel will be the fourth kart across the line as the checker is being readied. Bahatrovic will set the initial benchmark. He's going to have to make it quick if he's going to be in the fight for the top 2. Here comes Bahatrovic now. 43.6, that's good, but maybe not enough. Ruben Boutens, that is very good and definitely enough. 43.4, that's the quickest we've seen of this semi-final. Poirier 43.5, Bergiel 43.4, matching Boutens almost. But it looks good there for Ruben Boutens and Max Bergiel there. We'll obviously wait for confirmation, but I'm thinking that they're going to be the guys fighting for the top 2 starting positions in this final part of qualifying. So Jakub Bahatrovic, he's coming round. I think he's probably aware. Well, he's that little, flick of the hands. Oh, never mind. He probably feels like he's out of it already. Possibly even Victor Poira. He's getting the weights out of his car.
Yeah, they're switching cars now to get in the other car.
Oh, of course, they're swapping over, aren't they? But I must say, the Ruben Bountons there, 43.4 now, has upped the standard. The only one going with him was Max Bergiel. I'm not sure about Jakub Bahatrovic. He's done the best he can. I mean, this is a brilliant performance from Bahatrovic, but he's going to have to make up a little bit of time in order to pull that average in. We saw it ended up being a close run, though, with Rico Harbosch earlier on. So it can be done. It's not out the window. If anything goes slightly wrong for Ruben Bountons or Max Bergiel, the questions will be asked. It may well be enough for either Poira or Jakub Bahatrovic to go through. So there goes Ruben Bountons. There goes Jakub Bahatrovic. It's going to be Bergiel next, and then Victor Poira. So here comes Ruben Bountons to start the qualifier. There's Bountons. Here comes Bahatrovic, then Poira, then Bergiel, and then Poira. Really, Nick, who's your money on? Who do you think it's going to be?
I'm not putting money on anyone. I think for this one round, Ruben will advance and probably Max Bergiel.
Yeah.
But after that, I don't want to lose any money. It's very unsure how to, because only one tenth difference.
Yeah. In Poland, they use zlotys, so for money. If we had a zloty on the table here, you're talking about maybe Bountons and Bergiel going through. So Bountons sets the time, 43.4. Impressive show. 43.6 by Bahatrovic. That's not going to be enough. What's Bergiel? 43.4, and it's fastest overall. 43.4, that's going to be very good indeed. What about Poira? 43.5. Really, it's going to be Bergiel and Bountons, as we thought. Nick, your zloty is safe, but now we come through to the final pairing, deciding the first and second in the starting lineup. This is going to be too tough to call. You have to go with Bountons just because everybody always would, but Bergiel is on fire this weekend, and he's on fire at this track, and he is definitely the local favourite. He's pointing at the kart. He's he has thumbs up to somebody at the side there. He's happy. He's going to move alongside Ruben Bountons. Which way are they sending him? It is. Well, he can't quite reach him. Ruben Bountons' arms are not long enough for that fist pump. Max Bergiel, though, there's the respect, isn't it? He knows it's Ruben Bountons he's up against. He's, all the time that he's been a rental karter, Ruben Bountons has been the one everyone's talking about.
He's always been the benchmark for a lot of years, and he actually tried to reach his trophy out of his hands.
Yeah.
His pole position, yeah.
And there was a big cheer there when Jakub Bahatrovic got out of his kart, another popular driver here. And as they go around now, they are going to start their qualifier. Here comes Ruben Bountons. He's the first one to attempt the qualifier. Here comes Max Bergiel, the local bandit. And Bountons out into the outside section there. Now, Vika Schlitz was saying earlier on that as we move into the afternoon, the outside's getting hotter, the times are getting slower. This is something that Vika Schlitz said yesterday. Will we see this affect the times as the afternoon moves on? Maybe not so much today, maybe it's a little cooler day, but Ruben Bountons certainly on a flyer. 43.4 was the last time we saw for both of them, with Bergiel the quicker of the two.
We're probably going for 43.4s now.
Yeah,
but I will put my zloty on Bergiel. You would do it for Bountons?
Bountons, yeah. I've known him for millions of years. 43.41 for Bountons. 43.48 for Bergiel. So that's a zloty in my favour. Thank you very much, Nick.
Now we still have to wait for the end result.
Either way, we'd both have to go out tonight and spend it because neither of our nations use it. So
that's
there
true.
you go. So we'd have to spend it before we left Poland. So we know it's going to be Ruben Bountons who we think is going to be taking. Well, of course, it's the average, but we think it's going to be Bountons on the pole position for the lineup there. Yeah, here he comes, Ruben Bountons. Max Bergiel, a brave effort there. He he really played his part in making this close, but anytime you're trying to defeat Ruben Boutons, it's a really big ask, isn't it? Really big ask. So they are switching karts. Ruben Boutons, Nick, as if he's the fastest qualifier of those 2 karts, he will get the pick, will he? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, we'll get the pick definitely, and also, yeah, you get the pick of the best kart, and also starting on pole position, you get 2 major advantages over your rival.
Yeah. Now, interestingly, Ruben Boutons is one of those drivers. It's something I'm seeing really for the first time, maybe this year, maybe it's been around last year. It's certainly not been the case in the UK. But Ruben Boutons' suit is very much more almost like of a downhill bobsled suit rather than a karting suit. Is this for because we're dealing with high temperatures and he's allowed to race in that suit, correct?
It's actually, they tested it, so the Blue Star team are developing new suits, and they tested it, and it's faster on the straights because less drag on the straights.
So those who are more used to other sports, it's like that kind of bodysuit that maybe a cyclist might wear in a time trial, or you know, a slightly thinner version of what one of those skeleton runners would be in the Olympics, or a bobsleigh runner. It's just not, you know, that abrasive material that you normally find with a normal kart suit. Bergil there, is it going to be enough? Is he going to oust Ruben Boutons there as he comes through? No, Ruben Boutons, yeah, that's the, of course, we were thinking that one run.
Then it's a Zloty for you.
It's a Zloty for me still. Fantastic. So the Zloty goes my way, and Ruben Boutons will take that first place start. So we're going to be sending the kart set. Now, obviously going back to what we were saying before, Ruben Boutons has driven those 2 karts there. If he felt the other kart he preferred, he's allowed to swap into that, is he, Nick?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can actually. Let's see. We don't see it on the screen, but we can see it live here and see what he does.
The reason I'm bringing it up is because obviously Bergil was quicker, you know, in the other kart, and he's seeing it slow there. So obviously Ruben Boutons, we'll expect, therefore, might even be staying in this one.
Ruben's staying in the car that he already drove, so
didn't make a lot of difference for him, did it? I think Bergil, had Bergil ended up being the one to pull, or if he had a choice, he'd be straight in the other one, maybe.
Probably you would.
Yeah. Right then, so we're going to have them coming around now, and we will be making the lineup. The organisers have them all good and ready to go. We're not going to be long now until we make the start of semi-final B. Semi-final B is going to be headed up by the former double world champion Ruben Boutons, as we know, with Max Bergil there, as Jakub Bahatrovic we know is going to be in the top 4. We'll just wait for confirmation of which one he is. There's a few discussions going now. There's some teammates talking. That's the Talent Factory team. Now, they're listed this weekend, Nick, as the Talent Factory team, but that is really the Blue Star team, correct? Is that the old Blue Star team, or has there been some movement in Belgium?
They all are driving for different teams in different championships. That's the main thing. Ruben drives like 2 teams.
Yeah.
A lot of guys also drive for endurance races in other teams. They always go to make the strongest team possible to even compete in different karting events like we had this weekend in Jesolo, Italy, 24-hour race.
Yeah, that would have been an outstanding event. I mean, Jesolo is a very, very important kart track, isn't it? Has been for many years. Interestingly, though, with those guys there, Blue Star team, Talent Factory team, when you say about they try to make the best team they can, every member of their team is there on an invite, so they are the best of the best.
Yeah, everybody's waiting for an invite to join that team.
Yeah, it's an honor to join those guys.
But they see talent immediately and try to improve by having coaches like Ruben, Rico, all those top guys, world champions, Romano.
Yeah.
All the guys started very young. Vika Schlets just joined the Blue Star crew, and now he's all the way on top.
Yeah.
Just missed the World Championship by 1 point.
Yes, he was. When you see the footage at the end there, he won the race, the final, but obviously he was looking at points because it's a points championship. He pulled over, he was looking across, and you could see the moment he knew it was lost, you know. It's, very unfortunate for Vika Schlets, but he's one of their young guys. He's got a lot of time time to come. And no doubt one day we're going to be seeing Pikc as a world champion. He's got what it takes to do it.
For sure he does. For sure he does.
Yeah. One question I have, because for many years we've been seeing I believe he's Belgian, Nick. Maybe you can shed some light on this. Where is Guido van Pamelen these days?
I don't really know why he's not here.
Yeah.
I used to race against him. I still race against him. But maybe he has different priorities this weekend.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Okay, so he's got a change plan. Yeah.
He drives sometimes outdoor on the real racing tracks with with a small Peugeot. So maybe he got a race this weekend. I don't know.
So he's moving more towards his car racing, is he?
But he's still also focused on karting.
Yeah. Because obviously a lot of people in the UK, we saw him a number of times in the BRKC, Van Pamelen. Obviously in the Polish Championship, I'm sure I've seen him again racing in the different disciplines. He was racing in the Open and also the Junior before. So Van Pamelen, obviously an important driver, not here this weekend. So the lineup there, we've got, it looks like Bahatrovic is taking the third place, Bahatrovic, with Poira into fourth. And then
it's
coming up behind Hagelstein, yeah. That's Durvan there we're seeing in about the seventh, is it? Or
seventh position, Durvan.
Is it seven? Oh, no, he's sixth, isn't he? Seven, no, you're right, seven.
And then Gal straight behind him.
Gal in eighth. Of course, when we were looking at the top 8 qualifiers, that was them. And now they're going to move the next lot through. There's a little bit of a discussion out there as exactly who's got what. A kart's being removed from the lineup. Going to have a switch. The switch is the 12. Trying to look and see who it is. I'm sure it's one of the Polish drivers. It's not Bedita, is it? We'll find out in a moment.
We'll find out in a moment. Yeah.
Certainly, there's been a kart switch. Obviously, when we know, we'll mention it to everybody, and we'll get things ironed out there. Who we got there? I'm trying to. Who's that? Who's the Belgian driver just going out of view now?
It's one of the Blue Star drivers, Jimmy Gaspard.
Jimmy Gaspard, yeah, Jimmy Gaspard. Not seen him actually in a suit yet this weekend, I don't think. So Jimmy Gaspard there, he's been a really strong driver. What do we know about Jimmy, Nick?
He's always driving on top, so he's always competing in all the national qualifiers, running top 5 at least in each match race. Had some bad luck in the past, but he's now trying to get into that final.
He's been another driver who we've seen move further up this championship as the event has gone on. That's happened for a few people, maybe a difficult opening couple of races, and it kind of sets the tone, but he's made the semi-final. Anyway, we're going to get the second semi-final underway, the second of 3. Ruben Bouwtens leads the way from Max Bergil. Max Bergil is not going to get left behind here. It is the double world champion though, Ruben Bouwtens, who leads the way as they come around. When's Bouwtens going to pull the pin? He's waiting a long time. It's a very slow start. Ruben Bouwtens, he's leaving it till last moment. He's going now. It's really bunched up behind him. Will we see action in turn 1? Everyone's really tight, side by side at the back. There's a lot of pushing and shoving. Gaspard has been hit. He's been moved aside there, but he may well have gained a couple of places. Gaspard was in the thick of all of that lot. And it is Ruben Bouwtens who, well, that's about as late as you could leave it to go. Ruben Bouwtens has Max Bergil. He did not want to go and have Bergil have a run on him. Maybe that's what that was about, Nick. But certainly you couldn't leave it any later, could you?
I saw a really interesting move by Thomas Balázs. They were all packed up on the inside line, and he was going all the way wide. He took like 3-4 positions just by taking the wider line, because the next corner is going to the left.
Yeah.
You have the preference for it. So
yeah, that was an inspired move by Balázs. Everyone had gone to the inside because of the slow start, and they were obviously very slow around. Oh, they're in the pits. We've got the 9. That is Andres Gal. Andres Gal is in the pits. There's another one as well. Going to look out the window, and I've got an idea, but we're going to just double check. They're going to come through, and it is Muya, Ryan Muya. I believe, who has also pit stopped. So Ryan Muya and Andres Gal, maybe they lost out in their opening lap there, the action at the first corner. So it's still Ruben Boutsens leading the way from Max Bergil and Jakub Bahatrovic. Incredible third place by him. There's Ruben Boutsens leading the way again. It's Bergil, Bahatrovic, it's Poira, it's Hagelstein, it's Dervin has moved ahead. Dervin has moved ahead of Demkiv. Demkiv's in. Demkiv is into the pits. That was a high position he was in originally. Now what's going to be, we saw 22.2 on that last pit stop. A little bit slower there, 20.8 for Andres Gal, but at least it's legal. At least it's legal. Anyway, Ruben Boutsens in the lead with a bit of a gap maybe opening between second and third, Nick. It's Jakub Bahatrovic in third, Victor Poira, and already maybe a little bit of a breakaway first and second.
Yeah, first and second, then we have a gap to the guy in P3, but Victor Poira really wants to get past, to not lose on the lead two.
Bahatrovic. Yeah, it is Bahatrovic in third place now. From Poira as well, into the pits, the 11. That's Gaspard. Jimmy Gaspard is in 11th place. How's he going to come out? He's going to lose places. Jimmy Gaspard has lost some places there. He's clean on the exit. We saw a penalty earlier, but Jimmy Gaspard has come out behind those early pit stoppers. And maybe a little bit early for Gaspard, do you think, Nick?
But maybe he was stuck behind someone.
Yeah, maybe.
Take a different strategy and get those lap times as consistent as possible to overjump your main competitor in front of you.
Exactly that. We've been talking about that a lot this weekend. The reason you make an early pit stop is because you feel you're being held up. But Gaspard, initially in that opening lap, he seemed to have someone on the move. The 16 is in. That's Pavel Kreslok. Pavel Kreslok is in. Is he going to come out? He's going to come out ahead. No, he's not. Is he going to lose to Gaspard? Yes, he does. And what about behind that, Muya? Muya's made up a spot as well.
Yeah.
But what about the pit exit? Did he cut it? Did he cut it? And the organisers will be looking at that. Looks a bit sharp there for Kreslok. Muya has actually leapfrogged him. So here comes Ruben Boutsens. The leaders, nobody's coming into the pits yet. None of them at all. Yes, there's one in. There's one in. Let's have a look as he comes on down. It is the 15. That'll be Regis Bovey. Regis Bovey, the oldest driver in this race. Regis Bovey is in the pits there. What's his time going to be? It needs to be good. He was one of those mid-pack runners who could gain or lose from this pit stop alone. He's losing some spots, but where does he come out?
Just in front of Muya.
Just in front of Muya. That's a pretty good place to come out because he's got Muya there with him. And, well, where is Gaspard? Gaspard did come out in front of Muya as well, didn't he? So, across the line, none of the remaining top ones. Yeah, there is one further back. Second group pit visitor. It's the 11. No, it's not the 11. It's the 13.
It's the 13. Thomas Wallace is in the box now.
13. No, that's not Valas, is it?
Yeah, it is.
No, the 13th is Timek Budita. According to the scoring, Timek Budita is the one, but we will double check on that. No, you are right, Valas. Sorry, I was looking at the cart number rather than the competitor number. Yeah, Nick, do you know what? Anyone would think you were part of the organisation. Anyone think you were part of the judges. The judge is always going to be right, and in this case, Nick is right once more. So well done there, Nick. Good spot. It was Valas. Now that was an important one because we felt Valas was out of position in the qualifying.
Yeah, he was, but he's now straight on the back of Jimmy Gaspard. Yep. Not on the screen, but they're almost bumper to bumper.
Talking of being on the back of somebody, we are on screen there with Ruben Boutsens. Max Bergil is looking pretty racy there as Max Bergil comes around. Still in that tight second place with third place Jakub Bahatrovic. Now Jakub Bahatrovic has not been left behind. Jakub Bahatrovic is looking very good in that third place. He's still holding off Victor Poira, and Poira has not pitted. He's not pitted this time either. Those top four making a breakaway. No pit is further back either, and we're going to have to look a long way back before we find anyone coming to pits. Not this lap by the looks of things. We're not looking for a pit stopper. Wojciech Kazmarczak is the final one, who I believe is on the lead lap. Sorry, not on the lead lap. The one leader who's not pitted, that's basically it. He's the one yet to pit. So, look at this scrap here. A move for position there. That looks like it was definitely Moya elbowed aside. That's a position up for Pavel Krešlok. That was done in the final corner to a really fast sweeper leading onto the straight there, but it was clean.
Yeah, you have to make that move very clean because you come in so high speed. If you hit someone, you will probably end up in the barrier. So everybody's very careful on that spot.
Absolutely, and also when you make that spot, you then come across the front of the judges. So the last thing you want to do is have a bad pass in front of the actual judges themselves. So let's have a look. Ruben Bouton's there on screen. Have we anyone in the pits? No, we don't. As Ruben Bouton's on screen is still leading from Max Burgel. They're on the 9th of 18 laps, so they're halfway through. Are we going to see the leader? Surely is going to stay out for a long time. Burgel is the question mark here. He's not coming in either. He knows Bouton has the pace. It's not worth it pitting from behind Ruben Bouton's there, as Burgel continues in that watching position. Just look at that almighty battle on screen in the background, though. It's really insane back there.
It's an insane train with 5 people all back to back, and I think it's Michał Rinčonek leading that group. He's driving a little bit defensive right now.
Yeah,
here we go. Going too wide into the first corner.
Yeah, that's Muya. Muya trying to gain the position. And look at that. It's, well, it looks like it could well have been, was it Budita pushed back? But either way, Muya and Krešlok have both made some jumps forwards there. So Pavel Krešlok also on the move. There's Bouton's. There is Burgel with Bahačević from Poira, sorry. I'll get that name right. Christian Dervin, though, still in 5th place. Christian Dervin, as Ruben Bouton comes back into the building. Burgel is right behind him and actually closing out. And it always looks weird because on the hairpins, it closes up. On the straights, it opens out. It can be hard to unfollow. Look at this massive fight. As they continue round there. And it is Timek Budita who's running at the tail of this group at the moment. He has been pushed gradually further back by Krešlok and Moya. No pit stops from the top competitors yet, though.
Oh, the tire flew off from Victor Poira. No!
Victor Poira has lost a wheel. Victor Poira somehow has lost a wheel. He's facing the wrong way. He's not on screen. But I can tell you now, he's down in turn. There he is. There he is. A cartwheel has come flying off. They're going to red flag it, surely. And
we got a yellow flag in turn 1, and that's
Victor Poira. How are they going to call this, Nick? What do you think will be going on down there?
I have my different headset also on, and they called it immediately. It's unfortunate for Victor because he was in P4 in this race. Now he could possibly not make it into the finals, but his race is over.
So for the people at home watching on the screen there, Nick, this will not be something they will restart a race for. They won't freeze the race and put a new kart into play, no?
Only for safety issues, and if the timing system fails, we put in the red flag. All the rest is it's a mechanical sport, and we only it can happen.
Yeah, you have to be man enough to take it when it happens. Some of the championships will have flagged that, stopped everybody and put a new kart out there. Obviously that doesn't really help Poira that much because he will be in something. Oh, no, here we go.
Here we go, Burgel in the pits.
It's Max Burgel has made the pit stop. This is crucial. We're talking about here possibly leapfrogging Ruben Bouton, but it's Burgel into the pits. And we'll see, is it going to be good? Another one in from further back, possibly Kazmirchuk. We'll keep an eye on that one though. But is it good? Burgel is good, 20.5. The number 8 machine there. Behind, well, we've got Bahačević now running in 2nd place. Dervin has been moved up to 3rd, so Poira is out. Burgel has been in the pits. Ruben Bouton continues on, and into the pits is Bahačević. Bahačević has come into the pits. This is a crucial stop as well because Bahačević was really on a mission. He's looking good. All the lap time, all the pit stops have been cleaned. There's another one in behind him. which looks like it could well be. It's not Dervin. Is it Hagelstein? But anyway, Bahacevic's there. Is coming out, the two.
Yeah, Hagelstein behind him.
Yeah,
Let's see what
behind.
he does in the pit stop.
That's the one.
20.3, it's a good one.
Absolutely, that is very good indeed. And that's the kind of thing he needs to make progress in such a tight group that he pitted out of. So we are looking now at lap 15 of 18. And, well, we've had Dervin in the pits, haven't we? Christian Dervin.
Now we have the race leader, Ruben Boutens, entering the pits.
This is the final stopper. What about Max Bergel? What's Max Bergel going to do on the track? Here he is on screen. So we're looking at the actual race leader in the pits, Ruben Boutens. There's Max Bergel. Can Max Bergel do it? The local bandit. Can he take the lead from the double world champion Boutens? It's going to be close. If he's going to do it, it's going to be close, but it's not close enough. It is Max Bergel. He resumes right behind Ruben Boutens, as you can see, as they head to the outdoor part of the track, but it's not enough. Nick, Ruben Boutens, this is why he's the champion. He timed out to perfection in every way. Max Bergel did his formidable best, but it was not enough to take the lead from double world champion Ruben Boutens.
It's not only putting in those fast lap times, it's also strategy and making that pit stop work.
Yeah. Ruben Boutens leaving it late as always. He's already checking over his shoulder. He knows the gap. Max Bergel is maybe even closer than ever before. In the pits though, the 5, is that Dervin? That looks like Dervin.
It's Dervin, but Ruben is now really driving very defensively. We were going to see an exciting last lap, and for sure Bergel is going to try everything in the book to pass Ruben, but
absolutely, we're closing on the final lap now. We're nearly there. It's going to be Ruben Boutens, possibly, but Max Bergel's all over the back of him. Max Bergel trying to make moves. He's one side, he's the other. It's Max Bergel who's putting the pressure on Ruben Boutens, the double world champion, former Polish champion as well. Ruben Boutens, Bergel to the outside. He can't do it there. Can he try the switchback? He's trying the switchback, but no, he can't make it work. Boutens defending the inside. Bergel to the left. Bergel to the left. He's alongside, but it's the corners to the right, and here comes Ruben Boutens. Ruben Boutens takes the win from Bergel, and look at Jakub Bahacevic. Jakub Bahacevic closed in on that lead pair. Jakub Bahacevic into third from Christian Dervin, and what a fight back from the qualifying from Dervin. Unbelievable, Nick. What a semi-final.
Yeah, going from P7 to P4 in this high level of racing, it's amazing. We never seen that much time won with all the drivers.
An incredible race there, as several different stories at the end of the race really came alive. Max Bergel, he tried to outpit Ruben Boutens, but he couldn't do it there, but he didn't give up. He tried to fight him on the last lap. There is the race winner, Dutchman Ruben Boutens. Now he has won the Polish Championship before, and he's looking to add another Polish title to his name. Rico Harbosch must be concerned about this result.
If we look back on the board we have right here, it says a lot. Ruben Boutens, a lot of time on that top step, winning the Polish Championship.
A 4-time champion. Can he make it 5? He's won every national championship there is, and so much that he just keeps stacking them up. He's into multiples of each national title. This will be win number 5 for him. Rico Harbosch, I believe, is a double Polish champion. Again, another Dutchman, and both of them are multiple winners of this event. Rico Harbosch must have been watching that race and having some serious thoughts about what's coming up, Nick.
He probably was. I see him, and I know his body language, and he's really nervous. He has to perform this round to keep up his point lead over Ruben in the standings.
Yeah, maybe he needs one of those new suits.
Probably he does, but he's driving for a different team though, so I don't know if Blue Star is going to sell him one. Yeah. Otherwise it would have been even more fast, and it's a real pain in the ass for Ruben then. Absolutely,
they'll probably make sure that the last person in the whole of Europe to get one of those suits is going to be Rico Harbosch. There's probably a ban on him getting hold of one. He's probably been barred from owning. So anyway, that was the second of the 3 semi-finals. Now, in the third semi-final we have coming up, once again, we're going to move to the match racing qualifying system, as we can say that a comfortable, well, not comfortable, but comfortably through to the final is going to be Ruben Boutens there, and Max Bergel giving a real run for his money for the actual win and the points, but both of them surely will be making it through without any kind of question there, as Pikc was the one, and what a great showing by him that was, to put himself right up there amongst the very best.
Yeah, it really was, but also unfortunately for Victor Poirier that he couldn't make it on the podium of this semi-final because of the broken card. And I got the confirmation right now from the race directors that there were no penalties, so this race result is confirmed.
Wonderful, and we are going to go for a break now, and we can see Ruben Boutens there, the established star of rental karting, double world champion. There is Jakub Pikc, the incredible pole, and we will also be seeing Max Burgel coming up now to the trophy ceremony for winning the top three for the semi-final, and we are going over now to a break. We'll be seeing this, and then it will be a very short break before semi-final C, the third and last of those. So Max Burgel there takes his award, second place. Oh, right then. So, welcome back, everybody. We have the semi-final C here at Szczecin at the Silver Hotel and Go-Kart Centre, and this is semi-final C of the Polish Indoor Kart Championship. So we saw a fantastic semi-final A. That was won by Rico Harbosch from Arno Turvin and Felix Ferrer. Semi-final 2 was won by Ruben Buitens. Ruben Buitens there, and Max Bergil and Jakub Bahatrovic came through into third place. These are guys scoring enough points now to secure their position in the final. The drivers have been racing through the 5 rounds of heats. That gives them points to go forward to the semi-final. The top 48 went forward, and this semi-final is the right to continue scoring into the final, and they will continue to score points in the final, and the one with the most points at the end is the one who's the winner. May or may not be the first place in the race, just the one with the most points after the race. Now, in this semi-final C, this is, as you'd expect, it's a semi-final. Nick, we've got some serious competitors in this. Johan Medard, Romano Franzen, Pikc Schlets, Tomek Bernardowski, Dylan de Wolf, Simon Verskrin, Igor Twarek, Mateusz Matus, Przemek Kulish. What an impressive 13-year-old he is. Przemek Kulish, Szczepan Budlik, Mariusz Tomaszek, David Kart is through, Nicholas van den Plas. I'm quite surprised he made it through, but he has. Filip Szczerzak, Olivia Golibioski, and Victor Sparholt. Again, Sparholt, Van den Plas, they'll be very pleased to have made it through.
Yeah, of course they do, but now they have a major job against the top guys. So Victor, I think, has to battle Johan in his first round already. That's going to be a tough one for him.
It is. So we're going for that match race situation we saw. So we have all 16 karts out there. If you are just joining us, just to go over the match race, what happens is there are 16 people in the semi-final. They will be matched the fastest, or sorry, not the fastest, the top scorer, in this case Johan Medard, against the lower scorer, the lowest scorer of those in this semi-final C, which is Victor Sparholt. They will be paired side by side and at the front. Now what's going to happen is they're all going to do a qualifying session, 1 lap qualifying session, and then they will pull up as they are now. They will switch karts. So Johan Medard will be switching with Victor Sparholt, and they will run again. So another qualifying lap. The average will be taken between those laps, and that will give us a top 8. The bottom 8 will be eliminated, sent back to the pits. The top 8 will do the same thing. The top one against the lowest one, and they will then do their qualifier. They will come back around, switch karts, and once more into and so on until we have 4 and then 2 to decide the first and second positions. They're also deciding those positions back, so even if you are among the bottom 8 eliminated, Nick, it's vital because it's the difference between starting 9th and 16th potentially.
For example, if Victor beats Johan, he will already start in 8th position if he drops out on the next round.
Yeah.
But then he has Johan behind his back because he's the leader now in the standings, so he will start 9th.
Wow. So yeah, that's pretty serious. Now, so Johan Medard is taking on Victor Sparholt, as we saw. Romano Franzen against Olivia Golubowski. Pikc Schlets against Filip Szczerzak. Thomas Bernardowski against Nicholas van den Pla. Dylan de Wolf is going to be against David Kart. It's actually going to be tough.
It's going to be tough, yeah.
Simon Verskrin is going to be up against Mariusz Tomaszek. Igor Twarek against Szczepan Budlik, and that leaves Mateusz Matus against the very impressive Przemek Kulish. Przemek Kulish could be the one, I think, here to spring the surprise.
Yeah, sure is. But I really think that it has to be a tough group and a tough battle against all those top drivers. You have to perform on your highest level, otherwise you won't make it to that top 8. And again, top 4, top 2, and then eventually start a pole position.
And a place in the final, obviously, is based on the fact you are continuing to score points in the semi-final, but that could be greatly affected by this qualifying run.
Yeah, if, for example, Johan Medard would drop out in this immediate battle, he will start 9th, and maybe you have to finish top 5 to even reach the final. So it's very crucial for all those guys to be there, but now we go
43.9 for Menard. He's been beaten by Romano. The times, Vika Schlett's 43.6. 43.6. Bernadowski up into second place on the standings, but obviously we got to remember it's a match race. But it's just interesting to see the times. Bernadowski has really thrown something in there with a 43.7. The times continuing to come in as we see just a couple more to finish the qualifying. Przemek completes the qualifying there. Przemek Kulish. Vika Schletz was fastest on 43.6, but now they've got to switch over, do it all again. We'll see what the average is, and then we'll know who's in, who's out.
Yeah, but we know one thing for sure, that Vika put in such a great lap, and
yeah.
also don't forget about Tomek Bernadowski, only 0.04 of a second slower than Vika.
Absolutely, and he has been very, very quick. From a match race point of view, well, let's have a look at the time. Przemek Kulish, the one I was thinking might spring a surprise, a little bit down there with 44.3, because we know he's up against Mateusz Matus. Now, Mateusz Matus on that single lap was a little bit slower there in the 8th position to not to Przemek, but to those around him. You know, when you consider he was the upper half of those qualifiers there, 44.0. So actually very fairly close between them, 0.2 of a second. What about where is I'm thinking of Johan Medart, 43.9 versus his sparring partner, which was Sparholt. So 43.9 versus Sparholt's 44.1. Well, that's another 0.2 of a second, really. So, yeah, some work to be done.
But these guys, they know how to do it. So
yeah,
probably the adrenaline level will be a lot higher because they're almost ready to go for their second lap.
Yeah, and as I was saying, for some there is work to be done. But if of those who are doing the work, these are the guys you want on the job. These are, we are looking at some of the best in the world, not just in Poland. This is an open championship. You can enter from any nation in the world. So if you've liked what you've seen and you regularly race rental karting, by all means, get on the website, get an entry in for next year. They'll open the entries, not exactly tomorrow, but you can keep an eye open for that. The series organizer, Remy Drazga, is friends with many people on social media. So if you need to contact him and come and race here yourself next year, then that's possible to do. It's no problem. The idea really, Nick, of all rental karting is that it's accessible to anybody. You know, you don't need a whole lot of money, which actually makes it harder because you're not eliminating people just because they can't afford it.
Yeah, it is, and that's why we all love this concept, that everybody can join and improve your driving skill each year and at each event, and eventually this is a qualifier for the Kart World Championship. So eventually join the Kart World Championship one day.
Exactly, and again, even though it's a World Championship, it's still relatively accessible, isn't it? The qualifier here literally means that there are some people who are guaranteed to go through. But you'll still find people racing this who won't get through on that, but will be there in the World Championship. It's still an accessible game.
They will definitely, and all the national qualifiers, people try to attend and win that free ticket to join the KWC.
Yeah, and if you don't win the free ticket, you can still pay.
Yeah, you can still sign up if you want to.
As obviously there are a lot more good drivers than our free tickets, so there'll be some people signing up. Right then, so the qualifying times coming in now. We got Pikc Schletz with a 43.7, Johan Medart with a 43.9. Now that's a lot better run there by Medart.
We see Tomek with the same lap time as Vika, 43.708.
Again, it's happened a number of times this weekend. Identical times, not for the fastest, but it's happened among the other parts of the order. Now we'll see exactly who's been eliminated. Obviously, we've got our ideas as to who may have been eliminated. But look at this. Przemek Kulish is actually the 5th fastest in that run. So Przemek Kulish, well, he's maybe a little bit dangerous from Mateusz Matus's point of view. Matus has dropped down the order a bit, but how's that average going to work out relative with Przemek there? Well, we'll see who they're sending away.
Wait and see.
There's one thing we've learned over time is never prejudge the judges. They'll always get it right. Somebody's been sent back already.
Yeah, it's Victor Sparrold. He lost against Johan Medar.
And, you know, Johan Medar, he's a top competitor. It's no shame to be losing to Johan. He probably will deep down have expected that, I think, Victor Sparholt. He will have seen, oh my goodness, it's Johan Medar. I mean, that's really another reason why you want to score a lot of points. If you barely scrape into the semi-final, you're one of the low scorers. You're going to be up against people like Johan Medar, one of the high scorers in the all-important qualifying.
Yeah, we see a lot of people.
Yeah, they're
the
moving
pits.
forward there. Now, it's going to be interesting to see whether Przemek Kulish ends up staying out there or whether he is sent back. I think it's going to be close between him and Mateusz Matus. I'm trying to find Kulish's helmet. I don't want to speak too soon because I know Kulish has quite a lot of people watching him in this. I think that's him there at the very back, isn't it? He's kind of obscured by one of the officials there.
All the officials, they always stand in the way. and one of them.
Yeah, there you go. And I think that's Kulish getting out of the kart. So obviously we've got karts coming back around and back into the pit area.
So we have at least the top. We have 4 confirmed, and it's Johan Medar advances, Romano Franzen, Tomek Bernardowski,
Yeah.
Vika Schlitz.
Really, who you would expect, frankly, isn't it? But what about Przemek?
If people can see it on the live stream, we have the numbers on the front.
I
and
think
it's always
Przemek's
1, 2, 3,
made
4.
it through. No, Przemek's been pushed out. Mateusz Matus has made it through. There's Przemek. Przemek Kulish has been he's moved out. So therefore, it must have been Matus who made it through. Gosh, that was a close run thing there. Mateusz Matus does make it through, though, by the looks of things. Obviously, we'll have confirmation of that in a second.
And Dylan the Wolf got kicked out by David Chart.
Whoa, David Cart makes it through. David Cart, he's one of the Masters racers. He's racing for Masters points. He's over 40 and he's made it through through that first part of the semi-final. Do we know who David Cart's going to be up against next?
I think I spotted Tomek Bernardowski next to him. So we have a master and actually one of the youngest competitors in the overall championship.
Now, if ever there was a match race, there's the match. Fantastic. So can David Cart make it even further? David Cart, he's been around a while. He's obviously a bit of a Polish veteran, but we haven't really seen too much of him internationally. He's done the odd international championship, but David Cart is certainly a formidable competitor. So as they come on round now, they're going to start the next part of the qualifying. They're all just rolling forward one by one, and here they come, crossing the line. Obviously, Johan Medar begins to run there. Mateusz Matus, he defeated the one I was talking about earlier, Przemek Kulish. So Matus is the one up against Johan Medar. Oh, that's nasty for Matus.
Yeah, but also Szczepan Pudlik made it through, and now has the battle Romano Franzen.
Yeah, Romano Franzen tackling Szczepan Pudlik as they're all in their qualifier now. Everybody's started that qualifier. We're looking forward to who's topping the times they come through. They're then going to make the kart switch, as we know. So here comes Johan Medar to set a time. 43.9. That's going to get beaten, surely. Matus, 43.9. Franzen, 43.9. 44.0, Szczepan Pudlik. Vika Schlitz, 43.7. A notable jump. Szymon Veszgrin is going to be up next, 44.0. Still Vika Schlitz on top of the times. David Cart, 44.1. Then they're going to switch over. Bit of a surprise, those 43.9s from who they came from.
Yeah, but also the difference between the drivers now.
Very
if you
tight.
eliminate Vika Schlitz, because he is driving like a madman right now.
Yes, he is.
But the difference between the to times 2 till 7, it's very close. It's almost 1/10.
Sorry to cut in, Nick, but I want to pay a little bit of attention there to the Johan Medart Mateusz Matus situation. They are paired up against each other and enormously close. Enormously close.
Yeah, it's crazy. 4.5 tenths, something like that. Quick calculation.
4.5 hundredths, you mean?
Oh, hundredths.
Yeah,
sorry.
that's what's making him close. So Johan Medart, he's going to have to work at this one. He came into this semi-final as the top scorer, and that gave him obviously the lowest scorer, Victor Sparholt, as his initial competition. But he's finding his hands a little bit full now with Mateusz Matus. Mateusz Matus, again, I've been saying this really says a lot about the point system. All through the event, I've been saying about Mateusz Matus, he looks a little bit down on position. And even there, where I said Mateusz Matus, I was a little bit surprised he even made it into the semi-final. I was quite surprised there, given the results. But it's still a driver of high caliber. So now you've got a driver of very high caliber compared against a really high caliber like Johan Medart. So Matus is going to be the first one to put down a time. He's going to have to pull that in just a little bit. But Matus could be the one who really, affects Medart.
Yeah, wait and see. Still have like 30 seconds until they cross the line.
Matus might be about to become Vika Schlett's best friend.
He probably can.
Yeah.
But maybe not, because then you got another teammate beaten out of the disqualifying. So
yeah. Yes, he will.
He's
from a
hopping
team
both
point
flags.
of view. Yeah. Right. So we know Matus is 44.1. That may have blown it there. It's the average, and obviously Matus has a bigger average between his times, so we'll probably be seeing him pushed out there. Romano, again, he's a little bit slower. They're all going that fraction slower. Vika Schlett's fraction slower. Johan Medart has gone a fraction faster, and obviously that's pulled that average up a little bit. So and Matus was up against who did you say? Not Matus. David Cart. Who did we have David Cart up against? That was Bernadowski, wasn't it? Yeah. So Tomek Bernadowski there. A very good showing by the youngster. Again, that should be pretty close on times there. So, obviously David Cart, formidable competitor, but we can expect maybe it will be Bernadowski into the final 4 in this qualifying. So we have 8 there. That has now been concluded. 4 will be eliminated. We'll be seeing them being sent back to the pit, and they will then take their positions ready to be sent back onto the track later when we know what the actual final grid or starting lineup is going to be. So already is that Matus? Yeah, Mateusz Matus. That was a really brave effort by him. It's so hard, and almost did it, but not quite enough against Johan Medart. Medart stays in. That is Johan Medart. On your screen, to the left of the black score block, is the red helmet there and blue suit. That is Johan Medart, who we are talking about. Now, Vika Schlett's looks like he will have stayed in. He's the one standing effectively in your line of sight behind Johan Medart, just getting into the cart now. That is Vika Schlett's. Now, Vika Schlett's second in the World Championship this year, very close as well. He knows how to win a points championship like this.
Yeah, he actually won the Belgium National Championship just before the Kart World Championship, so he knows how it is to perform at this high level. So, and we have
Bernadowski's definitely in.
Yeah.
What about Simon Grin? No, it's one of the.
It's Romano Franzen.
Franzen, that's it. So we've got Medart against Schletz.
No, Medart against Bernadowski, and then Franzen against Schletz.
Okay. Here comes Bernadowski now. And then that's Schletz there, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
With the gold helmet, yeah. Okay, so Medart, Bernadowski, Franzen and Schletz. So we're going to see what they can do. They are paired up against each other from a knockout point of view, though. The first one to put a time down is Johan Medart. Now, it didn't look on the first run as clear-cut for Medart as it might have done against Mateusz Matus a moment ago. How will that be against Bernardowski? Because here comes Johan Medart, so he sets a time. Here comes Bernardowski. Here comes Franzen, and then it's Schlitz. So there's Schlitz. Well, Medart, I think that's more representative time there, and it's fast, isn't it? So I think what's it going to be? I mean, how do you call between Franzen and Pikc Schlitz? Incredibly close.
It's going to be close, I
Very
think.
close. I think with the best will in the world, we'll probably see Medart go through on this one. The real question is, who's he going to be up against? So, again, looking on your screen if you're watching at home, there is Bernardowski about to change carts with Johan Medart. Medart is walking over to that other cart. Bernardowski is still collecting his equipment and moving across to make the switch. In fact, is that Bernardowski is getting some help from the officials. So much weight there, very young guy, very lightweight, and of course he's got to be weighted up. He can't just roll around as some kind of 5-stone kid. He's got to, if he's playing with the big boys, he's got to run the big boy weight. So Bernardowski, we've seen him in action in the junior, very competitive there, and he's also very competitive in the more senior open category. We'll see what he can offer to Johan Medart, but even the fact he's matched up against Johan Medart says a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, it says, because he started the semi-final in P4, so he's already on his back for Johan. He wants to gain that position and be on the top spots for the final.
Yes, and with Franzen coming through now, that means all of them have started their qualifying lap, and at the end of this, we will be eliminating 2. The question is, which 2? How do you know who on earth you can eliminate between Bernardowski, Medart, Schlitz, Franzen? We're talking some of the best drivers in the world here of indoor karting, and 2 of them are going to have to be eliminated. That's why we have a stopwatch, I know, and that's why we have a computer to decide who is best on the aggregate timing, the average score. But to just the normal eye, there's no way you'd be able to tell it. There's Bernardowski. 44.0, that may well be him out. 44.0 Medart. It's not over yet. 44.0, but 43.8 for Schlitz. And 44.2 for Franzen. I'm really surprised there with Romano.
Yeah, Romano was already shaking his head, so he knows that he maybe made a mistake and got the confirmation from one of his teammates on the balcony. Saying that he's out.
So are we looking at, for the shootout for the pole position, it looks like we could well be looking at Pikc Schlitz versus Johan Medart. As always, we'll wait for that final confirmation. The final confirmation, the most important of all, is when the carts are sent away. Because you really, if you're being sent away, then you're clearly out of it. So
it's always a nervous thing when they drive up to the race directors and don't know their final results. It's always nervous. You want to be on the pole position.
Yeah. So there is Franzen moving away. He knows he's out and he has been eliminated. We believe it's Bernardowski, obviously, because we can see there shaking hands is Johan Medart. So Bernardowski, a brave run by young Tomek Bernardowski there. All is not lost though. He's still going to be either 3rd or 4th in the starting lineup. So we saw Jakub Bahatrovic earlier on. He got eliminated in a similar situation to Bernardowski there, but Bahatrovic was able to come through 3rd place on the podium, semi-final, a whole ton of points. So far from over. Now, here they go. This is the bit that decides the pole position for semi-final C. Johan Medart is the first one to start qualifier. Pikc Schlitz is up against him, and he has now started the qualifying. So Johan Medart comes around. This is for the first lap. They're going to switch cars to make a second lap. The first lap time, Johan Medart, he's looking good and looking smooth. they're making it look effortless at this level, Nick. I mean, look at the smooth style on both of them. It looks like they're on a warm-up lap, not a qualifier for the semi-final.
Yeah, you don't want to make a mistake. I mean, they're driving like they're on train tracks. They do the corners every time the same, but you want that pole position really bad. And also because they are teammates, you want that bragging right over your teammate that you beat him.
It's within the team, and of course, just look at which team we're talking about, you know. Let's have a look here then. So the times are in. Pikc 43.8, Johan Medart 43.9. Now, remember, folks watching at home, the key is they have to be a close aggregate, and then the winner of that. Just to go through this, Nick, especially those at home, just talk us through what's important here now. It's the aggregate, but the speed as well.
Yeah, but you really want to get the best lap in that car because you know the potential that is in that car.
Yeah. So you will get kart choice as well. If you are the faster, you get the kart choice. So you will be starting with the car you choose of these two from the pole position if you come out on top here. So Schlitz versus Medart, and we'll see. This is the deciding run now to decide pole position for the last of the 3 semi-finals.
And the difference between them, 73 thousandths of a second.
Oh, it's nothing. You couldn't even stop that on a stopwatch yourself, could you?
No, you can try it, but...
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
Yeah. So, round they go. Because Schlitz is going to be the first one across the line this time. There he is with the golden helmet. Crossing the line. There he starts to start the lap. Here comes Johan Medart. Can Johan Medart do it? That's the question. So Johan Medart, he's going to be the one who crossed the line second. We'll see what happens with Schlitz first. And talk us through this one, Nick. Tell us what you're seeing here.
We're seeing on the, not on the screen, but we see it on the track that Pikc is pretty much nailing every corner, but Johan is doing the same. He wants to get that advantage that Pikc had for 73 thousandths of a second back and get it in his advantage.
That's right. As they come across the line now, we've got to check those times because here comes Pikc Schlitz. Pikc Schlitz, he's going to cross line and lay down a time, and Johan Medart, that average is important. Here comes Johan Medart, crossing the line. 43.7 versus 43.9. It's got to be Schlitz, has it?
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
It is Pikc.
Pikc Schlitz will start the semi-final C, the last of the 3 semi-finals from the pole position. Johan Medart, his teammate, but at this level, we're in the semi-final there. These guys want points, and already the rest of the field are being sent out there. It is Romano Franzen and Bernardowski, Tomek Bernardowski, being sent there to join the other 2, so they are forming up, going to be 3rd and 4th. And Nick, this is going to be quite an exciting race, right?
Yeah, we will see, but I'm going to leave you for now because I want to see the real action between Pikc and Romano there and Johan Medart. I want to see those top 3 drivers watching it on track and seeing it really close by. And
thank you very much for your insight there as an organising member, as we now take our eyes to the track for the semi-final C, the final sorry, I shouldn't call it the final, the last of the semi-finals there as they come around. We know it's going to be Pikc Schlitz with the golden helmet there, the blue suit, the red helmet. Johan Medart will fall in behind him. Romano Franzen, it looks like he is the one. I'm looking out the window there to see the helmet colours that I recognise. Romano Franzen looks like he's going to be starting in 3rd place with Tomek Bernardowski in 4th. Now, further down the order, there are some people who really are going to be fighting their way into the final there. They need to do it on points. They've got to make up time, they've got to make up places, they've got to make up points. We're coming around now for the start. We saw a really slow start last time, a really late start by Ruben Boutens, but it's a much earlier start now by Pikc Schlitz. He's hit the throttle as early as he can. He's racing round, they're getting green. Pikc Schlitz leads the opening lap now. Pikc Schlitz leading round that opening hairpin there. We've still got the timing screen up on the main page as we go out of view. I'll tell you what I'm seeing rather than looking at the screen, because the timing screen is on the main page there. If you are watching at home, I know you're only seeing the times. I'll tell you what's going on. Pikc leads the way from Johan Medart. There are no pass position yet. Everybody is nose to tail. Pikc with that longer start, that earlier start, is stretched the field out just a cart length between them, but enough that there wasn't the same side-by-side racing as before when Ruben Boutens made the really late start. So, round to go, it's still Pikc from Johan Medart. It's as they qualified at the moment. Pikc, he's been pushed along though by Johan Medart. There's a gap opening up to Romano Franzen, with a gap opening up to Tomek Bernardowski there in fourth. And he's under increasing pressure from Simon Verschgren. Simon Verschgren is right up there from Mateusz Matus is in sixth place. Szczepan Pudlik, that's a really good showing there. David Kaart is in eighth. Igor Tvarek ninth. Przemek Kulish is into 10th place. And early pit stopper there. And another one, it's Nicolas van der Pla, Dylan de Wolf. So Dylan de Wolf and Nicolas van der Pla there, the early pit stoppers. They feel maybe that they can do better if they can run on their own. Faster lap times mean they might leapfrog drivers ahead when those drivers themselves cycle in and out of the pits later in the race. Another one in. I'll put my eye out, see who I can see. Who is it? 11. Yeah, Mariusz Tomaszek. Mariusz Tomaszek has pitted. Now, will he come out in front of Dylan de Wolf and Nicolas van der Pla? That is the real question. It's looking close. It's looking like he might not, because here comes Dylan de Wolf. Round they go. We've got a right mix-up in terms of kart numbers here, but I will do my best to hang on in there and bring the information to you. We're not really seeing the action on screen. You sort of are behind that time screen, but at the moment, as per the screen, we are seeing Pikc. He's going to put another lap in first place. Nowhere near making a pit stop. Is anyone in a pit behind him? No, they're all filing through. As per the... No, one's in from much further back. Let me see who I can if I can find out who it is. It is, we're seeing now the live picture there. The 16 was the one in the pits. We've got a variety of numbers here. Was that Victor Sparholt? It may well have been. I will double check. So, let's get these guys running through. Dylan de Wolf has gone ahead. I'm faced with a board with 3 different numbers on that relates to karts. And I'm trying to find out which one they're operating from. Pikc, Johan Medart. Oh, and a move there by Bernardowski on Franzen has taken them both way back. They've lost positions. Bernardowski's the net winner there. The net gainer. Franzen's trying to fight back, but it's side by side across the line. And in the pits there, the 8 is Mateusz Matus. Mateusz Matus has pitted. Now, he was actually quite way up in the starting positions there, Mateusz Matus. And he's got one behind him, which I believe, let's have a look here, as he exits. Now it's getting a bit awkward in the actual kart numbers, but anyway, let's carry on. We've got Pikc in the lead from Johan Medart. Now their lead has been opened up to a gigantic margin. Look at that on screen as they come through the final turn. There's Pikc leading, there's Johan Medart, and then is Bernardowski. So a bit of an insert early on, and into the pits, I'm looking at numbers. Into the pits, 12. Is that David Kaart? Yes, it is. David Kaart has come into the pits. David Kaart pitting out of his position there. He feels that there's a lot of action going on around him that's costing time. So there's David Kaart, 20.6. That'll do. And he comes out ahead of Matus. No, alongside, and has to cede the position. But he's dropped in behind Matus and ahead of Dylan de Wolf. So David Kaart comes out ahead of Dylan de Wolf. That's a major position there. As Pikc, there he is on screen in the golden and yellow helmet, chased down by Johan Medart. Neither of those two coming in. No, they're not. As continuing round. Oh, and one in from further back. Is it Verschgren? I'll keep an eye. Could be Simon Verschgren. Maybe, yes, it is. It's Simon Verschgren. Simon Verschgren has come out from behind Romano Franzen. Verschgren, it's going to feel like an eternity when he stopped. Simon Verschgren there. A wonderful showing by him all weekend long. Here's Matus. Can Verschgren pull out ahead of Matus? He's going to be side by side. Has he got position? Yes! Simon Verschgren has position over Mateusz Matus. And up the inside comes David Kaart. Mateusz Matus fighting off David Kaart as they move towards the outdoor section. Has Matus got it? Oh, we'll let you know as they come back into the arena here. It is Matus who maintains position ahead of David Kaart. So, Verschgren came out ahead of that little group ahead of Matus. Then it's David Kaart. So, and then Dylan de Wolf. So some serious action at the pit stop there, involving David Cart and Mateusz Matus. So as we resume, it's still the two leaders on screen. There's Vika Schlets, there is Johan Medart. Teammates, friends, vastly experienced, although the much younger Vika Schlets is one of the young and up-and-coming drivers, although he has been on the international scene for a while now. He starred in the UK. He won the British Rental Car Championship early in the year. He has been a junior champion here, and he's looking to make it the Open Championship as well. Here comes Vika Schlets, another run across the finish line. There he is on screen. There's Johan Medart. Will we see anyone else in the pits on this lap? We're going to keep an eye out behind as you at home watch Vika Schlets and Johan Medart, the race leaders. They're on the outdoor section now. Yesterday, Vika Schlets was telling me how the outdoor gets a little bit slower with the heat in the main part of the day, but any pit stoppers? No, we're still staying out there. Vika Schlets leads the way. He's opened up a little bit of a gap there to his teammate Johan Medart as they come around that these two hairpins. Then the final corner before they cross the line for another lap in. I'm not expecting either of them in yet. No, they continue on, both of them. Now, what about a little group behind? Romano Franzen is next, and then it's Szczepan Budlik, but we have someone in the pits behind it. Bernardowski, maybe. No, it's Pikc Kulish. Pikc Kulish coming to the pits from 7th place. Pikc Kulish into the pits. He needs to make this good. He could leapfrog some drivers in front if he can make this a good stop. It's all on Pikc Kulish now. Pikc Kulish, he makes it good. 20.3, he makes it brilliant. And he comes out in front. He's in front. He just does enough. Pikc Kulish makes up some position. He comes out in front of Simon Vejgren. If you're watching the live timing, Vejgren will show in front of Kulish. Don't worry about that. It'll reset itself when they cross the line again. But I can tell you now, visually, Pikc came out in front of Kulish there. Or did he? Sorry, I might be getting ahead of myself. Yes, I am. It is Bernardowski. Bernardowski is running ahead of Simon Vejgren there. I'll just getting carried away with this exciting race here, because I know that Kulish was coming out into some traffic. Let's see what the conditions actually are now on lap 10 of 18. Vika Schlets leads from Johan Medart, from Romano Franzen, from Szczepan Budlik, from Igor Tvorek. 6th place is Filip Szczerjak. Tomek Bernardowski is 7th. Mateusz Matus is 8th. Simon Vejgren is 9th. Dylan de Wolf is 10th. Pikc Kulish is 11th. David Cart 12th. Mariusz Tomaszek is 13th. Victor Sparholt 14th. Nicholas van der Pla 15th. And Olivier Golibiowski is in 16th place as I speak. So the leaders are going to come around, and we'll see what the positions are. Crossing the line next will be Bernardowski. Bernardowski is in 7th, and he's ahead of Mateusz Matus and Simon Vejgren. Now, when are we going to see some of the leaders pit stop? The very front will probably be absolutely at the end of the race. We're on lap 11 of 18. Maybe the wild card might come from Johan Medart just for the fun of it, but it is Vika Schlets who's leading the way. We can expect Schlets in on the final lap. No one else of the top runners now are in. What about Szczerjak? Is he going to make a stop? No, he's not. I still believe it's Tomek Bernardowski who is the highest place of the pit stoppers there. So as they come through now, there's a massive line behind Tomek Bernardowski. That's Matus, Vejgren, it's de Wolf, it's Kulish, it's Cart, it's Tomasek, it's Sparholt, it's Golibiowski. Nicholas van der Pla is now listed in last, so Olivier Golibiowski has moved in front of Nicholas van der Pla as in the switch over last place there. Romano Franzen running pretty much on his own. The two leads are going out into the outdoor section. There they are on screen. So about to come back in. There's leading there on the right is Vika Schlets. There is Johan Medart, and just appearing in the inset there, that's Vika Schlets with the golden helmet there. He's been followed by the red and black helmet of Johan Medart. There is Vika Schlets making it look easy, but he is fast. He's very fast indeed. In the pits, have we got someone in the pits? No, we've got Vika Schlets out on the track though. Vika Schlets going around the final corner. He's 13 laps in. Is he going to go for the pits? No, he's not. What about Medart? No. We're starting to get to the window where Medart might start thinking about something there. I reckon Pikc will literally be the final lap, but Medart may want to pit just so that there's no question of them pitting together. Away from this individual competition, they are teammates. They are teammates, so you know, there is a lot of mutual respect here, and not wanting to you know, affect your teammates' result. There's a bit of a gap there opening up between them. Maybe Johan Medart will be sort of thinking, well, Schlecht's going to pit on the last lap. I will be the one to take the first pit stop and make that difference so that we're not pitting on the same lap. So Johan Medart, we'll be seeing how late that Schlecht, in fact, is this Medart in? No, it's not. Looked like he was moving towards that. Johan Medart looking up on the screen there. He's checking what lap they're on. He's checking what gap he's got. He's checking who's going to come out amongst when he does make the stop, and I don't think he's going to have any problems at all. In the pits though, the 10 is in the pits. It's Szczepan Pudlik. Szczepan Pudlik, an amazing performance he's put in so far in the Polish Indoor Kart Championship, as Szczepan Pudlik is in the pits. He's coming out. Szczepan Pudlik now returns to the track. Oh, and he's been pushed aside. He's been leapfrogged. He's lost 3 positions at least. He's lost to Matus. He's lost to Benedowski, who's also lost to Matus. So, and Veshgrin, I believe. I'm expecting to find that Pudlik will come out maybe ahead of De Wolf, maybe ahead of Kulis on the final timing. If you look at the timing, there's a massive difference between what you get now and what you get when you cross the line, because, oh, and into bits is Johan Medart. This is from second place, but we will be checking as they cross the line on the Pudlik situation relative to Matus, who's now leading that group. So out goes Johan Medart, and around they come. There are only a couple laps left. So Matus is up to 5th from Benedowski, Veshgrin, Pudlik and the rest. So Pudlik is ahead of De Wolf and Kulish. So a bit of a net gain, a bit of a net loss. Matus has, in all of that, has taken the lead of that group from Tomek Benedowski. So Medart shows up in 4th, and there is Pikc Schlecht, the leader, in the pits. This is Pikc Schlecht on screen. Pikc Schlecht. Behind him is Romano Franzen, and behind that looks to be Igor Tvorek. So there's Franzen, there's Tvorek now. Pikc Schlecht comes out. Franzen, is he going to lose anything? Pikc Schlecht assumes the lead again. 7th, of course, is Igor Tvorek. Igor Tvorek now back out, but Igor Tvorek's lost out. Igor Tvorek has lost loads of positions. Igor Tvorek has been absolutely freight trained. Poor old Igor Tvorek. Mateusz Matus has come through and done the impossible. He's come through into 4th place. If Steve Gray and Adam Davis are watching this from over in the UK, there's a new one in the books of the unthinkables. Mateusz Matus has done the unthinkable. He's come steaming straight through to the last lap. We're going to get the checkered flag surely on this lap as they come around. It's going to be Pikc Schlecht taking the win, maximum points. Johan Medart, maximum points. Romano Franzen, a load of points. And Mateusz Matus possibly keeps his championship chances alive, points-wise. Maybe not championship, but certainly the final alive, with an incredible 4th place there. Benedowski into 5th. Simon Veshgrin into 6th place, with Igor Tvorek 7th. Szczepan Pudlik, well, he came out of all of that mix-up in 8th place, with Dylan De Wolf, who probably feel he's got pushed out of place there, into 9th. Przemek Kulish did his absolute best, 10th place is the best he could do. He's been putting on a great show this weekend. Mariusz Tomaszek into 11th place. David Kart in 12th, scoring points for the Masters Championship, so he is still scoring relevant points, very relevant from his own personal shot at the Masters Championship, with 12th place there. Victor Sparhold is in 13th, and Filip Szczerzak pushed to 14th. Olivier Golubierski into 15th place, with Nicholas van den Pla rounding out the finishers in 16th place. So what an incredible result there. And we look forward now to seeing exactly who will be in the final. We will be going back over to the, we'll probably take a break, but we'll certainly be going back over to the Polish commentary of Sławomir Miszkowski. He will be talking about the finals for mini and junior, and then back to me probably for senior, and certainly back to me for the open. So I'm James Auld. Thank you very much for joining me at the Polish Indoor Kart Championship here in Silver Hotel and Go-Kart Centre in Szczecin, Poland, just over the German border. We're now going to a little bit of a break, so thank you, and rejoin us very soon.
wracamy do rywalizacji Polish Indoor Kart Championship. Czas na finał. Finał kategorii mini. Tam jak widzimy bardzo dużo walki na samym przedzie rywalizacji. Koło w koło w pierwszej dwójce. Zobaczymy, komu się uda tutaj jeszcze przeskoczyć pozostałych rywali. Jak widzimy bardzo dużo tych wyprzedzeń na samym początku. Czekamy na dalszą rywalizację kierowców, najmłodszych kierowców. Kategoria mini, waga 60 kg. W klasyfikacji generalnej prowadzi Ziemowit Werra, 86 punktów, tuż za nim Kuba Dwernicki. Jak te dwie pozycje będą się miały do wyników tego wyścigu, oczywiście zobaczymy. Już okrążenie numer 2 rozpoczynane przez kierowców i prowadzi nie kto inny, tylko z tego co widzę Wiktor Pueri, natomiast są to imiona i nazwiska kierowców klasyfikacji, kierowców kategorii junior. Także cóż, no, komentujemy wyścig ten w takim razie. Wiktor Pueri na prowadzeniu. Aczkolwiek zaraz jeszcze zobaczymy. No, według danych na live timingu to Wiktor Pueri na prowadzeniu tej rywalizacji, tuż za nim Szymon Węgrzyn i Alex Demkił. Że tutaj mamy rywalizację właściwie w kategorii juniorskiej. Musiał się najwidoczniej zmienić odrobinę ten harmonogram. Ale cóż, jedziemy, lecimy, nie śpimy. Jak to mówią, Wiktor Pueri na prowadzeniu. To on liderem klasyfikacji generalnej. Teraz została pokazana jednemu z kierowców pomarańczowa flaga i to była pomarańczowa flaga dla właśnie lidera, czyli Wiktora Pueri. Ten 84 punkty w klasyfikacji generalnej. Nieco zamieszania teraz tam przepuszcza pozostałych kierowców Alex Demki, o ile się nie mylę. Przekracza linię start-meta Wiktor Pueri po raz kolejny. Horion Fanves aktualnie pozycja numer 2. Tomek Bernadowski jest na trzecim miejscu. Też patrząc na listę kierowców na live timingu, to też rzeczywiście mamy do czynienia z kategorią junior w takim wypadku, więc jakieś zmiany w harmonogramie musiały tutaj nadejść. Już sekundowa przewaga Wiktora Pueri nad drugim miejscem. Fanves broni się bardzo intensywnie przed Tomkiem Bernadowskim i Kubą Dwernickim. Zjeżdża teraz do alei jeden z kierowców. Tutaj oczywiście 20 sekund przymusowego postoju. Ogromna przewaga Wiktora teraz nad pozostałymi kierowcami. No tę sekundę widać gołym okiem, może teraz nawet więcej. Tym bardziej, że Fanves musi się teraz bronić przed pozostałymi kierowcami, a w tym wyścigu rywalizuje tylko 16 najszybszych zawodników kategorii junior. Maciek Szubczyński dopiero na ostatnim miejscu. On zjechał do pitu jako jeden z pierwszych kierowców. Na gridzie także oczywiście Ziemowit Werra, który prowadzi w klasyfikacji kategorii mini. Natomiast tutaj, jak widzimy w juniorach, będzie musiał jeszcze o swoją pozycję powalczyć przed tym wyścigiem na 6. lokacie w klasyfikacji juniorów. A oto nikt inny jak Wiktor Pueri, znakomite tempo. Będzie ponad sekunda teraz przy przekroczeniu linii start-meta. Znakomicie także radzi sobie Konstanty Sołowiej, pozycja numer 6 tego kierowcy. Już mieliśmy wiele pit-stopów Konstanty Sołowiej, jak możemy oglądać, ma za sobą Nikodema Sobczyka, Patryka Gackę. Zatem tam będzie jeszcze sporo walki o utrzymanie pozycji. Szymon Węgrzyn aktualnie na pozycji numer 5. On przed tym wyścigiem sklasyfikowany na drugim miejscu w generalce. I w zasadzie bije się o miejsce w tej generalce z Maćkiem Szubczyńskim. Kolejne okrążenie rozpoczyna lider tego wyścigu. A mamy kolejne pit stop, tym razem wózek numer 8, czyli Emilia Rotko. Wielkie zaskoczenie końcówki eliminacji, ale także bardzo dobrze pokazało się podczas tych pierwszych wyścigów eliminacyjnych. Udało się zgarnąć wszystkie 3 miejsca na podium. Emilia ogromny progres w porównaniu do zawodów rok temu i też szykuje się bardzo wysoka pozycja na samym końcu rywalizacji w klasyfikacji generalnej. Kolejne kółko Wiktora Pueri. Zbliżył się do niego nieco Horion Fanves, więc tam całkiem możliwe będzie jeszcze walka o pozycję numer 1 być może. Pueri jakby odrobinę zwolnił, jakiś błąd, 0,2 sekundy wolniej na ostatnim okrążeniu, na przedostatnim również. I widzimy teraz, że ta strata jest coraz mniejsza. A mamy prawdopodobnie karę dla wózka numer 12, którym podąża Konstanty Sołowiej. Zbyt wcześnie wyjechał z alei i otrzyma według regulaminu doliczenie 10 sekund do końcowego wyniku w wyścigu. Także niestety bardzo tragicznie ta końcówka dla Sołowieja. Choć pewnie bardzo duże nadzieje pokładał w tym ostatnim wyścigu, zwłaszcza że eliminacje poszły mu bardzo dobrze, bardzo często pokazywał się na samym przedzie stawki. Udało się jeden wyścig wygrać. Zakończył na miejscu 4, raz na 5. Bardzo mocny początek także Wiktora Pueri. 3 wyścigi zwycięskie, dwukrotnie drugie miejsce ze sporą przewagą w klasyfikacji generalnej. Jeszcze oglądaliśmy przez moment walkę w pierwszych zakrętach. Próbuje Fanves. A tutaj z tego co widzę po numerach mamy Wojtka Kaźmierczaka razem z Maćkiem Szubczyńskim lub z Konstantym Sołowiejem. No, bardzo trudno mi dojrzeć tutaj numery. To jest chyba Maciek Szubczyński z numerem 10, z 15 Wojtek Kaźmierczak. Horion Fanves teraz przejął pałeczkę lidera po Wiktorze Pueri. Udało się go dogonić, a zarazem wyprzedzić. Znakomicie sobie radzi Horion Fanves. Przed tym wyścigiem 4. miejsce w klasyfikacji generalnej. 71 punktów zebranych. Nieudana eliminacja 4. Aczkolwiek jest szansa ponownie na dobry wynik. Jeszcze 12 kółek do końca. Horion Fanves po tym wyprzedzeniu znakomicie się broni. Zdecydowanie lepsze tempo od Wiktora. Jakby zatracił to tempo wraz z kolejnymi okrążeniami. Na początku jeszcze zdołał odrobinę odjechać, ale później jak Fanves poradził sobie z Tomkiem Bernadowskim, już nie odpuścił także Wiktorowi Pueri. Na naszych ekranach wciąż Wojtek Kaźmierczak oraz Maciek Szubczyński. Oni rywalizują o miejsce 14 w tym wyścigu. Znakomita walka, także zdecydowanie z tyłu stawki. Końcowe pozycje wręcz, bo za 14 miejsce punktów 6, za 15 punktów 5. Ale tak czy tak jest na pewno o co walczyć. Horion Fanves Wciąż na prowadzeniu, już 0,6 sekundy przewagi nad Victorem Pueri. Będziemy czekać na zjazdy do pitu. Jeszcze 10 kółek do końca wyścigu. Tomek Bernadowski utrzymuje się na drugiej pozycji. Jeszcze tylko 5 kierowców nie zjeżdżała do pitu. I są to Fanves, Pueri, Bernadowski, Gacka oraz Dobrowolski. Szymon Węgrzyn zjechał znacznie wcześniej. Kto wie, może akurat Szymon Węgrzyn zdoła wstrzelić się przed Wiktora Pueriego. Gacka już dość spora strata do Tomka Bernadowskiego, około 5 sekund. Tam raczej zamiany ani jakiejkolwiek walki już nie będzie. Orion Fanves tymczasem 0,7 sekundy przewagi nad liderem tego wyścigu. Nad wiceliderem tego wyścigu oczywiście. Po raz kolejny przekroczyli linię start-meta i zjeżdża do pitu Tomek Bernadowski. Zostaje tylko 4 kierowców, którzy jeszcze nie zjechali do pitu. Jak widzimy, walka cały czas w re. Wojtek Kaźmierczak oraz Konstanty Sołowiej na naszych ekranach. Tam jeszcze walka odrobinę z tyłu do pierwszego zakrętu. Bardzo gęsto teraz przy wjeździe w te 2 nawroty. A teraz kolejne okrążenie rozpoczynają liderzy. Wielka różnica między nimi. Zjazd do pitu będzie bardzo, bardzo kluczowy. Do tego, aby znaleźć się zdecydowanie z przodu w porównaniu do Szymona Węgrzyna czy Kuby Wernickiego, którzy już w picie byli. Tomek Bernadowski powrócił za Wernickiego oraz Węgrzyna. Także tam strata, no i też bardzo gęsto. Żaden z liderów nie zjeżdża do pitu. Teraz to ich możemy oglądać na naszych ekranach. Znakomita walka o pierwsze miejsce. Tak czy tak, jeśli wyścig zakończy się w dokładnie takiej kolejności, to Victor Pueri zostanie zwycięzcą kategorii junior. Ba, nawet mógłby skończyć odrobinę niżej. A i tak zwycięzcą zostałby. Znakomitą przewagę zdobył nad pozostałymi kierowcami. Zdobywają 3 zwycięstwa i dwukrotnie miejsce drugie. Szymon Węgrzyn, który mógłby się w tej walce liczyć, on w tym momencie lider, którzy już wizytowali pity. Bardzo dobra dyspozycja Szymka Węgrzyna podczas tych rund. Choć w pamięci pewnie bardzo wiele osób będzie miało ten jego zjazd zbyt późny do alei serwisowej. I ostatecznie pogrzebanie zwycięstwa, powiedzieć upragnionego. Aczkolwiek to przyszło jeszcze raz przy okazji eliminacji piątych. Pół sekundy wciąż różnicy między liderami tego wyścigu. Jeszcze 4 kółka do końca. 24 okrążenia w sumie w tym wyścigu. Najlepsi kierowcy na naszych ekranach tego wyścigu, ale też trzeba śmiało powiedzieć, jeden właśnie z tych szybszych zjeżdża do pitu. Orion Fanves aktualnie na 20-sekundowym picie. Wyprzedza go zatem Victor Pueri, on na torze jeszcze zostaje. A są to ostatnie chwile, kiedy możemy podziwiać nie tylko najlepszych polskich kierowców w kartingu halowym, ale także tych z innych krajów. Obco brzmiące nazwiska również pojawiają się na polskim gridzie w Szczecinie. 3 kółka do końca i będzie to koniec rywalizacji w kategorii junior. Zobaczmy, Wiktor Pueri nie zjeżdża jeszcze do alei serwisowej. To nie jest jeszcze ta chwila. Także jeszcze jedno okrążenie przejedzie. Może akurat uda się Horiona van Wessa wyprzedzić. Dlatego zobaczmy. Bardzo dobre okrążenie ostatnie w wykonaniu Wiktora Pueriego. Horion van Wess na miejscu numer 2. Już wszyscy kierowcy, oprócz lidera, zjeżdżali do pitu. Za Van Wessem Węgrzyn, Dwernicki, Ziemowit, Werra, także Tomek Bernadowski, Przemek Kuliś, Emilia Rotko i mamy zjazd Pueriego. Będzie musiał odczekać przepisowe 20 sekund. Oczywiście pomiar mierzony jest od wjazdu do wyjazdu z alei serwisowej. Też kamera zwrócona w tym miejscu, gdzie jest Horion van Wess. I gdzie będzie Wiktor Pueri, walka o pierwsze miejsce w ostatnim wyścigu. Jednak Horion van Wess, także to on przejmuje prowadzenie w tym wyścigu raz jeszcze. Znakomita walka z Wiktorem Pueri. Jeszcze do samego końca wyścigu. Może jeszcze będzie jakaś próba ataku, próba kontry. Pueri będzie miał chrapkę jeszcze na dobicie swoich rywali. Tak czy tak, drugie miejsce będzie mu wystarczało w klasyfikacji generalnej. Ostatnie metry, 3 zakręty teraz przed kierowcami. Horion van Wess na pozycji lidera. Ostatni zakręt, flaga w czarno-białą szachownicę. Horion van Wess wygrywa ostatni wyścig w klasyfikacji juniorów, w kategorii juniorów w Polish Indoor Kart Championship. Ale to Wiktor Pueri zostaje mistrzem tej kategorii, zdobywając najwięcej punktów w klasyfikacji generalnej. Na naszych ekranach teraz numer 15, czyli Wojtek Kaźmierczak. Nie, przepraszam, to jest Horion van Wess. Tak, tak. Natomiast wdarła się tutaj inna numeracja kartów. Więc najwidoczniej, no przepraszam Państwa, wcześniej również musiałem się pomylić. Ponieważ wcześniej numery kartów znajdowały się z tyłu, a z przodu były numery startowe. Te numery zostały najwidoczniej zamienione. My tymczasem po wyścigu. Horion van Wess na miejscu numer 1, tuż za nim Wiktor Pueri. Na trzecim miejscu Szymon Węgrzyn, 4. kończy Kuba Dwernicki, Ziemowit Werra na miejscu 5., 6. Tomek Bernadowski, 7. Przemysław Kuliś, 8. Emilia Rotko, 9. Aleks Demkił, 10. Wojtek Kaźmierczak, 11. Łukasz Jezierski, 12. Patryk Gacka, 13. Maciej Szubczyński, na 14. miejsce dojechał Nikodem Sobczyk, 15. Konstanty Sołowiej i 16. dopiero Maksymilian Dobrowolski. Ale to Wiktor Pueri z numerem startowym 59 wygrywa zmagania w kategorii junior. Tymczasem będziemy wyczekiwać kolejnej rywalizacji, kolejnego wyścigu. Zapraszam zatem Państwa już za parę chwil. Ten wyścig komentował Sławomir Myszkowski i słyszymy się po krótkiej przerwie. Drodzy Państwo, powracamy do transmisji z Polish Indoor Kart Championship. Rozpoczynamy kolejny wyścig, tym razem finał kategorii mini. Rozpoczynamy pierwsze okrążenie, no i już tam bardzo dużo walki na samym czele stawki, też nieco w środku, tam pozmieniały się pozycje, a przypomnijmy, na prowadzeniu w klasyfikacji generalnej Ziemowit Werra, który wybitnie pokazał się w wyścigach eliminacyjnych. Udało się 4 wyścigi zakończyć zwycięstwem oraz raz zdobyć trzecie miejsce, także kompletna dominacja. I takiej dominacji właściwie nie widzieliśmy. Może jeszcze w kategorii Open, tam również Rico Harbosz wygrał 4 wyścigi. No i już mamy pierwsze zjazdy do pitu i Tomek Bernadowski, jak widzimy, prowadzi aktualnie po tym znakomitym starcie, tuż za nim Łukasz Jezierski i wspominany wcześniej Ziemowit Werra, który ma przewagę aktualnie w klasyfikacji generalnej. 86 punktów w tym momencie na jego koncie. Kuba Dwernicki punktów 80. Tomek Bernadowski, który prowadzi. Jeśli ten wyścig wygra, Ziemowit Werra zdoła się potknąć gdzieś na etapie tego wyścigu, to może nawet Tomek Bernadowski będzie w stanie wskoczyć na pozycję lidera w klasyfikacji generalnej, ale to oczywiście zobaczymy, jak będzie wyglądać sytuacja tutaj na torze. Tomek Bernadowski na naszych ekranach, on liderem tej rywalizacji, tuż za nim Łukasz Jezierski, Werra, później Przemek Kuliś, Julian Zając, Marcel Piaściak, Igor Tworek. Kolejne zjazdy do alei na Pikc. Tym razem jest to kart z numerem, o już mi mignął, także na ten moment nie potrafię powiedzieć. Jeśli numer z przodu się zgadza, to Kaspian Dzierżyk przed momentem w picie. I tak, Kuba Dwernicki, Kaspian Dzierżyk, Konstanty Sołowiej, Mateusz Pluta, Aleksander Kwaśniak już byli w alei serwisowej na obowiązkowym picie. W wyścigach finałowych też brak zmian, jeśli chodzi o długość tego pitu, ponownie 20 sekund, natomiast nie 14 okrążeń, a 24 podążają kierowcy. Zobaczmy, 0,7 sekundy teraz przewagi Tomka Bernadowskiego nad Łukaszem Jezierskim. Kolejny wyjazd z pitu kolejnego zawodnika, a Tomek Bernadowski, jak widzimy, radzi sobie świetnie. Będzie starał się teraz odjechać. Całkiem możliwe, że wyrobi sobie nawet sekundę przewagi nad miejscem numer 2, na którym podąża cały czas Jezierski. Prawie 0,7 sekundy różnicy między nimi. Bardzo równe te straty, patrząc na pierwszą piątkę, już odrobinę większe przy okazji drugiej piątki tej rywalizacji. Kolejny pit stop kolejnego znakomitego zawodnika, a mianowicie teraz Igor Tworek w alei serwisowej. Cały czas obserwujemy to, co się dzieje z przodu. Być albo nie być teraz dla kierowców, czyli to ostatni wyścig podczas tej rywalizacji. Pytanie, czy będziemy oglądać tak atrakcyjną walkę o pozycję lidera, jak w przypadku finału kategorii junior. Tam działo się bardzo dużo. Ostatecznie zwycięzcą został Victor Pueri, znakomicie też radząc sobie w wyścigach pozostałych w rywalizacjach eliminacyjnych. Na naszych ekranach wciąż Tomek Bernadowski. Tomek Bernadowski startował z pierwszego miejsca, więc do niego należą dodatkowe 4 punkty, dzięki czemu zbliżył się do Ziemowita Werry w klasyfikacji generalnej. Zatem aktualny lider 86, Tomek Bernadowski punktów 82. Zatem 4 oczka różnicy jedynie między tymi kierowcami. Natomiast jeśli Ziemowit Werra zdoła dokończyć ten wyścig na miejscu trzecim, wtedy wygra 1 punktem. Kolejny pit stop kolejnego zawodnika, tym razem 15, a jest to Mateusz Bernadowski. Tomek Bernadowski za to znajduje się na samym przedzie rywalizacji. Cały czas próbuje uciekać. Chce znaleźć odpowiednią linię jazdy do tego, żeby być może przyspieszyć. Choć szukanie limitów w tak ważnym wyścigu, jakim jest sam finał, wiąże się z ogromnym ryzykiem, na które być może Tomek Bernadowski jest gotów. Ziemowit goni, pozycja numer 3. Za nimi także Przemek Kuliś oraz Marcel Piaściak. Natomiast Piaściak już traci odrobinę więcej do Kulisia. Na poprzednim kółku 3 sekundy. Więc dość sporo jak na samo czoło stawki. Też wiele tych zjazdów do pitu mieliśmy. Dwernicki, Zając, Sołowiec, Dzierżyk, Tworek, Bernadowski. Bernadowski Mateusz, Pluta, Kwiatkowski oraz Kwaśniak. Znakomite, stałe tempo Tomka Bernadowskiego. Ostatnie okrążenie odrobinę szybsze, także w tym momencie trochę odjeżdża od pozostałych kierowców. Czekamy zatem na pierwszy pit stop w wykonaniu tego kierowcy. Zjeżdża Ziemowit Werra. Także mamy aktualnego lidera generalki w boksie. Sekunda już przewagi Bernadowskiego nad Jezierskim. Ależ fantastycznie radzi sobie teraz Bernadowski. Jakby presja dla niego nie istniała. Goni go cały czas Łukasz Jezierski, ale prawdopodobnie już go nie dorwie. Także może będzie się szykować szybszy zjazd do pitu. Tym bardziej, że już nie napiera na niego nie kto inny, tylko Ziemowit Werra. Za pierwsze miejsce w kwalifikacjach o nazwie super kwalifikacje Tomek Bernadowski, dodatkowe 4 punkty do generalki, dodatkowy punkt dla Ziemowita Werry za miejsce numer 4. Także jak na razie przy poprzednim układzie, jeszcze możemy zobaczyć walkę zdecydowanie z tyłu, ale tam bardzo małe różnice, na które też bardzo warto zwrócić uwagę. I obrócony jeden z kartów. Jeden z wózków obrócił się przy wyjeździe z pętli zewnętrznej. Biegnie jeden z marszali po to, aby pomóc obrócić. Mamy żółtą flagę na torze, także obowiązuje w tamtym miejscu zakaz wyprzedzania. Żółta flaga również przy wjeździe do pierwszego zakrętu. Ale już chyba sytuacja wróciła do normy, bo żółtej flagi już nie mamy. Tomek Bernadowski cały czas na prowadzeniu i wciąż 1 sekunda przewagi nad drugim kierowcą. Jezierski ponownie nie decyduje się na wcześniejszy zjazd do pitu. Wspaniały wężyk z tyłu stawki. To są kierowcy, którzy już byli w picie. A ten wężyk prowadzi tak odłączony trochę od reszty, ale Ziemowit Werra, także Kubat Wernicki, nie przepraszam, na samym czele tego Węgrzyka, bo to jest walka o pozycję 10 właściwie, Kaspian Dzierżyk, także to on liderem tej rywalizacji, którą możemy oglądać teraz. Kierowcy wyjeżdżają z pętli zewnętrznej. A oto liderzy. Kolejny zjazd do pitu. Tym razem wózek numer 5. A jest to Przemysław Kuliś. ,9 sekundy straty do Łukasza Jezierskiego. Strata Łukasza Jezierskiego do Tomka Bernadowskiego. Franek Dobke jeszcze nie zjeżdżał do pitu. Natomiast za parę chwil będzie to musiał zrobić. Już naciera Ziemowit Werra. I wciąż możemy oglądać walkę o pozycję numer 10. Bardzo długi ten wężyk. A zaraz po tym docierają liderzy, którzy tych kierowców nie mają szans dublować. Jeszcze muszą pojawić się w picie. Może to będzie to nie. Pomnijmy, Kaspian Dzierżyk liderem tego wężyka, a liderzy pozostają na torze. Walka odrobinę z tyłu, tam Mati Bernadowski z Marianą Fedorczuk. Aleksander Kwaśniak na miejscu 15. I ogromna strata Wiktora Kwiatkowskiego do reszty stawki. To właśnie ten kierowca, który spowodował żółtą flagę, obracając swój wózek wręcz na wyjeździe z pętli zewnętrznej. Także szkoda tego incydentu, bo jeden jedyny błąd, być może potyczka z innym kierowcą, ale to przekreśla jego szansę na dobry wynik w tym wyścigu. A więcej szans już w Polish Indoor Kart Championship nie będzie, przynajmniej w tym roku. Świetne tempo Ziemowita Werry. Nie ma co prawda najszybszego okrążenia na torze, natomiast w tym momencie na wirtualnym 3. miejscu. Zatem jedzie po kolejne zwycięstwo w kategorii mini. Kolejne zwycięstwo z rzędu, jak pamiętamy, rok temu również udało mu się wygrać. Wtedy rywalizacja z Tomkiem Bernadowskim, którego mamy teraz na ekranach, a także z Przemkiem Kulisiem. Przemek Kuliś jednakże tego wyścigu do udanych raczej nie zaliczy, jeśli chodzi o ten finał. Co prawda, Bako w generalce przed startem superkwalifikacji w generalce ex aequo z Tomkiem Bernadowskim. Natomiast teraz Bernadowski znacznie odjedzie. Sekunda przewagi Bernadowskiego nad Jezierskim. Powinno się zmienić. Ziemowit Werra na pozycji 3. Więc teraz po pitach liderów również nic się zmienić nie powinno. Wszyscy kierowcy poza Bernadowskim oraz Jezierskim zjeżdżali już po zaczekanie 20 sekund. Tam walka w środku. Niemalże z równym przeskoczeniem przez linię start-meta. Tam Mateusz Pluta oraz Franek Dobke. Znakomicie ogląda się taką walkę, szczególnie w ostatnim finałowym wyścigu. Tomek Bernadowski, czy będzie to okrążenie już zjazdowe lidera tego wyścigu? Najszybsze kółko rywalizacji posiada natomiast Łukasz Jezierski, który jako jedyny zszedł poniżej 43 sekund i 1/10. 43,065 Łukasza Jezierskiego. Tomek Bernadowski zjeżdża do pitu. Także teraz pogoń Łukasza Jezierskiego. Samotna pogoń zapowiedzmy kierowcą duchem, bo teraz zawodnicy ścigają się wirtualnie. Jeszcze wymienia uwagi Tomek Bernadowski ze swoim trenerem. Oby było powyżej 20 sekund, żeby nie było tam tylko przekroczenia, bo szkoda by było w ostatnim wyścigu, ale jest 20,5 sekundy, prawie 60, a na naszych ekranach Łukasz Jezierski. Tymczasowy lider tego wyścigu, natomiast on również na tym kółku pojawi się w picie. Pytanie, gdzie i jaką przewagę? Gdzie wyjedzie i jaką przewagę będzie mieć Tomek Bernadowski? Zjeżdża Łukasz Jezierski. Znakomite tempo podczas tego wyścigu. Obudził się wtedy, kiedy obudzić się musiał. Powiedziałbym, jeśli chodzi o kategorię junior, no z takim tempem w kratkę. Podobnie jeśli chodzi o kategorię mini. Natomiast już w tym ostatnim wyścigu jedzie jak z nut. Wyjeżdża ostatecznie na pozycji numer 2. Tomek Bernadowski przejmuje pozycję lidera, a Ziemowit Werra na pozycji 3 jedzie po mistrzostwo kategorii mini w Polish Indoor Kart Championship. Ostatnie okrążenie kierowców. Łukasz Jezierski w tym momencie na prowadzeniu. Tomek Bernadowski, Ziemowit Werra, to jest pierwsza trójka tej rywalizacji. Już reszta kierowców nie ma szans na zmianę pozycji, jeśli chodzi oczywiście o pierwszą dziesiątkę. Natomiast może jeszcze coś się pozmieni. Na samym tyle mamy flagę w czarno-białą szachownicę. Koniec finału kategorii mini. Wygrywa Tomek Bernadowski. Znakomite tempo od samego początku wyścigu. Także najszybciej udało się przejechać. Super kwalifikacje. Natomiast to głównym bohaterem tego wydarzenia jest Ziemowit Werra, który kończy 3. I tak jak mówiłem, zdobywa pierwsze miejsce w klasyfikacji generalnej cyklu Polish Indoor Kart Championship. Udało się obronić miano mistrza swojej kategorii. Teraz panowie dziękują sobie za rywalizację. Wiele takich obrazków oglądaliśmy przy okazji wyścigów poprzednich, ale po wyścigu finałowym to szczególnie cieszy, że mamy okazję zobaczyć takie obrazki jako wisienkę na torcie po oglądaniu wspaniałych wyścigów. Gratuluję tacy, którzy są zgromadzeni, czy to na balkonie przy torze halowym, czy też na zewnątrz toru. Widzieliśmy tam brawa ze strony kibiców. Już mamy zjazd do pitu. Tomek Bernadowski zwycięzcą, tuż za nim Łukasz Jezierski, Ziemowit Werra, to jest pierwsza trójka. Dalej Kubat Wernicki, Przemek Kuliś, Konstanty Sołowiej, Julian Zając, Marcel Piaściak, Kaspian Dzierżyk, Igor Tworek poza pierwszą dziesiątką, natomiast 11 Mateusz Pluta, 12 Mati Bernadowski, 13 Franek Dobke, 14 Mariana Fedorczuk, 15 Aleksander Kwaśniak i 16 Wiktor Kwiatkowski. Tak prezentują się wyniki tego wyścigu. Będziemy mieć teraz przerwę na tankowanie, ale najważniejszą informacją jest to, że to Ziemowit Werra zostaje mistrzem kategorii mini. Przerwa na tankowanie, ale także wyścig finalny kategorii senior. Tej kategorii nie mieliśmy poprzednio, jeśli chodzi o wyścigi podczas zmagań właśnie tutaj, natomiast jest to osobna kategoria, do której odbywa się wyłącznie finał, a także poprzedzające je super kwalifikacje. I w tym wyścigu wystartują Jakub Bohatyrewicz, Tomek Bernadowski, Max Bergiel, Aleks Demkił, Szymon Węgrzyn, Mateusz Matys, Igor Tworek, Wojtek Kaźmierczak, także Wojciech Stefaniuk, Szczepan Pudlik, Przemek Kuliś, Michał Ryndzionek, Mariusz Tomaszek, Dawid Hart, Tomasz Walas czy Patryk Gacka. Tych panów zobaczymy przy okazji kolejnego wyścigu, kolejnego finału w kategorii senior. Tymczasem przerwa na tankowanie. Wyścig finalny kategorii mini komentował dla Państwa Sławomir Myszkowski i słyszymy się przy okazji startu kolejnego wyścigu. Wracamy do rywalizacji w Polish Indoor Kart Championship. Tym razem kategoria specjalna, kategoria seniorów, gdzie wystartują najlepsi kierowcy, którzy są odrobinę starsi od tych, których mogliśmy oglądać odrobinę wcześniej. Walka już widzimy jeszcze przed linią start-meta o pozycję numer 1. Tam koło w koło w tym momencie na samym prowadzeniu, o ile się nie mylę, Jakub Bohatyrewicz, ten także na pierwszym miejscu w klasyfikacji seniorów. Także zobaczmy, jak będzie wyglądać dalsza część tego wyścigu. 24 kółka ponownie podczas tej rywalizacji. Jak widzimy, walka zdecydowanie w środku stawki. Tam bardzo prawdopodobnie doszło do kilku kolizji, natomiast były to takie wyłącznie drobne otarcia między kierowcami. I rozpoczynamy okrążenie kolejne, już pierwszy zjazd do pitu. Tomek Bernadowski podtrzymuje świetną formę z poprzedniego wyścigu kategorii mini i w tym momencie Tomek Bernadowski jest na miejscu numer 1 w kategorii senior. Znakomita jazda tego kierowcy na samym początku i tuż za nim wcześniej wspominany Kuba Bohatyrewicz. Ci panowie także walczą w klasyfikacji generalnej tego cyklu. I zobaczmy, czy poradzi sobie Bernadowski z obroną swojego miejsca. Z tyłu też charakterystyczny cały różowy kask Aleksa Demkiła. Świetnie radzi sobie ta pierwsza trójka, już odłącza się od pozostałych. Kieron Węgrzyn na pozycji numer 4. Już zjeżdżali do pitu Max Bergiel, Igor Tworek czy też Michał Ryndzionek. Także walkę tych kierowców zobaczymy nieco później, być może nawet przy okazji samego końca rywalizacji. Bardzo wczesny start Maxa Bergiela. Wydawało mi się, że będzie jeszcze walczyć, ale najwidoczniej nie chciał tracić czasu za być może wolniejszymi oponentami. Max Bergiel przecież na miejscu numer 3 przed tym wyścigiem w klasyfikacji generalnej. Identyczna zdobycz punktowa co Tomek Bernadowski. Natomiast zobaczmy dalszą część tej walki. Będzie szukał gdzieś tutaj okazji Kuba Bohatyrewicz. Znakomity kierowca startujący w kategorii Open, którego wyścigów w tym roku nie było mi dane niestety komentować. Tak czy tak poradził sobie bardzo, bardzo dobrze Kuba Bohatyrewicz na pozycji 9 w klasyfikacji kategorii Open. Także jest pierwsza dziesiątka i w zasadzie jest jedynym Polakiem w zmaganiach Open w pierwszej dziesiątce. Bardzo mała strata cały czas do Tomka Bernadowskiego. Ten radzi sobie wręcz wybitnie. Udało się zwyciężyć po odjeździe od Łukasza Jezierskiego w finale kategorii mini. A teraz nie pozostawia złudzeń także Kubie Bohatyrewiczowi. Alex Demkił chyba zasygnalizował zjazd do alei serwisowej. Zobaczymy, czy to rzeczywiście będzie miało miejsce. No, odrobinę szybciej na poprzednim kółku od pozostałych kierowców, ale nie, to było najprawdopodobniej zwyczajne rozprostowanie ręki Aleksa Demkiła. Kolejny zjazd do pitu, tym razem Mateusz Matys w boksie. Pierwsza trójka już dość spora, no, na pewno pokaże przewaga. Sekundy nad Szymonem Węgrzynem, który jedzie na P4. Już za Węgrzynem długo nic i Szczepan Pudlik z Wojciechem Stefaniukiem. Stefaniuk ciągnie za sobą Przemka Kulisia. Niedaleko także Dawid Hart. Co ciekawe, tutaj w tym wyścigu mamy samą czołówkę na przedzie. Na ten moment oprócz Maxa Bergiela, bo ten na trzecim miejscu w generalce seniorów. Tomek Bernadowski na P2, Kuba Bohatyrewicz na P1. Tylko 2 punkty przewagi i nad Bernadowskim, i nad Bergielem, a Alex Demkił 87 punktów, więc tylko jedno oczko straty zarówno do drugiej, jak i trzeciej pozycji. Już na 6. kółku kierowcy. Czy Bohatyrewicz zaryzykuje i zjedzie do pitu już teraz? Jeszcze nie. Ale bardzo prawdopodobne zjedzie odrobinę wcześniej od Tomka Bernadowskiego. Jeszcze tutaj wyczekuje jakiegoś ewentualnego błędu. Nie chce nadto ryzykować. Zjazd do pitu kolejnego kierowcy, tym razem Patryk Gacka zawitał do alei. I to powinien być przepisowy wyjazd, on wręcz idealny. Tam było 20 sekund i 40 około tysięcznych. Więc bardzo ekspresowy wyjazd. Czy będzie zjazd do pitu któregoś z liderów? Nie, jadą dalej. Znakomity przejazd tych kierowców. Tomek Bernadowski broni pozycji numer 1 od samego startu. Sama czołówka nam się nie zmieniła od początku rywalizacji. W super kwalifikacjach był ogrom walki między kierowcami. A my jedziemy dalej. Tomek Bernadowski, Kuba Bohatyrewicz, Aleks Demkił. Wciąż na naszych ekranach. Zjeżdżał Wojciech Stefaniuk przed momentem do pitu. Teraz poza pierwszą dziesiątką bardzo małe różnice między kierowcami. Mała strata Kaźmierczaka, Tworka, Tomaszka, także Stefaniuka. Te czasy aktualizują nam się co okrążenie. No oczywiście obserwujemy samą czołówkę, która cały czas z bardzo małymi stratami. Kolejny zjazd do pitu, tym razem wózek z numerem 6. A z tą szóstką na pokładzie Szczepan Pudlik. Fantastycznie odnajduje się Tomek Bernadowski i mówiłem to już chyba 2 razy podczas tego wyścigu, ale jestem pod ogromnym wrażeniem jego tempa. Wcześniej obrona przed Łukaszem Jezierskim, teraz znakomita obrona przed Kubą Bohatyrewiczem i też bardzo podobne czasy okrążeń. Ta pierwsza trójka jedzie bardzo równo. Jeden błąd w zasadzie tutaj może przekreślić pozycję któregoś z kierowców z przodu. Zarówno Bernadowski musi patrzeć do tyłu, jak i Bohatyrewicz. A Aleks Demkił aktualnie nie ma za dużo do stracenia. Demkił, jeśli nie zaatakuje teraz, to może już takiej szansy później nie mieć. A z utrzymania pozycji w tym wyścigu raczej nie będzie zadowolony. Kolejne okrążenie. Będziemy czekać jeszcze na zjazdy, ale jeszcze żaden z kierowców się na to nie decyduje. Aleks Demkił szuka wciąż okazji. Tam widzieliśmy też, że obracali głowę kierowcy, szukając swoich rywali. Po bandzie teraz Tomek Bernadowski na limicie. Walka za to w pierwszym zakręcie kierowców z tyłu. I to była walka pomiędzy Mariuszem Tomaszkiem a Patrykiem Gacką. Także Patryk Gacka awansuje na P14 w tym wyścigu. A my zobaczmy ponownie. Bardzo drobne różnice, natomiast Tomek Bernadowski teraz trochę zwolnił. 0,2 sekundy stracił. Więc praktycznie na jego wózku teraz siedzi Kuba Bohatyrewicz. Teraz będzie napierał, dopóki Tomek Bernadowski nie odjedzie. A jeśli nie odjedzie, to wtedy ta presja zdecydowanie wzrośnie. Ale widzimy, jak spokojnie jedzie Tomek Bernadowski. Zdarzyło się małe zawahanie na poprzednim okrążeniu, ale teraz jedzie dalej jeszcze. Zmianą postawy trochę popchnął wózek na prostej. Tym razem czasy bardzo podobne. Jeśli chodzi o kategorię senior, zwycięstwo Bohatyrewicza Także jedno, drugie miejsce, raz miejsce trzecie, przepraszam, 2 razy miejsce trzecie. Jest też zakończył na miejscu 5. Z kolei Tomek Bernadowski również jedno zwycięstwo, jedno drugie miejsce, 2 miejsca trzecie, 4. i 5. lokata. Max Bergiel z kolei zwycięstwo, raz drugie miejsce, raz miejsce 4. i raz miejsce 5. Ale to tylko wyłącznie jeśli chodzi o pozycję w pierwszej 5. Już na więcej pozycji patrzeć nie będziemy, to już finał. Cały czas drobne różnice, choć na ostatnim kółku odrobinę szybciej Tomek Bernadowski. No ale jak widzimy, Bohatyrewicz wręcz siedzi na jego wózku. Żarty się już skończyły, 8 kółek do końca tej rywalizacji. W Picie już gościli tacy kierowcy jak Max Bergiel, Mateusz Matys, Wojtek Kaźmierczak, Igor Tworek, Wojciech Stefaniuk, Szczepan Pudlik. Także Patryk Gacka, Mariusz Tomaszek oraz Michał Ryndzionek. Jeszcze czekamy na zjazdy takich panów jak Tomek Walas, Przemek Kuliś, Dawid Hart, Szymon Węgrzyn, a także liderująca trójka, którą cały czas oglądamy. Zjeżdża Szymon Węgrzyn. I po raz kolejny, to chyba 3. raz w tym cyklu Polish Indoor Kart Championship, że wyraźnie przestrzelił dohamowanie do tej białej linii przy wyjeździe z pitu. Ten czas że nie został przekroczony, ale jak widzimy nie jest. I też po raz 3. zdecydował o tym, żeby swoje koła odrobinę, żeby im pomóc nadać te rotacje i trochę swój wózek wycofać. A tak czy tak bardzo niefortunne na przyszły Pikc na pewno będzie odrabiać zadanie domowe i wydaje mi się, że postara się już takich błędów nie popełniać. A wielka szkoda, że takie błędy się pojawiają, bo wydaje mi się, że na takim poziomie, zwłaszcza patrząc na to, jakim zawodnikiem jest Szymon Węgrzyn, że takich błędów popełniać nie powinien. Pierwsza trójka, 5 sekund przewagi nad Dawidem Hartem. Prawie 5 sekund, bo 4,5 około. Max Bergiel, który zjechał na samym początku już na 7. miejscu. Jest liderującym wśród tych, którzy zjeżdżali. Mamy Aleksa Demkiła w picie. Także szykuje próbę podcięcia na tych ostatnich okrążeniach. Kto wie, może uda się wyprzedzić Jakuba Bohatyrewicza. Teraz temperatura wrze. Niewiele zostało do samego końca. Rozgląda się jeszcze Aleks Demkił. Będzie kluczowe dla niego, gdzie wyjedzie, ale wyjeżdża za Maxem Bergielem. Także walka teraz z innym kierowcą, to jest Mateusz Matys. I jak widzimy, Aleks Demkił wyjeżdża za Matysem. Także bardzo duża strata tego kierowcy. Czy zjadą liderzy? Podnosi rękę Tomek Bernadowski, ale nie wiem, czy to nie jest błąd. Czy to nie jest błąd, zjeżdżanie do pitu szybciej niż Kuba Bohatyrewicz? Może chce trochę postraszyć Bohatyrewicza tym wcześniejszym zjazdem. Wyjechał już z pitu dotychczasowy lider tego wyścigu. Mateusz Matys rywalizuje wciąż z Aleksem Demkiłem. Pół sekundy między nimi. I powracamy. Kuba Bohatyrewicz. Czy będzie bohaterem tego wyścigu? Jak na razie prowadzi w generalce. Tak, zjeżdża do pitu. To będzie kluczowy pit stop. Mam nadzieję, że realizator zapewni nam teraz bardzo dobre ujęcie na wyjazd z boksów, bo jest to sytuacja, którą po prostu musimy zobaczyć za moment. Kuba Bohatyrewicz wyjedzie z alei serwisowej. Pytanie. Będzie przed czy za Tomkiem Bernadowskim? Zobaczmy także Max Bergiel i Kuba Bohatyrewicz wyjeżdża za Tomkiem Bernadowskim. Natomiast na pozycji lidera w tym momencie, jak widzimy, Max Bergiel. Znakomita taktyka Maxa Bergiela, który w tym momencie wskakuje na pierwsze miejsce w tym wyścigu. Znakomita postawa kierowcy Husarii. Teraz ostatnie metry rywalizacji. Świetna taktyka, zjechanie na samym początku wyścigu i mamy Bergiela na samym prowadzeniu. Zobaczymy tylko, czy uda się to dowieść. Będzie atakował Tomek Bernadowski, ale widać, że czysty tor znacznie sprzyjał Maxowi Bergielowi. Kolejny zjazd do pitu, tym razem Przemek Kuliś. Na torze pozostał jeszcze Dawid Hart, jedyny kierowca, który jeszcze w alei się nie pojawił. Wyjazd z pitu Kulisia już bez większego zamieszania. A kółka jeszcze do samego końca wyścigu. Będziemy powoli czekać na flagę w czarno-białą szachownicę. Max Bergiel, Tomek Bernadowski, Kuba Bohatyrewicz. Znakomita postawa Maxa Bergiela. Zjazd na samym początku. Bardzo dobre zagranie, ale jak dobre. Moim subiektywnym okiem i takim bardzo spontanicznym określiłbym to jako manewr strategiczny tych zawodów. Teraz będzie bronić się przed Tomkiem Bernadowskim. Wiele zostało do samego końca, atakuje cały czas Tomek. Szuka gdzieś tutaj okazji, Kuba Bohatyrewicz już odpuścił, już nie ma na tyle odległości, kilka zakrętów zostało przed kierowcami. Bohatyrewicz na miejscu trzecim, Bernadowski czy Bergiel, ostatni zakręt, Max Bergiel wygrywa ostatni wyścig finałowy, jeśli chodzi o kategorię senior. Znakomite widowisko, tylko 0,2 sekundy przewagi nad Tomkiem Bernadowskim i znakomita taktyka. Max Bergiel bohaterem tego ostatniego wyścigu wygrywa, zdobywając 20 punktów. Czy udało mu się zdobyć najszybsze okrążenie? Szybko zerkam teraz na tablicę i tak, także punktów 21 z tego wyścigu Maxa Bergiela. Znakomity ten wyścig. Warto pochwalić takie młode talenty. Bo jest to przyszłość polskiego kartingu halowego. Cieszy się ze zwycięstwa i zjeżdża do alei serwisowej. Być może zobaczymy jeszcze wysiadającego ze swojego wózka Maxa Bergiela, który ten wyścig wygrywa. Także prosimy jeszcze realizatora o zbliżenie na Maxa Bergiela. I jednak będzie się cieszyć poza pitami. Od razu wychodzi z tej części halowej toru, no ale widać było, jakie ważne było dla niego to zwycięstwo. Pozostali kierowcy za Bergielem, Tomek Bernadowski, Jakub Bohatyrewicz zamykają pierwszą trójkę w tym wyścigu. Dalej Mateusz Matys na miejscu czwartym, później Alex Demkił na szóstej lokacie, Dawid Hart. Również bardzo dobry wyścig, zjazd dopiero na samym końcu wyścigu. Szymon Węgrzyn, pozycja 7, 8 Przemek Kuliś, Tomasz Walas na miejscu 9, 10 Igor Tworek, 11 dojeżdża Wojtek Kaźmierczak. Tutaj niewielka strata do Tworka, niewielka przewaga także nad Szczepanem Pudlikiem, który dojeżdża 12. Tam było bardzo dużo walki w końcówce. Wojtek Stefaniuk na miejscu 13, 14 Mariusz Tomaszek, 15 Patryk Gacka i Michał Rędzionek na miejscu 16. Dlatego to koniec. Mamy wyniki i to koniec rywalizacji w finale kategorii senior. Zatem już wkrótce przejdziemy do wielkiego finału kategorii Open. Ostatni wyścig jeszcze przed nami. Miejmy nadzieję, że będzie równie emocjonująco co tutaj, że też zmysły taktyczne będą cały czas na pełnych obrotach u wszystkich zawodników kategorii Open, wszystkich zawodników oczywiście startujących, bo mowa tutaj o pierwszej 16, a tam wystartują Rico Harbosz, Ruben Butens, Johan Medard, Wika Szlec, Romano Fransen, Armand Terwen, Thomas Hagelstein, Max Obdenkamp, Jakub Bohatyrewicz, Felix Ferrir, Tomek Bernadowski, Max Bergiel, Elix Demkił, Christian Duwen, a także Horion Fanves i jeszcze sklasyfikowane na Na paście Nikolaj Marsengo. Tych kierowców będziemy oglądać w ostatnim wyścigu finalnym w kategorii Open. Ja tymczasem bardzo dziękuję Państwu za to, że mogłem towarzyszyć przy tych ostatnich wyścigach finałowych, a także przy eliminacjach do kategorii junior oraz mini. Dziękuję uprzejmie za zaproszenie od organizatorów. A także życzę miłego oglądania tych wyścigów finałowych, które skomentuje dla Państwa James Old. Tymczasem ja się z Państwem żegnam, jeszcze raz dziękuję i do usłyszenia. Dziękuję bardzo, Sławomir Myszkowski. Miłego wyścigu.
Well, what a fantastic bunch of races those finals were. Great job by Sławomir Myszkowski to bring the commentary there in Polish. Now we're moving to the more international side of things with the Open race, and this is the one we've certainly been waiting for, obviously on this side of the end of things, as we're now going into the final of the Open of the Polish Indoor Kart Championship 2023. The Silver Hotel here and Kart Centre has been the venue once more, and it's been a fantastic one here in Szczecin in Poland, just east of the German border. And well, it's been finally whittled down to 16 of the best drivers that are on the international scene at the moment. A lot of international entries with a bunch of Polish thrown into the mix here. Now, we've just seen Max Bergiel and Tomek Bernadowski battle each other for the Polish Senior Championship, and that went the way of Max Bergiel. But now they're both going to be in the race of the overall Open title. So, going into this, we've seen the reigning champion, Rico Harbosch, lead the way into the final. It's a points championship, as is so many of the European Championship events with the indoor karting. It's not necessarily about trying to qualify through on winning. It's trying to qualify through on points. So they've been through their first 5 rounds of heats. We saw 4 of those last night, 1 of those this morning, rounds, and then each driver had to race in one of those races against different competition every time. That whittled them down to a top 48, which were the 3 semi-finals. And from those 3 semi-finals, we've now got it whittled down to a top 16. And I'm going to read it from the bottom. It is in 16th place, it is Nikolaj Marsengo, the Danish driver, who is currently the reigning Swedish champion. Orion van Weser, a local man, and Christian Derven. Alex Demkief is in 13th place. Max Bergiel, who we just seen win the race for the senior title in Poland, he is 12th. Tomek Bernadowski is the 11th place qualifier. 10th place qualifier is Felix Ferrer, and the 9th place is Jakub Bohatrovic. The 8th place qualifier, Max Opden-Kemp, with the 7th qualifier, Thomas Hagelstein. Arno Terven is the 6th qualifier, Romano Franzen, the 5th qualifier, and the 4th qualifier, Vika Schlets. Vika Schlets has won the junior championship here before. Johan Medart is the 3rd qualifier, and that leaves just Ruben Boutens and Rico Harbosch very tight on points. And it is, in fact, Ruben Boutens who is the 2nd place qualifier. He has won this championship more than once. And also having won this championship more than once is the reigning champion, Rico Harbosch, who is the top qualifier for this. So looking at the points, it's the right to continue scoring. Making it to the final is the right to continue scoring. And in this event, we have 20 points for the 1st place, 18 down to 4 to the 16th place. And if I give you the idea that Rico Harbosch has qualified on 106 points, with Ruben Boutens just 1 point behind on 105, that's how close it is. It's really make or break between those two. One has to finish ahead of the other. Johan Medart is going to be in 3rd place, as I say. He's got 98 points, and so close is the championship that it's Medart in 3rd on 98, Vika Schlets in 4th on 97, on 96 in 5th is Romano Franzen, 95 is Terwin. in 6th place. 7th place, a drop of a couple of points, 2 points to 93 for Thomas Hagelstein. Another 2-point drop to Max Opdenkamp, who is in 8th place. 1 point back and tied on points are Jakub Bohatrovic and Felix Ferrer. A drop of 2, tied on points. Well, the last race we saw, they were close, and it was Max Burgel versus Tomek Berdanowski. And they are both on 88 points, both on 87 points. Alex Demkiv and Christian Dervin, and then a little bit of a drop of 4 points for Orion van Wees and Nikolai Masengo on 83 points. It is incredibly tight, especially at the top. There are also qualifying points. We're going to have the match race qualifying, which we saw for the semi-finals. That is going to be qualifying points for the top 4. If you come first, it's 3. Second, it's 2. Third, it's 1, and there's a 1 point for 4th as well. So anyone making it into the final 4 is going to be looking at points, but making it to the final 2 is going to be worth a lot, and especially qualifying on pole. The fastest lap of the race will give a point as well. So, and just how tight this is, bit of a shout out, a couple of the names that were below that 16th. Simon Vesgrin, he almost qualified on 82 points. He was just 1 point away from qualifying. Another failure to qualify was Eliana de Vos, and Dylan de Wolf, amazingly, I was expecting to see his name in there as well, but he missed the cut as well, unfortunately. Nick, it's been incredibly tight. You know the point system well, so therefore you'll know just how tight this really is. Yep.
Like B9, and he starts a ball, then you can easily switch around.
And not only that, if we consider that Johan Medart has qualified on 98 points, you then look at Vika Schlitz, Romano Franzen and Arno Terven, who are just 97, 96, 95 behind him on points. That does also mean that if you consider Medart has a shout, if something goes wrong for Harbosch and Boutons, and if it goes wrong for one, they're bound to be close together. It could well go wrong for the other as well. And if they were to finish down the order, this opens up the door not only for Medart, but possibly for Schlitz, Franzen, and maybe even Terven, should things go quite seriously wrong, particularly for Harbosch. We're going to be watching that close. We'll try and keep a rough eye on the points. If you're not aware, if you're not regularly on this European style of scoring points in the final, and that total point score decides the winner rather than first past the post, then this may seem a bit new. Run with us. We will try and bring you as close an update, but not an official update from the commentary team, needless to say. You'll need to go to the organisers and the website for that. But we will be keeping tabs as they are getting ready. Great stuff. So the drivers are in the karts. We're going to have the match race format again. So the match race format, where we saw the top place point scorer against the lowest place point scorer, second highest against second lowest, third highest against third lowest. And what they do is they match up. We'll see them paired up on the track there, and they will be sent out. In the qualifying, one will defeat the other. So in other words, we've got Rico Harbosch will be up against Nikolai Masengo. Now, if what will happen is they will both have a run in each kart. Everyone will be on track at the same time, but then they will do one qualifying lap, and then they will switch over to the opposing kart. So Harbosch will get in Masengo's kart, Masengo will get in Harbosch's kart, and then the process begins again. And it's the average lap time between the two. And the best one of those two will go forward. So really, it does tend to eliminate the lower order drivers, but we will see what's happening. It's not like Harbosch versus everybody in the qualifying. Harbosch is only going to be against, as an example, I'm using Harbosch, he's only going to be against those who are paired against him. So in the first run, it would be Nikolai Masengo, we know that. Let's say, for instance, that Max Opdenkamp, for instance, finished this in 8th place, finished the first bit of qualifying 8th place. He would then be up against Rico Harbosch, but Harbosch would be up against Opdenkamp and nobody else. And then, let's say, Vika Schlitz ended up 4th after that cut-off there. It would be Schlitz versus Harbosch, and so on. So that is basically how it works. And we're going to be running the reverse course by the looks of this. So we're running the reverse course. They're getting them lined up, and They're just going to get him in position and then make the actual lineup of the side-by-side positions. And Rico Harbosch there has been sent out on his way. He's going to go around and take up his position. And there's Nicolai Marsengo following him, so they will form. Ruben Boutens is next because he is second in the standings. And third one should be Orion van Wees. Yes, it is. And then is Johan Medart, and he's followed by Christian Derven. And it'll be Medart versus Derven. That should be a close one, Nick. Absolutely right there. As we work down the order, Schletz will be up against Demkiv. Romano Franzen will be up against Max Burgel, and that is a big ask. But Romano Franzen is very good indeed. Arno Terven, he's going to be up against Tomek Bernadowski, a very competitive driver all weekend. Max Hagelstein against Felix Ferrer, and Max Omptemkamp against Jakub Bohatrovic. And this is going to be, by definition of being the final, Nick, it's going to be the toughest race we've seen all weekend. It's going to be the toughest qualifying we've seen all weekend. It's the toughest format. Everything is the toughest. There they are up at the front. If you're looking at home and you're watching on screen, if the Marshal is up at the front there, in the green overalls and green and pink helmet, closest to us is Nicolai Marsengo. He's Danish. He's the reigning Swedish champion, which he won this year. On the outside of him is the highest point scorer. It is Rico Harbosch. Behind Marsengo, there, of course, you will see Orion van Wees, and next to him is the double world champion and former winner of this event more than once, Ruben Boutens. Boutens gets away first. So, about to start a qualifying lap. It is Rico Harbosch. He runs through, takes the flag, and Nicolai Marsengo follows him. And it is Marsengo versus Harbosch, of course, and we'll see as the times come in where they are relative to each other. So the green flag is flying on all of them. Nick, this is way too close to call, isn't it? Across the board. We have some ideas, but it's still too close. Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be some miracles required for some. However, they are all in this on merit. This is the top 16 of everybody this weekend in the Open Series. And first one through is of course Rico Harbosch, then it's Nicolai Marsengo, then Ruben Boutens, and then Van Wees. The times is coming through. There's Johan Medart, he's got his first time in. And then the field will form back up where they started, and we will repeat the process, but the two drivers paired against each other, such as Rico Harbosch and Nicolai Marsengo, will now switch karts. So as we were looking before, when I said, there's Nico Marsengo in the green armed suit and Rico Harbosch to his outside, they will switch over. It will be Rico Harbosch taking over Marsengo's kart. He'll be on the inside there. And Marsengo will move to Harbosch's kart, and they will repeat the process. And it is only those two against each other. One will be knocked out as they go down the starting line up there. We're looking for this second lap. They will take the aggregate, the average of the two, and the best one will go through. So, Nick, looking at the lap times, we're seeing representative times. It's a very, very sort of slow drop back, less than a second fastest to slowest.
Yeah, it's going to be really tight. You see the pit back all in the single driving 3-4-0s.
Yeah.
And you already see it's going to be very close.
Absolutely. There are some that we might consider are a little bit down the order just in pure time. For instance, I'm looking there at Max Burgel on the 44-1. He's maybe a little bit down. Where we've got them tight in the midsection on points, therefore theoretically in performance, you're looking at Max Omptemkamp versus Jakub Bohatrovic. They are the middle drivers. They are the closest two on points of the ones who are opposing each other. And we've got Bohatrovic actually set the second fastest time there. And obviously, if something's gone wrong in that first lap and you were down the order, you're almost going to have to make that same mistake again, sort of, to get the average. However, you do need the speed. So it's a difficult one, isn't it?
It's not always easy because there are teammates saying that you drove like, now you drove 1300 slower.
Yeah.
And it's already getting into your head. You have to keep that off and
Yeah.
do your best at the second lap and try to get the advantage to your side instead of the competitor.
Absolutely. So we're looking on the screen there. So as I was saying before, where we had Marsengo and Harbosch, you can see they have now switched over. Marsengo with the green arm, if you're watching at home, with the green arms on his overalls there, he has now moved over to the other side, but he has switched karts. That is the kart that Rico Harbosch has just qualified as the fastest time. So Nikolai Marsengo now takes over that fastest kart, and Nikolai Marsengo actually is the last place qualifier, and lo and behold, it is of course Rico Harbosch taking over the slowest kart. It's kind of doesn't have to work out like that, it just ends up having done so. So Nikolai Marsengo will open up this qualifying lap now, and they're moving away one by one. It's always the left-hand lane first. As the field comes through, they're all starting their lap. The green flag is out. There's Max Burgel, he's going to start his run. Benedowski's done an awful lot of driving now to this weekend. I think he'll be getting quite tired. Everyone's out. Franson's out there. The last few are coming through to start their times. There's going to be one more kart, and that is it. So the next time they cross the line, and here they are. It's Nikolai Marsengo leading them through to post his second qualifying time here. So there's Marsengo, there's his challenger, Rico Harbosch. Whoa. It's very close. That's Rico Harbosch's favour, really, looking at this. So Nikolai Marsengo has gone much faster, but Rico Harbosch will be closer on the aggregate and is quicker overall. So yeah. Well, the last time we saw him in a match race qualifying, he had a problem with the kart, didn't he, Christian Devon? So yeah, with no brake. Incredible performance there. What can you say? Maybe Christian Devon doesn't need brakes, so maybe he's that kind of guy. Yeah, it takes. That's confidence and bravery. It's also maybe a little bit of over-ambition. Right then, so let's see what's happening. We are now looking at the organisers. Really, because it takes a computer to figure this one out. I don't know about you, Nick, but my maths is not good enough to just work this out in my head. We're going to see who gets sent forward. So the organisers will now be picking out the slower of the two matched pairs. So every pair you see down that line side by side, one will be leaving. Great stuff.
Already confirmed that Rico Harbosch and Ruben Boutens go on to the next round.
Yep. Which we kind of expected, to be fair.
Yeah. And Johan Medar also advances and Pikc.
Yep. Top four in the points, all going through.
Then actually Romano Franzen, who is 15th
In the standings, got kicked out by Maximilian Bergiel.
Oh, well, he was up against probably the toughest opposition there, the toughest opposition we've seen so far. And this in the mid part is where it gets really tight, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. They're almost equal on points, so some of them. And now confirmed that Arno Theeuwen won his match race.
Yeah.
And the rest is Thomas Hagelstein and Max Opdenkamp also won their battles. So that actually from the top 8, only Romano Franzen, who is P5, doesn't advance to the next round.
And we're talking about Romano Franzen here, so that really is quite something that he has not gone through. Max Bergiel, that's who it takes to knock him out. Obviously, people who will be leaving the qualifying now, they will be back in the race, obviously, but they will form the second half of the grid. We know that's going to be Romano Franzen. We know that's going to be Jakub Bahacevic, Felix Ferrer, Tomek Bernadowski, Alex Demkiv, Christian Doven, and Orion van Wees, Nikolai Marsengo. They are the drivers who we will now see eliminated from the qualifying. So that means still in the qualifying is Rico Harbosch, Ruben Boutens, Johan Medard, Vika Schlets, Arno Theeuwen, Thomas Hagelstein, Max Opdenkamp, and Max Bergel. Now, who are we going to have against who? We're going to be looking at the organisers. We can assume it's still going to be points-based, but we will double-check. That means Bergel theoretically could be up against Rico Harbosch. We will see when we see him move forward, just to confirm that. I actually want to see it visually before I make any comment. We're still seeing karts being eliminated coming through.
Yeah, now we have, through the video, we have Max Opdenkamp against Rico Harbosch. They're teammates, so...
Yep. Talking going on there.
Yeah. Everybody knows each other very well, so...
Yeah, at this level, it has to be said, there's many of these national events that attract an international entry. So all the drivers know each other, they're just in each other's different countries all the time. And usually, if you're a real follower of it, there's about one a month.
Yeah, sometimes, every month, yeah, actually.
And obviously everyone meeting for the World Championship, which will vary in its host nation every year. This year it was in Belgium, and next year it's actually down in Brazil. So, so who have we got lined up then, Nick? We've got Rico Harbosch versus Max Opdenkamp.
Looking at the screens, we have Hagelstein against Ruben.
Yep.
Then...
Medard versus... that would be Turven, no?
Yeah, no, Theeuwen, and then Vika against Maximilian Bergeel.
That's it, that's it. Now, I think that in this one, Vika probably has the hardest task of the lot.
Yeah.
Max Bergeel has taken a big name out there with Romano Franzen, and Max Bergeel, being Max Bergeel, he's not going to want to stop there. He wants to knock Vika Schlets out of the competition. To give some idea, Vika Schlets is a former junior winner here in the Polish Indoor Championship, and so he is a driver of note around this place no matter what happens today. So they come round and they're going to complete this qualifier. The checker flag is out. There is Rico Harbosch. Once again, he completes his lap as the first driver to do so. It's a 43.8. It's a 43.8. Max Opdenkamp 43.81. What can you say? Ruben Boutsen's 43.9, Hagelstein 43.9. This is getting tight. These young guys are very difficult to reason with. You know, they're not giving way to anybody. 43.9s across the board with a couple of 43.8s. It's 43.9s all the way except the top three, sorry, which are 43.8. That's Denkamp and Harbosch and Johan Medard.
Actually, 3 of the battles are one tenth apart.
Yeah, with Max Opdenkamp, Rico Harbosch, and Max Bergeel and Vika Schlets. They're very close. Ruben Boutsen, Thomas Hagelstein. This is a tough one.
It's a tough one. I'm not going to put any money on someone. It's like we said. It's really unpredictable. You have to get the best lap ever, put it in, and see what your opponent does. If you make the slightest mistake, clip the apex a little bit, or outbrake yourself, then you can maybe lose against your opponent.
Yeah, literally everything. Because you see, the trouble we have here is that some of the young guns like Max Opdenkamp and Max Bergeel, they're not going to give any thought to the fact of who they're up against. They just want to win it for them. They're not interested in history and whose name's up on the wall. They want to put their name on the wall and they mean business. Now, the real problem here, of course, is for Rico Harbosch and Ruben Boutsen. They're trying to defeat their opponent opposite them, but they've also got one eye on each other, because if one of them was to go out, it would give the other one a massive advantage in the qualifying. They're only 1 point apart on 106 and 105. They can't afford to be separated on the grid from their championship point of view.
Actually, now, if one of those guys loses his battle, the other one advances to the top 4 and they gain 1 point.
Indeed, yes, of course, because there are points. 3, 2, 1 and 1 for first, second, third and fourth, and this is they've switched their carts now. They're making their final run in this second round of qualifying, and this is where the giant killing really gets done. The second round, this is going to be very bad news for any of the top 4 to find themselves out of the qualifying situation at this stage. Everybody has started their lap, and as you said, Nick, a mistake now could lose everything for that driver.
Yeah, you can easily lose 1 or 2. Yeah. Potentially more points, potentially 3 points to your rival, and then would mean that if, like for example, Theeuwen would win, he would gain 3 points, and then he would be in front of Medard.
Yeah.
So P3.
And also, I mean, from a literal front-running point of view, what if we ended up with a situation after all this qualifying where Rico Harbosch was first and Ruben Boutsen was 8th? It almost kills Ruben Boutsen's chance of the title, and he may even drop off the podium. This is how serious this business is of the qualifying. It's 43.8. Once again, it's 43.8 and a whole bunch of 43.9s, except for two 44.0s and 44.1 for Max Opdenkamp. One of those most likely. Surely that's cost him big time. And that is great news for Rico Harbosch. Rico Harbosch surely is now advanced through. He will be more relieved than anything at this stage.
It's going to be more exciting actually, because doing a little math in my head, I've seen that Ruben and Rico advanced to the top 4. That means they have to have the best performance ever. Otherwise, one will for surely get a point on your rival.
Absolutely, because we are looking at the qualifying for the final, the open final. It's the match race qualifying there. As we see on the picture on the screen, everybody watching at home, each driver in this qualifying session is trying to, on aggregate lap times, knock out the driver next to him. And that is the key there. So they're shaking hands, and Rico Harbosch is moving to, oh God, they're in the same suit. Need him to sit up. Yeah, there's Harbosch to the outside. So he wants that kart for the next round of qualifying.
Okay, we see Max Opdenkamp leaving, so he
knows he's been eliminated. He's still going to have a top 8 start, so it's still looking good, Nick. But he, from his point of view, he'll be frustrated at being out of the qualifying competition. And yeah, there's a little bit more going on there. Is that Johan Medard? No. Surely Johan Medard did not get eliminated.
No, it's Thomas Hagelstein.
Oh, Thomas Hagelstein. Yeah, very similar helmet from this angle.
Yeah, that's
and yeah, I was thinking, gosh, seriously, Johan Medard cannot be out. Johan Medard, for those viewers at home, he's the one who's just literally sat in his car. He's been passed by somebody in yellow, which means Max Bergel could be out. Yes, it is. Indeed, Max Bergel, one of the potential giant killers as well. He is indeed out. And it looks like Arno Turven as well could be one of those eliminated. So up at the front, we have Rico Harbosch, as we know. And most importantly, it's, Rico Harbosch and Ruben Boutens, no matter how this qualifying went, no matter where they were going, they were only ever going to meet each other in the first and second place qualifying bit, weren't they? Because of the pure knockout situation. We have got Johan Medard out there. We have got Vika Schletz. This is very difficult. This could be Harbosch versus Schletz. It's Medard versus Ruben Boutens as they start the top 4 qualifying match race. Now, Rico Harbosch pulling forward there. His only rival is Vika Schletz, who is now moving forward in this stage of the qualifying. It's just those two versus each other. And Johan Medard versus Ruben Boutens, they are their only rivals. They're trying to knock each other out. It's the first lap of the qualifying. They will switch karts and make the second lap. So Harbosch, Schletz have both made a start to the qualifying run. So has Johan Medard, so has Ruben Boutens. As they go out onto the track. Everybody is going to qualify now. Even harder one to call this one. It's theoretically going to be tighter. Are we going to see 43.8s all the way, do you think, Nick?
Maybe we go for the 7s and the 6.
Quite possibly, because whatever you do now, it better be good, and it better be done right away.
Because, you can use different tactics. Taking a slower kart with you all the time. If you're very confident, then you can give the slowest of all to your main rival, and you can easily pull away. But it's also a risk that we have the 43.6s.
43.6, that's a rapid one by Rico Harbosch. He sets a new benchmark in this qualifying session. We've got this round and then the pairing up of the top 2 after this. It's on pure time. It's Harbosch, Boutens, Schletz, Medard. It's 43.6, 43.7, 43.8 and another 43.8. Very close at the back, but they're not in competition with each other. The key thing is, from their point of view, I think Harbosch and Boutens have really felt that it's going to come down to those two at the end. Yes, they've been trying to battle a guy against them, but they must have had one eye on each other throughout this qualifying session. They know, I think, deep down that they're going to be the top 2, that they are going to be the ones to go through. There's probably little doubt in their minds that's what it's going to be. This is just how they get there. They are switching over, though. When it's like that, when it's tight, and if those two, Harbosch and Boutens, think it will be between them at the end, the other part, really, it's not really about advancing. It's about making sure you don't muck it up and fail to advance. They have to advance. The pressure's on there to not fail in case the other one succeeds. So it's going to be the second run now. They have switched cars, as we've seen. They switch cars, they switch weights, they switch driver. It's Vika Schlitz on the kart on the outside, Harbosch on the kart on the inside, Ruben Boutens the kart on the outside. Johan Medart there is the one yet to get in. He's on the inside there. Now, this is going to decide really who is third and fourth. The top two will go through. Vika Schlitz now is going to start his lap. He's taking the green now. It's him versus Rico Harbosch, who is the next one. Schlitz may be a little bit slow on that first lap. Harbosch setting that new benchmark there.
Yeah, so if Johan and Vika will not advance to the next round, Johan will start in P3 and Vika will start in P4. That's one thing for sure, but we will see after this qualifying is finished.
Absolutely. Well, we've got three people. Here's Johan Medart, very late getting away there. We saw him taking time to get in the kart. Johan Medart is about to start his lap. So Johan Medart has started. Now, this is going to be very interesting. We've got actually quite a long wait before we see what the outcome is, because here comes Vika Schlitz. He's going to set some kind of benchmark. 43.6, he's fast, but much faster than he was before. Rico Harbosch, 43.7, that's a little bit slower than before, but I think he may have it. I think he may have it on the average and the aggregate. Ruben Boutens, that's a bit slow for him. What's Medart going to do? Now, Ruben Boutens is the one in danger here. Medart may leapfrog his actual own teammate. They race a lot in all of the various international competitions in the same team. Now, here comes Medart. What's he going to do? Is this going to be a fast one for Medart? This could well put Ruben Boutens out of the qualifying competition.
He does.
It does. It does. I think we're saying bye-bye to Ruben Boutens. This could be bad news for the double world champion and former double winner of this event. So Rico Harbosch will be breathing a massive sigh of relief. Rico Harbosch's best friend right now is Johan Medart, potentially. We'll wait through for final confirmation for that, but a late start for the qualifying, but Johan Medart is the big upset man, potentially, if he has knocked Ruben Boutens out of the qualifying competition. So there comes Ruben Boutens to a halt. Here comes Johan Medart. I really want to see who gets sent out. It looks like Ruben Boutens is a bit worried. He's looking around. Rico Harbosch tried to make some kind of gesture. Are you in or what, mate? But I don't think got much of a response from Ruben Boutens. And I think getting ready to leave the little lineup there, that will be Vika Schlitz to the outside. I think Rico Harbosch will be the one going through. So Vika Schlitz with the gold helmet on to the outside. I think he knows he's out of it at the moment. He's just waiting for the marshals to tell him to move on, as they're looking at Rico Harbosch's car, maybe switching transponders, something like that?
Yeah, we have to switch transponders and front number plates all the time so we can keep the record of the same drivers.
The right driver getting the right time, yeah? So Vika Schlitz, all is not lost for Schlitz, because we know he's got either third or fourth place at the start. That potentially is still good enough. He's on 97 points. It's some way back really to Rico Harbosch and Ruben Boutens. He is, 9 points behind, but he is in competition directly for a top 3 position, only 1 point behind Johan Medart, who actually... Yes, Ruben Boutens has been eliminated. The double world champion and double Polish champion has been eliminated at this second to end stage of the qualifying. So Ruben Boutens, against expectations, has been knocked out. But he was up against Johan Medart. Johan Medart is very fast, he's very good, he's very experienced. And now Johan Medart is going to try and do the same to Rico Harbosch. We could yet see Johan Medart on the pole and Rico Harbosch and Ruben Boutens still starting nose to tail. It's not over yet from a Ruben Boutens point of view. So Johan Medart has started his qualifiers, so has Rico Harbosch. It's too tough to call, Nick. We're probably not even going to, but Johan Medart, I don't want to call him a giant killer because they're all giants at this stage, but he could be doing Ruben Boutens the biggest favour if he defeats Rico Harbosch in this session.
He hasn't done him a favor by kicking him out of the qualifying, but now he can try and beat Rico also. So it was going to be really interesting.
Now, I want to know really who has come in the same car, because if they've come to Poland in the same car, this could be a very quiet drive home tomorrow or even tonight.
It could be, but I don't know. Maybe some other guy goes by plane.
Either that or someone's going to get left at the hotel, aren't they? There could be a problem there. Right, it's 43.6 Rico Harbosch. What a gauntlet to throw down. He means business. 43.6. Now, if you drive hard at it, you're more likely to drive the same than if you sandbag slightly. So Rico Harbosch and Johan Medart doing the absolute best they can. There's nearly a tenth of a second in it on absolute sheer speed. We're going to see them switch karts. We're going to see them do it again. But Rico Harbosch has possibly done already what he needs to do. It is 0.0. You read it out, Nick. That's too close to call.
Yeah, it's close to call. 0.085.
Incredibly close between these two, Rico Harbosch versus Johan Medart, as they're going to switch karts. We see them out there. It's very, very tough here at the top. Now, Rico Harbosch will really want to put it on pole and put a kart between him and his main challenger, Ruben Boutens. We know the final is the right to continue scoring, and there is only 1 point in the overall championship point situation between the leader, Rico Harbosch, second place, Ruben Boutens. Now, Johan Medart is some 8 points behind Rico Harbosch. That means he's by definition 7 behind Ruben Boutens. So it's going to take something for him to take the title from here. It really is going to be between the top two. But he can certainly make it messy for them. He can certainly make it difficult. And whatever happens, he's got a top 2 spot. That's either bad news for only Ruben Boutens or bad news if he takes the top spot for both Rico Harbosch and Ruben Boutens. So Rico Harbosch needs to really seal this deal right here, right now, with this final lap of qualifying. What can he do? Rico Harbosch was the first of the two to qualify, so he's going to lay it down a lap time. We're going to see what Johan Medart has in response to that. Johan Medart, clearly we would have to see him as the challenger in this situation. Rico Harbosch going to set some sort of benchmark, and his immediate future is going to be decided by Johan Medart as he crosses the line. So, outside and back into the main arena here. It's Rico Harbosch. Everybody watching Rico Harbosch as he comes to cross the line. What's it going to be? It's a 43.8. A 43.8. And Medart. What can Medart do? 43. 43.8. No, 43.6. What am I saying? 43.6.
It's Johan who gets pole position.
Johan Medart on the pole. Oh my goodness. What can you say to that? Johan Medart is the real spoiler at this party. He is not at all going to be particularly popular right now with Rico Harbosch. He may actually have gone back up in popularity with Ruben Boutens, because at least he's had the decency to defeat them both, and they will be starting together. So Nick, we can take from that the qualifying result is going to be Johan Medart on the pole position for the final from Rico Harbosch. Now, we're expecting to find Ruben Boutens in third, but it's not a done deal. We're going to have to see exactly where he's qualified, because it could yet be Pikc in the third place. We'll find out in a moment.
We always go on the standing, so that means that Johan Medart jumps to first, then we have Rico, Ruben and then Pikc.
Okay, cool. So we know our top 4 straight away. Rico Harbosch will start in second place, from Johan Medart on the pole. His main challenger for the title, though, is starting right behind him in third place, with Pikc, a former junior winner here in Poland of this Polish Championship, in fourth place. This is going to be incredibly tense. Strategy is going to be literally to the lap. There's no question about it, but not only are they going to be trying to leapfrog karts in front, and it's going to be about those around them. They're going to have to watch out for those behind.
Yeah, actually now Rico extended his lead with 1 point over Ruben.
Yeah.
So there's 2 points difference in between now. It means that Ruben for sure has to finish in front of Rico and maybe get one position in between, because we go down in points by 1. And I don't really know how many first and second positions they have. It's so close that we have to look even at the most wins, second places, third places, and eventually going for fastest laps and pole positions.
Absolutely, it could come back to that, couldn't it? It's this has got every scope for being difficult. Rico Harbosch has actually moved ahead by a single point over his challenger Ruben Boutens. It's now 108 to 106 as a result of the qualifying. There are 3, 2, 1 and 1 points. Pikc also advances by a single point. So the top 4 now read Rico Harbosch 108, Ruben Boutens 106, Johan Medart 101 and Pikc 98. So Johan Medart done himself a big favour there in his battle against Pikc, and Johan Medart, with a 101 point score, potentially, depending on what the results are, could be challenging Ruben Boutens should things go wrong for the former champion.
Let's wait and see.
Indeed.
And I will hope everybody back at home will enjoy the race. I will be back on track, so enjoy the race and enjoy listening to James.
Back to being part of the judiciary here is Nick there, so he's going to go down. We're going to be watching the final now. Obviously, Nick talked us through there and gave us a little bit of extra insight into the fine details of how they work the lineup. So we know we've got Johan Medart, who's going to start from the pole position. There goes Johan Medart. He's in the red helmet. Rico Harbosch, mostly green behind him. Ruben Boutens, mostly a light blue, third, and Pikc in fourth. Let's just see what the fifth place is as they come down the back straight. It's getting darker out there, isn't it? It really is getting notably darker out there. It looks like it may well be Arno Turven who's starting up behind them. Anyway, let's have a look. So Johan Medart is going to take the start. He's pulled the pin early. The green flag is out. The open final of the Polish Indoor Kart Championship is at last underway. This is the last race of the whole weekend. Johan Medart has the lead. He has the lead on the other. Oh, and a move to the inside there, possibly by Rico, but he's not made anything work from that. Maybe it was defensive as much as he was attacking. It is still Johan Medart. They're still on lap one. It is a 23-lap race here, 23-lap race, and I'm joined by series frontman and organiser Remy Drazka. Remy, what a start to this final with the qualifying. Amazing qualifying session. A great opening lap. It is Johan Medart. Johan Medart is the spoiler in all. He's going to make it difficult for those behind.
Yeah, great performance by Johan. A win against Rico. Rico win here twice the open final in the last 2 years. And yeah, the top guys are in front. The top four are now leading the pack after the ranking.
Absolutely. We got Johan Medart against defending champion Rico Harbosch and former Polish champion twice. And in the pits already. As well. Bergil.
Bergil, who won the Polish classification.
Yes, he did.
Last race. But let's see what's in front. Yeah, at the moment it's quite, let's say, quiet there. Medart, Harbosch, Boutens, Schledge are leading the pack, but the others also are not so far away. And let's see, still Medart's leading, but not far away the other guys.
Are we going to see some pit stops? Max Bergil was the first one in. He pitted out of 8th place. He's now obviously dead last as we see what goes on. No, we'll double check. Like Christian Dervin, maybe? No, Max Bergil. Max Bergil is running last. He is the only one who's made a stop. No pit stoppers in on that lap either. The front three seem to be pulling away ever so slightly from Pikc, but it is a tiny margin right now, Remy. There we can see with the red helmet, red and black helmet, that is the party spoiler here, Johan Medart. It was all about Rico Harbosch and Ruben Boutens going into this with a slight points advantage, but Johan Medart has thrown himself back into contention. He's picked up 3 extra points for qualifying pole. He starts from the front and he's leading the race.
Yeah, that's a great performance by Johan, but I think at the moment in the points, at this situation, I think Rico will win the championship because we collect points today. Somebody's in the pits.
Yeah, we've got a pit visitor. We can't see him on screen. We are looking at it. Yeah, there it is. It's the 14. It's 14. It is, of course, Christian Dervin. Christian Dervin, looking very bit like Johan Medart, isn't he? Looks a lot like Johan Medart, but it is Dervin. Dervin obviously was qualified near the back. He's obviously getting that pit stop done. See if he can be fast now. Is he ahead of Max Bergil?
Oh, far away. I don't know why. Maybe something happened there.
Yeah, Bergil has definitely got the jump on Dervin as Bergil continues round. Does that mean Bergil is actually a bit more up the order than we think?
Yeah, I think he can now fight for top 10 position in the end, but it's still a long race, 23 laps at the moment, 19 to go, so let's see what happens. But at the moment, Johan Medart, Rico Harbosch and Ruben Boutens are doing a great job. They are escaping a little bit from Pikc, so let's see how it ends.
Superb, and if you've just joined us at home in time for the open final, I'm James Auld, the commentator, and I've got another commentator here. It is indeed Remy Draska, who's also a series organiser. You've organised a cracking championship, and we got the final we wanted, an exciting type final. If you missed the qualifying, Johan Medart was the spoiler. He put it on pole, and he is third in the championship. We weren't really considering he may be a contender to actually take this from those behind, the defending champion Rico Harbosch and Ruben Boutsen's following. Ruben Boutsen's just had a message there. That was from Rico Harbosch. Oh yes.
Tomek Bernadowski now in the pits. Let's see him comparing to Bergel. What is going to be the situation? I think still Bergel in front, so a good decision by Bergel to jump up some position, but going back to the top 4 spots, to be honest, after the match race, look what numbers are in front. 3, 2, 1 and 4. That means the guys, the top 4 from the ranking has made it the best in the match race. That means that they are the best.
Absolutely. The fact of making this final means you are one of the 16 best, not only in Poland but potentially in the world, because Remy, you've done a great job of dragging a big international field here. 10 different nationalities represented, and actually a number of different nationalities in this open final itself.
Yeah, that's great. It's the 12th edition of Polish Indoor Car Championship. Over 200 entries this year, so we are very pleased. A lot of young drivers with some talent here in Szczecin at Silver Hotel and Go-Kart Center. We have a great facility, great, let's say, crew working on this event and on this track. And let's go now going back to the leaders.
Yeah, and any more pit stops? I don't think we have anyone coming in on this lap. We're going to keep a little bit of an eye out for that as you at home watch Johan Medart leading from Rico Harbosch. Now at this point, about 2 laps ago, you saw the signal there from Rico Harbosch. That was to Ruben Boutsen's behind, saying, run with me, run with me. What Rico Harbosch was suggesting there was simply that he wanted Ruben Boutsen not to fight with him so they could fight as a pair against Johan Medart. Instead of making it a 3-way fight for the championship, they want to make it a 2-way, back to when it was just them. So Rico Harbosch was basically saying, don't fight me, come with me, we will deal with Medart and then we will sort it out. So Johan Medart is still leading on the track there as Harbosch follows through. Ruben Boutsen follows, but Ruben Boutsen is falling away a little bit from the leading pair.
Yeah, the last lap of Ruben was 2 tenths slower. I don't know what happens, but yeah, do we have somebody in pits? Not yet. But also looking at the top 3, they are the top 3 guys in the ranking. So everything can now happen. Everybody can now win. So the best 3 in the ranking is now in the top. So that is also very much interesting.
Absolutely. When you look at the rankings, also the sort of 4th and 5th, they are up there as well. The one who is missing is Romano Franzen. Now, where is Romano Franzen? He is in 8th place. He has yet to make a pit stop. I'm going to have a little look out at the track there just to see where he's there. Is Romano Franzen? Well, he's sort of following somebody. He's not really being held up by Thomas Hagelstein, but Romano Franzen may be potentially the next obvious one for a pit stop if he feels that is what's happening.
Yeah, I think Romano should make some opposite strategy to the others to gain some position, because he is now in the ranking in position 5 in the general ranking of the open category. So we award top 5 drivers. So if you want to be on the podium, have the nice picture, you need to go here faster. 6th position is Arnaud Wen in the ranking, and he is higher position now with Romano. So general, they are very close, and let's see to the end about the points.
Absolutely. Now, Romano Franzen, going back to him in 8th place. It's got to be said, Romano Franzen is very, very fast. He's also very strategic. I think he'd be the next obvious one in the pits now. But obviously, I'm not telling him what to do. He knows better than me. However, if he was to do that, if by some amazing measure he was to tap into all of the speed we know he has, because he defeated all these guys earlier on, he has shown he can be faster than anybody who's in front of him at the moment. If he can do that again, even though he won't win the championship by winning the race, that would be an amazing thing to go out with, at least winning the open final race, if not the championship for Romano Franzen. Difficult though that might be. It might be a bit of a dream.
Yeah, a bit of a dream, but yeah, winning the open race is also something special for a lot of drivers. From a couple of years ago, a Polish driver also won a race, Michał Grzyb, and it was a fantastic feeling, a big cheer on the balcony. But now the international field is in the front, but still looking at Mark's Bergel times, They are somewhere about position 5-6 comparing to the leaders, so not bad as a Polish driver, the best one here. And let's see to the end, but yeah,
A move!
A move, yeah, and overtake for the win. Overtake for a win. Rico made a nice move, and now Ruben is behind. Ruben is behind. Can he attack in the next corner? Not yet. They are outside part, and now Vika is closing the gap. It's a good thing for Vika.
Exactly that, because those battling ahead, all three of them are fighting now. What happened was, Johan Medard, he gave the slightest gap to Rico Harbosch. Rico Harbosch took it straight away, but in the middle of that, Ruben Boutens nearly took Johan Medard as well. Now, Ruben Boutens needs to get ahead of Medard. Could we see a pit stop? We've got Hagelstein in the pits. He's pushing it back. He can do that. He's got to keep an eye on the time. This needs to be good if he's going to move forward, because he pitted out of about 7th place. So he was way up there when he went in the pits. What is Ruben Boutens going to do? He may well change his strategy, I think, Remy.
Yeah, I think Ruben is now waiting what will happen. It's half of the race, and maybe he wants to be close to the leaders, because at the moment the guys after the pits are no, let's say, there are no rivals for them. They are a long way away, and yeah, the top 3 now, they are top 3 in the ranking, and in this position the best guy he win, and probably he wins the championship. And now making the pit stop, maybe when he is not thinking he is the fastest from this field, maybe it's not a good idea.
Absolutely. Now we're looking at, we can still see how close they are, Remy. Surely from Rico Harbosch's point of view, he's going to want to win the title on points and win the race. He's going to win the race and the title in one big go. Johan Medard being passed there by Rico Harbosch being the points leader. That has really ended any fairly slim hopes of Johan Medard's championship chance on points. Because remember, folks at home, this is a points championship. You're still scoring points in the final. It's not necessarily the winner who will take the title. Just to give some picture now.
And,
sorry,
going back to the points, like the main rivals at the moment is Rico Harbosch and Ruben Boutens. The difference between them is 2 points in the ranking. So General Rico should look around for Ruben, and that's why Ruben is holding them quite close, because Rico is the biggest at the moment leader, and the guy who should win the championship at the moment, but Ruben is still close. If you do a pit stop half second faster, you'll be in the front.
Absolutely, because look how close they are. Anyone getting delayed in the pit stop, they will lose that place straight away. Everyone's way too close. In fact, the top 4 could be covered by a slight bungle of a pit stop. If somebody was to make it a late 20 seconds, oh, someone in the pits, another one in the pits.
Kuba Bohaterewicz.
Yes. Bohaterewicz.
Kuba Bohaterewicz.
That one there.
Yeah. He goes out, we'll see where. Maybe near Bergel, his teammate. No, behind. I think behind Hagelstein, somewhere with Tomek Bernadowski. He's in 20.7. He could do better now in the finals.
Yeah, and that is the sort of stop that could easily be made. But if one of the front runners makes that kind of stop, that could be what loses it for them. Now, Rico Harbosch, he's trying to win the race and the championship. Again, for those watching at home, this is the right to continue scoring. Rico Harbosch in the lead has 108 points going into this race. Johan Medard behind has 101 points, so there's 7 points difference, and it's 20 for the win, 18, 17, 16, and so on back to 16th place for 4 points there. So really, Rico Harbosch is in a commanding position over Johan Medard, and arguably over Ruben Boutens. Rico Harbosch may have done enough, because he needs to get those points to secure it, but if there'd been a problem for Harbosch and Johan Medard had actually ended up winning, he could possibly have moved to second, maybe even moved to first place. Meantime though, Rico Harbosch, he's going to try and win the race for the bragging rights and get the maximum points for the championship.
Yeah, that's true, but also looking at the position 4 at the moment, Vika, he's closing the gap to Ruben, so it's also nice that now in the fight for the win and for the top 4 spots is now also Vika, but yeah, at the moment the first 2 guys are the fastest in this field, and I think that the win will be between Rico and Johan in this race, but in the championship now Rico is leading quite easily.
Absolutely. Orion van Wees into the pits there. He's coming out. It's 20.6. So we're seeing quite a few of the pit stops in this final being fairly high 20 seconds. The leaders cannot afford that, but everybody seems to be doing it. And these are the 16 best, possibly well, certainly in the Open Championship here in the Polish Indoor Championship, but potentially you're looking at maybe the 16 best in the world as things stand right now, today. So they cannot afford to lose time. And another one in the pits is the 13 car.
Alex Demkiw, the Polish driver.
Yeah.
We'll see where he ends after the pits. I think somewhere near Bernadowski when he goes out. Yeah, he will be behind Bernadowski.
Yeah, he is. There was a pass for position there, Remy, but it was not an important.
Okay, it was up the camp, overtook Max Bergel in the after the pits the position. But looking back at the leaders, Rico Harbosch, Johan Medard, yeah, and then Ruben Boutens. Oh, Wika Śledź in the pits. Wika Śledź in the pits. Let's compare him to Max Obstkamp and Maximilian Berger. They are now in the outdoor sector. Let's see where Wika will end after the pits.
This is the first of the top 4 to come in. Wika Śledź was 4th, he was the first of the top 4. Now, this needs to be really good. It's got to be a low 20 seconds. Oh, it's not! 20.9. That is literally what we were talking about. This is what loses the race rather than what wins it, and more importantly, loses those big points.
Or thinking about that differently, maybe all the drivers want to do it safe. Now you can't have a bad race because it will not be your drop result.
No.
So general, you can't miss the pit stop. Okay,
Medard,
Johan Medard did the pit stop as a crucial moment for the win of the championship, also for the win of this race.
So, Rico Harbosch continues in the lead. Does he know Medard is in the pits? We're near the end of the race. We've only got a few laps to go. There's Johan Medard. It seems like forever he's waiting. He's on the brake. He's going to leave. He's going to leave. Is it clean?
Yes, clean, and the time.
20.5.
That's a good one compared to the others.
That's more like it. That's more like it. He knew he had to do it, Ramy. He got the job done. But Rico Harbosch, if he goes fast, that will secure it.
Yes, that's true. We'll see at the end how it ends. But now, if Rico do even a slower time, I think he can be in front. But for example, Ruben, he needs to make some risk. He needs to make some risk. Oh, Ruben in the pits. Ruben Boutens is in the pits. So let's see, Ruben. Can he make gain some time there? Because if he do low 20.0 maybe, then he catch Johan Medard maybe. We'll see.
That's right. He's the only one in position now to deny Rico Harbosch the championship. There's Masengo, and Ruben Boutens 20.7. That's a little bit slow.
Little bit slow, yeah. For this situation, it was a safe pit stop. No. At the moment, there is no risk by the drivers. We didn't see anybody at the low position. 20.5 by Marsengo, so that, like we said before, nobody is taking the risk in the final.
No, and I think Rico Harbosch, when he comes in, which will be very soon if he's not in now, is that him? Yes, it is, the race leader. The race leader is in.
The last lap, it's the last lap of the race. And behind him...
here they come, it's Johan Medard. Oh yes, Franson in the pits.
Medard and Rico, who will be first? Who will be first? The first corner. I think Medard.
Rico!
No, Rico, he closed the door at the end. So at the moment, Rico Harbosch is the leader. But now, can Ruben get to them? Because Rico is driving very defensive.
Side-by-side racing. Johan Medard trying to the outside. He can't do it. This is going to be the last time around. Rico Harbosch, can he win the race? Can he win the championship in the same thing? Can Johan Medard win the race while Rico Harbosch still takes the title? It's not going to be Ruben Boutens. He's too far away, sad to say for him, but it is Rico Harbosch who leads down on the end of the final lap of the Open Final. Polish Indoor Kart Champion for 2023 is surely going to be Rico Harbosch. Here he is. Rico Harbosch takes the title. He is the Polish Indoor Champion of 2023. Ruben Boutens comes through. He's in 3rd place in the race, but 2nd in the championship. Fantastic result there for Johan Medard, who seals his position in 3rd. You are looking at the top 3 in the race, not in the top 3 order because of the point situation, but Rico Harbosch, he wins the race, he wins the championship. Johan Medard comes 3rd in the championship with a strong 2nd place. Ruben Boutens, he gave it everything, which is pretty formidable. But Remy Draska, there is the new champion. The defending champion, the double champion.
The double champion. Last year, triple or maybe also a triple one. Yeah, Rico, last year champion, this year champion, 2020 champion. So he's in a top shape. Also in the World Championship, he was on podium. So the best guy after the elimination, let's say qualifying races and semi-final, won the race. What a performance by Rico. He's always here fast, but to do such amazing job here, winning the one of the most important things was to win the match race, the qualification before the final. That made him the road made easy. Sorry, Johan Medard win the qualification.
He did.
Rico was second, but he managed somehow to overtake Johan and have a secure place by his first position in the ranking and first position in the open race. What a race! What a championship! The true champions are now in the pit stop. Let's wait to get the weight check, and later on we'll continue with the podium.
And the true champions are the top 16 here. However, topping the lot of them is Rico Harbosh, the 2023 Polish indoor kart champion. And what a result for him. He is the defending champion. He's won it again. This makes it 3 for him. And of course, those watching at home, we saw him out-qualify Ruben Boutens. That was most important of all, making it through into that final pair. And then that move on Johan Medard. That kind of painted a picture for Ruben Boutens. That possibly sealed the deal. Once Boutens could not get through, there was, and he couldn't do anything about Johan Medard. Really, it was there for Rico Harbosh to lose. Rico Harbosh has come through. He's won the race. He's won the championship. An amazing result, Rami. And you must be really pleased with the way the championship has gone this year.
Yes, we are very pleased. The championship went very smooth. The level of the driver each year is higher. The young generation is coming, is knocking to the door like Tomek Bernadowski in the final. The Polish driver Bergiel, but still we need to find some pace to the top spots, like for Rico, Ruben, Medard, Schlecht, Wen, Obdekamp, Franzen, Hagerstein. These are the guys we are looking for, and these are the guys that they are always here in the final.
Well,
it is not a surprise when each year you are in the final, you have to be good.
And each year in a final of any of the national competitions, you are up against the likes of Ruben Boutens, Rico Harbosh, Johan Medard, people like this, Vika Schletz. That is what it takes to win. All these drivers travel around, do the various championships. They're obviously here in Poland this weekend. And it is a good sign, though, from a Polish point of view. You've got Max Bergiel. He has come way up through there. And Max Opdenkamp, he's Polish too?
No, he's the Dutch guy.
Of course he is. What am I saying? Max Bergiel, as we looked at, Jakub Bahacevic has been really good.
His teammate and Tomek Bernadowski,
yes.
The third guy from our Polish team, the best team here in team classification, Husaria Poland.
Yeah.
But I think the winners will be Talent Factory probably in the team classification, and we wait also for the ranking of the other guys. And let's see. Now we see also Maximilian Berger, the winner in the senior category, and by his side was Mariusz Tomaszek, a surprise in the masters category.
Yeah.
He had a better, let's say, weekend than David Hart. David Hart was second, so two guys from this track managed to get the top spots in two categories, subcategories. But going back to the guys that we are watching now, were the Rico Harbosh, Johan Medard and Ruben Boutens. They're a class of themselves. They get the open category, the most prestigious category here with the adults, the 90 kilo. So they are the guys who are the world champions. We can see them all over in the finals and on different tracks, on different countries. They're always there. They can be in the, let's say, in the trainings, not always in the top spots, but then when it's the race, the pressure, they can hold the strategy, the experience.
Absolutely, and strategy comes from experience. The top strategies come from experience. Indoor karting at the top level is a strategic game. It's vital to play that pit stop part, and we've seen with the match racing, it's vital to do that all the way through, because you're up to the top there. It's been quite tough for some people. There's been some surprises there. I mean, Tomaszek, as you say, taking the Masters. That is
a big surprise this year. I think if you had to bet money, I would never do that. But I like him very much.
Yeah.
In my opinion, more experienced drivers are different in the Masters category.
Yeah.
But Tomaszek, he took his chance.
Tomaszek.
He made it a great championship for him. From the first race, he felt the track great.
Absolutely, he's been good. I mean, he's been there or thereabouts. He's been up and down in the heat races. He's been a factor in every race. David Kart, of course, has taken the limelight with an overall heat win.
Yes.
But Tomaszek, he's the one who's got it on points. It's a points championship, so fantastic. So it won't be long before the ceremony for the awards. What's happening now, Remy? What can the viewers at home expect? see.
At the moment, we'll be prepared the podium. The podium will be on the main straight. It's a big podium. With all the trophies, all the nice awards, silver cups, and the best, and some awards for the best guys. The best guys win entry for the KWC that's going to held next year in Brazil. So it is a national qualifier, the only one in Poland in this part of Europe for KWC. We are part of the KWC family, and these guys also. Yeah, you know them as a world champions. People admire them. They want to drive like them, and to have such a let's say to be a human being like Ruben, like Rico, to the young guys. They are coaches to the young guys.
They look up
this is a great opportunity for all the others to come to us, race with the best in the world. And maybe win with them with some of the races, maybe get something from the strategic point of view, get something from the pace, and that is the best thing here about the Polish Championship.
Absolutely, the future is certainly bright. Some big names, particularly in the junior category, also mixing it in the senior category. The likes of Bernadowski is a good example, Max Bergil. So will the people at home be able to actually watch? Yeah, there we are. Will the people at home be able to watch the ceremony on the live stream?
Of course.
So
it will be in about 30 minutes because it needs to be prepared. The podium to get all the awards. It's quite challenging.
Super.
You have to do it a little bit longer to have everything prepared, to check the results twice, because it's always 1 point, 2 points. Like in the senior category, it's a Polish category with only for the Polish final. We saw the Polish final before. There were 3 guys in the top 3 spots with the same points.
Indeed.
In the same points. And according to the rules, the person who will be higher in the ranking is a person who has more higher places.
Yes.
So the first, more wins, more second places, more third places. As from my information, that's Max Bergel would have to double check it if not something wrong, because it's Max Bergel, Kuba Bohaterewicz and Tomek Bernadowski from Husaria Karting Poland. So we are pleased that these guys were also in the final. They can learn from the best, and there's other guys, like there's a baby category, under 12 years old. For the small kids, they have the trophies. They are so happy when they get them. Girls, mini girls, woman, masters plus, team classification, mini, junior. You see now on the left, the big podium. Look how it's huge.
That's not a big podium. That's a massive podium. That's a gigantic podium. It's really very big. They're having their job actually getting it into the...
Going into the indoor sector, because it's so huge.
Must be pretty heavy as well. There's a fair bit of metal in that. More help is going down.
Maybe I'll help with them, and you can speak with the audience, international. I hope they enjoy the championship. And maybe we'll have also some small chat after the podium, have some, let's say, summary of the event, some couple of words. But yeah, for me, great work.
Thank you. It's been a fantastic event, and great to have you up here commentating on the final, Remy. Obviously, as I say, they're just building the podium. If you're watching at home...
now we see them. You see, it's a great way that the best drivers can have, let's say, a nice design for the picture.
Indeed. So
I have to go. Thank you very much for watching.
Thank you.
Hope you enjoyed the
Remy.
podium. Hope you enjoyed the championship. Next year probably will be the same date, somewhere around what we have now.
Well, more importantly, when will people who want to enter? They've liked what they've seen. They race karts back at home. They want to enter this. When will the entries be opening?
I think at the end of the year. We need to prepare. We want to create a new website to be more easy to use, to have everything better. Each year we're trying to improve. It's not like one step. We try to make more steps by step, making this event better. Of course, it wouldn't happen if not the track owner, not the track staff. You have to remember it's a great facility. Like we said before, it's not only the track. It's the hotel, it's the great complex. We have a swimming pool, we have a restaurant. From the restaurant you see all the races. We have a great indoor track, a small outdoor, and let's say it's one of the best tracks here in Europe, and we try to each year get some new stuff, and we also are pleased when the top guys come to us.
Yeah.
They say it was fair racing, good racing, the best guy wins, not the best cards, only the best guys, and that's what really matters at the end.
Indeed. At the Silver Hotel and Kart Centre, you literally can win the race, go and eat some food in the restaurant, go and have a swim in the pool, and then go to bed without leaving the building. It's incredible, really. So those at home...
Thank you very much. Maybe we'll talk later.
Absolutely.
I have to go.
We're going to go for a short break as Dominic's going to be playing some music, I believe, for the just while they're getting the podium set up. So you saw there Remy Draska, series organizer, co-commentator for the final run there. I'm James Auld, and we're just going to hold on for 5 minutes. It's going to go a little bit quiet. They're going to build the podium, and then we will be on to the podium ceremony. Stay with us if you've been enjoying the event particularly, and we'll catch up with you in a short while.
Raz, dwa, trzy. Raz.
Raz, dwa, raz, dwa.
Raz, 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 raz.
Jesteś na streamie. Na streamie jesteś.
Pozdrawiam widzów.
Raz, raz. Test. Okay. Proszę o uwagę, proszę o ciszę. Zaczynamy dekorację za tegoroczne zawody Pikc 2023. Quiet please, we'll soon start the ceremony for the awards for the best drivers in Polish Indoor Car Championship 2023. This is the 12th edition of this championship. 220 entries in 3 categories this year. We break all the records from our championship and also one of the biggest events in the world with high-class driver. The best drivers in indoor rental karting in the world come to us. And firstly, I would like to thank you, the track crew, my crew, Polish Indoor Car Championship crew, and please, big applause for them. Now in Polish. Zakończyliśmy dzisiejsze zawody. 12. edycja Pikc. Na starcie 220 osób zgłoszonych w 3 kategoriach wagowych i wiekowych. Masa podkategorii, klasa światowa zawodników, najlepsi z najlepszych uczestniczą w tych zawodach. Pobiliśmy wszelkie rekordy, jeśli chodzi o nasze zawody, jak również o imprezy międzynarodowe, gdyż ciężko znaleźć zawody powyżej 200 osób na arenie światowej w kartingu halowym, rental kartingu i przede wszystkim też tutaj, jeśli chodzi o przygotowanie tych zawodów, bardzo chciałbym podziękować całemu torowi, całej ekipie Silver Hotel and Go-Kart Center i całej mojej ekipie Pikc w tym roku i proszę o aplauz dla nich. A teraz ta najprzyjemniejsza część tych zawodów, czyli rozdanie nagród. Jest tego sporo, jest wiele kategorii. Zaczniemy od tych pewnie najmłodszych. I zaczynajmy. So we're gonna now start with the best probably moment for most of you who win something, the awards, the podium for the best of the best. And we're gonna start, of course, with the young guys, the future stars of rental karting, indoor karting. Pierwsza kategoria, first category is category baby. Miejsce 5. Filip Szczęch. Pomyliłem. Zapraszamy. Zapraszamy koło. Miejsce 4. Dawid Szpot. Niestety Dawida nie ma, zostawmy może statuetkę, pewnie później wyślemy, doślemy. Miejsce 3, podium. Filip Fiedor. Zapraszam na podium. A teraz 2 najlepszych zawodników. Miejsce 2, wicemistrz Wiktor Kwiatkowski. Brawo, Wiktor. I miejsce 1, mistrz baby, tak jak jego brat parę lat temu. Mateusz Bernadowski! Uwaga, Tymek. Nic się nie stało, spoko. Dziękujemy, thank you very much. Dobra, mini girls, co mi się jebło. Okay. A teraz te najmłodsze, the youngest girls in our field. Kategoria mini girls. Miejsce 4. Elizja Kotaś. Elizy niestety nie ma z nami. Miejsce 3. Ania Wiśniewska. Miejsce 2. Wicemistrzyni kategorii Mini Girls Julia Zardzewiały. I miejsce 1. Mistrzyni kategorii Mini Girls Mariana Fedorczuk. Najmłodsze dziewczyny i najlepsze w kategorii Mini Girls. Wielkie brawa jeszcze raz. Przyszłość kategorii Women w Polsce. A teraz jedna z kategorii tak zwanych głównych. Kategoria Mini. 40 uczestników, limit wagowy 60 kg. I miejsce 5. Łukasz Jezierski. Łukasz już niestety musiał jechać do domu, ale wielkie brawa dla niego. Miejsce 4. Wiele razy widziany tutaj w top 5 i na podium tej kategorii. Przemek Kuliś. Kolejny raz wielki sukces Przemka. Świetna jazda, całe zawody. A teraz podium. Top 3. Drugi wicemistrz kategorii mini. Kuba Wernicki. Świetna jazda Kuby. Dała mu 3. miejsce w generalce kategorii mini. A teraz ci dwaj, którzy walczyli zaciekle o to zwycięstwo w tej kategorii. Wicemistrz kategorii mini Pikc 2023 Tomek Bernadowski. Tomek najlepszy z Polaków na ostatnich mistrzostwach świata KWC w tym roku w Belgii i najmłodszy medalista wyścigu indywidualnego podczas mistrzostw świata. A teraz najlepszy zawodnik tej kategorii. Mistrz z tamtego roku również. Ziemowit Wera! Mistrz Pikc 2023 w kategorii mini. Najlepsi z najlepszych. Kategoria mini. Przyszli mistrzowie, pewnie kategorii seniorskich. Jeszcze raz wielkie brawa dla tych młodych panów. Dziękujemy bardzo. A teraz przechodzimy do tych trochę starszych. A little bit older now. I zaczynamy oczywiście od dziewcząt. Miejsce 5. w kategorii girls. Natala Możdżyńska. Niestety Natalii już nie ma z nami. Odkładamy. Miejsce czwarte. Kinga Sala! Czy Kinga jest z nami? Niestety Kingi też nie ma. Mamy nadzieję, że ktoś będzie na podium. Miejsce trzecie. Julia Zardzewiały! Wielkie brawa. Jazda w 2 kategoriach nie jest łatwa. I 2 razy podium. Miejsce drugie. Wicemistrzyni Girls. Ania Wiśniewska! Kolejne podium dla Ani. I najlepsza z najlepszych w kategorii Girl. Emilia Rotko! Ja wiem, przez to przekażemy. Dobrze. Emilii niestety nie ma z nami, musiała szybciej opuścić zawody, ale to może postawmy jako pamiątkowo na pierwszym miejscu jej puchar. Jeszcze raz wielkie brawa dla tych młodych dziewczyn. O. Brawa, wielkie brawa. Big applause, please. I dziękujemy bardzo. And now, second main category juniors. And this year, a lot of great talents there. With 60 drivers in this category. We never had so many drivers in the junior category. A teraz kategoria junior, druga kategoria główna, w której mieliśmy 60 uczestników. Jest to rekord też tej kategorii, tych młodych kierowców, coraz więcej gwiazd, które walczą z tymi dorosłymi i przebijają się coraz wyżej. A teraz najlepsza piątka tych zawodów. Miejsce piąte, 5th place, Kuba Dwernicki! Miejsce czwarte, niedawno tu widziany, Ziemowit Wera! Ziemowit Wera 2 razy w top 5 w 2 kategoriach. Mistrz kategorii mini, tym razem 4 w juniorach. Miejsce trzecie, 3rd place, Orion van Vlas! A driver from Honolulu team, first time on our track and already on podium. Congratulations. 2nd place, drugie miejsce. Najlepszy z Polaków w tej kategorii, Szymon Węgrzyn! Świetna jazda Szymona w 2 kategoriach. Dała mu wicemistrza w kategorii junior. Zapraszamy na podium. Wielkie brawa. I teraz mistrz tej kategorii, the champion of the junior category Polish Indoor Car 2023. Wiktor Poiré! Also a Honolulu team member. First time at our track, at our championship, and already a win in the junior class on the podium with his teammate. Congratulations, Victor, and big applause for the junior champion and the future stars of indoor rental karting. Wielkie brawa. Wiktor pierwszy raz na naszym torze, od razu zwycięzcą w kategorii junior. Jeszcze raz wielkie brawa dla tych gwiazd, przyszłych gwiazd kartingu halowego na świecie. A teraz znowu wracamy do kobiet. Kategoria women. And now we are going back to the women category in the open class. It's a subcategory for the open class 90 kilo. 5th place, Jennifer Tompkins. Miejsce czwarte. Fourth place. Kinga Sala! Kingi niestety nie ma z nami. Miejsce trzecie. Julia Zardzewiały! Oh, sorry, no, not Julia. It's a mistake. No, to błąd. Kategoria woman. I was reading the girls. Excuse me for this mistake. But fourth place, czwarte miejsce Źlada. Miejsce trzecie. Third place on the podium. Luna Antonacci! From Talent Factory team. Congratulations. I think also first time in our championship and already on the podium. Drugie miejsce, second place, Małgosia Wiśniewska! Małgosia kolejny raz w kategorii Woman staje na podium. W tamtym roku zwycięstwo. Tym razem wicemistrzyni kategorii Woman. I pierwsze miejsce, first place, Emilia Rotko! She can't be with us, but big applause for them. Maybe up the trophies up, please. One more time, big applause for the best women in the Polish Indoor Kart Championship. Thank you. And now, little bit older guys, Masters Plus category. Miejsce trzecie, third place, Karsten Sparchol! Do we have Karsten, the Danish team? Oh, he's not here with us. Miejsce drugie, second place, Filip Denus! Is Philip here? Yes, he is. We are waiting for Philip. Second place winner, vice champion of the Masters Plus. Masters Plus, over 50 years old drivers. Not so young, but still fast. Kategoria Masters Plus, zawodnicy powyżej 50 roku życia. Nie najmłodsi, ale nadal jedni z najszybszych. A teraz mistrz, the master of this category. Miejsce pierwsze, Karol Zaluski! Ty w juniorach nie dałem, dlaczego nie dałem w juniorach? Już poszło. Dam mu. Potem, już teraz nie daję. Dobrze. Okay. And now, little bit younger guys. Nieco młodsi panowie. Kategoria Masters, powyżej 40 lat. And now the Masters category of over 40 years old guys and girls. Miejsce piąte, fifth place, Filip Denus! One more time. Filip is one of the fastest in Masters and Masters Plus trophies. Congratulations. Fifth place. Miejsce czwarte, fourth place, Karol Zaluski! Jeszcze raz Karol, zapraszamy, trochę pobiegasz. Zawodnik Extreme Team Poland, niezwykle doświadczony uczestnik wielu mistrzostw międzynarodowych. Miejsce trzecie, podium of this category. Third place, Regis Bowie! One more time, Regis on the podium at our event. Congratulations. Yes. Miejsce drugie, wicemistrz kategorii Masters. Second place, the vice champion of the Masters category. Last year winner, Dawid Hart! One of the fastest Polish driver. Dawid Hart, top 1 karting. Gdyby ktoś nie zauważył. I nagroda, zjadam. I miejsce pierwsze, lokalny zawodnik. Można powiedzieć, że czarny koń tych zawodów. Mariusz Tomaszek! Niesamowita forma Mariusza przez całe zawody dała mu zwycięstwo. Pierwsze podium podczas Pikc w jego... Gratulacje, Mariusz. Wielka niespodzianka, natomiast wykorzystał szansę i zdobył tytuł mistrza. I jeszcze mam dodatkowe nagrody. Dodatkowo nagroda dla Mariusza i zniżka na przyszłoroczne zawody. Najlepsi z najlepszych. The best of the best in the Masters category. Still fast, still driving in the finals. One more time, big applause. Jeszcze raz wielkie brawa dla Mastersów. Pomóż mu może. Pomóż, bo to nie jest lekkie. Da radę, na szczęście. Tak. A teraz mała, powiedzmy, przerwa związana z nagrodami dodatkowymi. And now it's gonna be, let's say, a short break, something different than the main categories. We're gonna give awards and we make a draw. Firstly, I would like, poproszę najpierw przedstawicieli tutaj firmy, która zajmowała się sim racingiem. There was a sim race challenge, hot lap that you can make during this event. And we had the 3 best drivers in this event, yes, in this challenge from Strefa Racing, a new place here near Silver Hotel. And let's wait, who are the winners? I know it already. Miejsce trzecie, Hot Lap Challenge Pikc 2023 by Strefa Racing. Mikołaj Chruścicki! Tu na podium i damy. Gratulacje. Szybki na go-kartach i szybki na simie. Miejsce drugie, second place, wicemistrz świata juniorów KWC z 2013 roku. Vice World Champion in Junior Category KWC 2013 in Denmark. Paweł Krężelok! Also a discount for him for second best lap time. Drugie najlepsze okrążenie podczas tej próby. No i najlepszy z najlepszych. Chyba od początku tej rywalizacji plasował się na pierwszym miejscu i go nie oddał aż do ostatnich godzin. Pierwsze miejsce Nikodem Sobczyk! Szybki w realu i szybcy w wirtualu. Jeszcze raz wielkie brawa. The best sim racers of this Pikc 2023 edition. Sponsored by Strefa Racing. And now we have now 3 awards. Are 3 entries for GIKC, SRKC and PIKC. For each category, we're gonna draw one of the position in the ranking, and this position wins in Open, Junior and Mini. Teraz będzie losowanie nagród. Zniżka na odpowiednik Pikc w Niemczech, w Szwecji, a najmłodsi mini, żeby dalej się u nas szkolili. Open tutaj wylosujemy jeden numer od numera pozycji 6 do pozycji 48 z każdej kategorii, a nie możemy do 48, bo w mini mieliśmy inny, więc jak wylosujemy większy, to niestety będziemy jeszcze raz. Od 6 do 40 i ten numer, który będzie wylosowany, to jest pozycja w rankingu w każdej z kategorii i ta osoba wygrywa. Od pozycji 6, poza top 5, bo te osoby już troszeczkę powygrywały. Będą fajne nagrody, można wziąć udział w innych eliminacjach i sprawdzić się też z najlepszymi na świecie. Okej, może kogoś poproszę, maybe someone can draw the number. Which number it will be? Who wants? Young guy, yes? From baby category. There are two guys, they're gonna fight for it, I don't know. I'm scared. To ty podtrzymaj, jako tutaj wylosuję, ok? Nie patrzymy, co jest w środku, mieszamy, tam jest dużo rzeczy. A lot of things, yeah, what number it will be? We have it. Jest na każdą, na jedną jest wszystko. Okay, number 10, position 10 in the ranking of the open, junior and mini category, win the prize. We check it, we now say it and you come on the podium. Thank you, dziękuję bardzo, thank you. Kogo mamy w openie? W openie kto jest? 10? Okay, in the open category, 10th place was 10. miejsce w kategorii open i zniżka na GKC. Jakub Bohatyrewicz! Gratuluję. Jeśli na podium, to razem staniecie przed podium po 3, ok? Junior 10. And now the junior category, position 10. Przemek Kuliś! Gratulacje, Mistrzostwa Szwecji. Bierzesz udział. Okej. I kategoria mini. Miejsce 10. 10th place. Julian Zając! Czy jest Julek? No. Okay, we transferred the award, the entry to Julek. So the winners of the draw of this PKC edition, zwycięzcy tegorocznego losowania na wpisowe, Kuba Bohatyrewicz, Przemek Kuliś, the winners. Okay, thank you. Tutaj nie dałem tego holiday, to spokojnie. Okay, and now we come back to the open. I teraz powracamy do kategorii open. Była klasyfikacja drużynowa. Można było zgłosić drużynę 3-osobową, która punktowała aż do finału. And we had also in the open category, subcategory teams. You can entry with a team of maximum 3 drivers, and we combine the points of the 3 drivers to the end, to the finals. And we have the top 3 teams, the best guys in the open category. Miejsce 5, 5th place, Honolulu Racing! And one more, Victor. And I forgot for Victor also, it's the late for the juniors. Yeah, a lot of tires for them. Okay, miejsce 4, 4th place, E1 go-kart by Blue Star NL. Applause for the Blue Star team members from Netherlands. Fourth place for them. Miejsce czwarte. A1 Go-Kart Blue Star NL, czyli zawodnicy z Holandii, z tego teamu. Fourth place. You always fight against each other? Congrats. Miejsce trzecie. Third place now. The same team. E1 Go-Kart BE. Blue Star team from Belgium. Big applause for them. E1 Go-Kart Blue Star Belgium. A new name. They are quite happy with their performance. Congratulations. Congrats. Miejsce drugie, second place, vice champions. Najlepsza polska ekipa, the best Polish team, Husaria Karting Poland! Second place, Husaria Poland. And now the winners. Pierwsze miejsce, zwycięzcy kategorii teams. The best team here. How you can not expect that if this driver also are in the top positions in the final. The best team in the Polish Indoor Car Championship, Talent Factory! Rico Harbosch, Romano Franzen, and Ruben Bautens. One more time applause for the best teams at this PIKC edition. Jeszcze raz wielkie brawa dla najlepszych zespołów podczas tej edycji PIKC. A lot of awards. And now, po drugiej stronie teraz wszystkie te topowe. And now we are coming back to the open category. I'm going to speak in Polish because it's now a Polish classification. A teraz to, na co wielu reprezentantów Polski czekało, czyli kategoria senior, czyli sklasyfikowani tylko polscy kierowcy w tej edycji zawodów. Tutaj wielkie nazwiska kartingu halowego w przeszłości, Mikołaj Marczyk, Michał Grzyb, Artur Pel, to są zwycięzcy, a tym razem mamy nowego zwycięzcę tej kategorii, który pojawi się. Natomiast zacznijmy od najlepszej piątki tej kategorii. Miejsce piąte w kategorii senior. Szymon Węgrzyn! To jest open, to jest open. Tu masz seniora stamtąd. Gratulacje. Okay. Miejsce czwarte. Aleks Demkiw! Nowi zawodnicy w tej kategorii, ale to nie koniec niespodzianek. A teraz najlepsza trójka. Miejsce pierwsze, drugie i trzecie miało taką samą ilość punktów. Zgodnie z regulaminem wyżej sklasyfikowana jest osoba, która ma więcej pierwszych miejsc, następnie drugich, trzecich i tak dalej. I na tej podstawie jest pierwsza trójka. Drugi wicemistrz kategorii senior Jakub Bohatyrewicz. I tutaj dla Kuby zniżka na KWC w przyszłym roku w Brazylii. 50% zniżki. Może się wybierze i będzie reprezentował Polskę. A teraz wicemistrz, vice champion w kategorii senior. Miejsce drugie. Tomek Bernatowski! Tutaj też mamy nadzieję, że będzie Tomek nas reprezentował w Brazylii podczas Mistrzostw Świata KWC 2024. Proszę, zniżka. I mistrz. Tutaj mój też wieczny rywal na wielu zmaganiach ligowych, natomiast od wielu lat niepokonany na ziemi szczecińskiej i tym razem udowodnił swoją klasę. Mistrz w kategorii senior Maksymilian Bergiel! Udało się, wywalczone. Tutaj też Max wygrywa wpisowe. Max wins free entry for KWC 2024 in Brazil. I hope you go. Mamy nadzieję, że poleci. I jeszcze mamy dodatkowo mały trunek. I will translate that from Polish to English. They want them to get spray the champagne, the first place. Jeszcze raz, wielkie brawa, najlepsi z najlepszych w kategorii senior, najlepsi polscy kierowcy w tej edycji Pikc 2023. Pomóż, bo to jest bardzo ciężkie. Jeszcze raz dziękujemy. We just prepare for I just prepare for the open category. A teraz kategoria open, najbardziej prestiżowa, the most prestigious category open, 90 kilo. Adults. Okay, I'm ready. I hope you are ready. And now the best of the best, creme de la creme, the most prestigious category open, 90 kilo. Miejsce piąte, fifth place, Arnaud Touen. Congratulations. Yes. And a discount for Arnaud for next PIKC edition. I hope you come with your team. Miejsce czwarte, fourth place, Vice World Champion this year, Wika Śledź. Jest Wika. Congratulations. Top 5. Wika in the second position, also a discount for Polish Indoor Kart Championship. And now the podium. We saw them in the final race. There were the top 3 drivers. And the order of this championship is second vice champion of the open category Polish Indoor Kart Championship Edition 12 is Johan Medard. Yes, a discount for next year edition and a small drink for Jan. And vice champion, many times a podium finisher in this championship. I think a most podium finisher in category open. Twice world champion. We all know him. Ruben Bortes! Great performance. Ruben also will win a free entry for next year edition and a small drink. And now the champion. The same like last year, but it wasn't easy for him. He had a tough fight with these guys, but he managed to be somehow on the first position. He managed to be the best also this year. 3-time winner of Polish Indoor Kart Championship, Rico Harbosz! Rico wins also a free entry for KWC 2024 in Brazil and a big bottle of champagne like always he with us. The best of the best, category open, the most prestigious, the best guys in this championship are probably one of the best guys in the world. They show that skill in all the championship they are taking part. One more time, big applause for this year winner, Rico Harbosz! And all the podium finishers. Yeah, some nice photos at the end, the top 5. Rico also wins the free entry for next year edition. The best of the best. Najlepsi z najlepszych. W tej edycji Pikc 2023 kategoria Open 90 kg. Są to też jedni z najlepszych zawodników na świecie. Osiągają bardzo dobre wyniki w mistrzostwach świata, jak również innych imprezach. Dziękujemy bardzo. Pomóż Rico, bo to się nie da. Now if you want, we have a still light on the podium. If you want some group photos, why not? Cały czas mamy światło na podium. Jeżeli macie ochotę do wspólnych zdjęć grupowych, może też zaraz wszyscy staniemy do takiego zdjęcia. Pokażemy się też innym na streamie. Maybe the next time we have a picture all together. Please guys wait. Please all the podium finishers come to the podium. We make one group photo, big photo of the Polish Indoor Kart family. The champions of all the categories, subcategories, please, you are welcome. Come here, show your cups, show everything. Zapraszamy tutaj wszystkich zwycięzców każdej z kategorii, podkategorii sędziów.
I want to stand next.
Thank you, but without beer, please. But come on. Yes, Polish Indoor Kart Championship family. it's gonna be a great picture, I think. Thank you to my crew. Thank you for the track staff. Thank you Silver Hot and Go-Kart Central. Thank you drivers that you arrive from all over Europe. Dziękuję tutaj Torowi, dziękuję mojej ekipie PKC i wszystkim zawodnikom, bo bez was tych mistrzostw by nie było. Kolejna edycja za nami. PKC 2023 dobiegł końca. Znamy już mistrzów, zostaną oni zapisani w historii tych zawodów i na wiele lat. And we are on the stream. Thank you for watching. We had 10 countries in this championship. Mieliśmy ponad 10 krajów z całego świata w tych zawodach. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy it. Mam nadzieję, że wszystkim Państwu się podobały te zawody, że wrócicie do nas za rok i powalczycie o tytuł mistrza PKC 2023. I hope all of you guys enjoy this competition and you will come back next year even with a bigger group of friends for Polish Indoor Car Championship 2023. Thank you.
Jest to będzie zwariowana noc, poczuj sobie bojownika moc i do tańca porwij wreszcie ją, gdy anioły